What started out as just another 2-week Minecraft phase ended up changing the course of my life over the past 6 months, and I owe it all to you. So to show my appreciation, I've decided to re-edit all the footage I have from episode 1 until now into one big Minecraft survival movie. Please leave a like and subscribe, and if you don't want to watch the entire video, just leave it running in the background. It helps me out so much. What's going on, guys? Brand new Minecraft world here, as you can see. Looking amazing. Look at that sun. Holy cow. Not talking about you, bro. Don't get it twisted. Alright, look at that beautiful sun. We spawned here in a nice old village. And you know, we're just gonna game for a bit. See where it takes us. I have a little bit of a texture pack thing going here with the Distant Horizons mod, and it looks absolutely amazing. I love it so much. What a breath of fresh air this is, huh? I actually already punched out this tree, made it into sticks. So let's just get started, shall we? I've been wanting to play Minecraft again for so long now. Oh boy, it's already getting dark. Look at this guy though. He looks actually so sick. Bro, I ain't gonna kill you or take any of your iron. Maybe. No, he looks too scary. He'd probably kill me. It's already nighttime though. Gotta go to sleep here. So we gotta find a bed. Chest. Like the bread. Man's gotta eat sometimes. What up, dog? I don't know if there's gonna be any beds in this thing. No. Where are all the beds, bro? Guaranteed to be a bed over here. Oh yeah, this looks like a nice little house with a bed in it. Nice. What the hell's oh, okay. I'll be taking that. Looks like someone's peed the bed. It wasn't me. It was me. I peed the bed. I'm gonna take this bed though. My new bed forever and ever till the end of time. I've always wanted to have a really long-lasting, just good time Minecraft series on YouTube. And I haven't gotten around to doing it because every time I try to start, I end up putting too much pressure on myself to make it like a weekly thing or like trying to get the best content out I possibly can. But I think I've moved past that finally. And I'm more so just wanting to play Minecraft, honestly. I just want to have a good time, play one of my favorite games, and not have to worry about views or making the best content I possibly can. I just want to play Minecraft. I just want to have a good time. And Minecraft to me has always been a game that I like to film myself playing. It kind of feels more complete because if I'm just playing, I'm not like sharing my journey with anyone or anything like that. It feels a little bit empty, I guess. And even if it's like 10 people watch my video, that's good enough for me. I don't really care anymore about trying to make YouTube into like a career or anything. I just want to, like I'm saying, I just want to game, play my favorite game. If somebody like comments and says, hey man, that's cool, I like that. I like that a lot. That's it really. So I'm hoping this is longer than like a 2-week Minecraft phase like everyone talks about. It very well could be, and if that happens, then it happens. But I'm hoping to come back and continue to make videos just for the sake of making videos because I like it. Okay, one of the first things I'm gonna do here is actually go into my options and turn the difficulty to hard. I don't like playing on normal. Peaceful, absolutely not. Let's do it hard and let's lock it in. Yep, I like to play it on the hardest difficulty. Obviously, this isn't a hardcore world. I don't want to lose it if I die. I just want a little bit more of a challenge. Maybe I'll die in the jungle. It's possible. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. I'm gonna snag some bamboo if I can. It's honestly been like a really long time since I played, so I gotta get warmed up and get back into it. Feeling pretty weird to be back in Minecraft right now, but I'm excited. Oh dude, this is so moody. It's all misty in here. This is amazing. More bamboo, I will take that. Honestly, we don't even need that much bamboo. You can like grow 1 billion bamboo out of this little bit. I'm good. The bamboo is good. I'm good on the bamboo. I think I'm getting lost though in this maze. I would really like to find one of those jungle temples. I'm pretty sure the loot is pretty garbage in those things, but it'd be interesting to see. I'm being shot at by a skeleton. Okay, I couldn't see him through the bushes. I will run for my life. Oh my god, it's getting so dark. It just got so dark so quickly. I'll just sleep real fast. Oh, my skin is so bright. My white skin is so bright. Alright, that's good. I'm actually fully lost right now. I don't know what's happening. This is kind of ridiculous. Maybe I gotta climb to the top of these trees and figure things out. Okay, I am being shot again. Okay, I think I might just die here. This mist is really misting though. Can I make it without dying? I don't think so. Well, maybe I'm good. Let me eat some bread. Not enough. Not enough just to eat one piece of bread, apparently. Oh my god. Get me out of this stupid jungle, bro. Have any more food? Raw pork chop? Might as well. Maybe get a heart back or something. Dude, I need anything, bro. Anything. Should have made an axe or something already, but their butts look like coin slots. Okay, 3 raw beef. That should be good. Are you lonely? Are you bored? Have you ever wanted to join a secret society? Come and join the Peik Society Discord server today. Make new friends, play games with other people, join the society, and all of your wishes will come true. Join us. Join us. Join us. Oh, I can breathe now. Oh my goodness. Let's make an axe and a pickaxe. Nice. Okay, I can one-shot these guys with the axe. Perfect. We're in a dark oak forest now, and it's even more misty. But I kind of want to see now. I kind of want to get out of here and see the world. You know what I mean? Much better. My eyeballs are open now. Look like a coin slot butt, dude. Nice coin slot booty hole. What the hell? I want to see. Oh yeah. Let's see. Give me a diamond or something, bro. Do you have a furnace I can use? I'm gonna cook my meat in here, okay, bro? Golden horse armor, 2 pairs of iron boots, and an iron pickaxe. Oh, 3 iron ingots as well. Didn't even know what these looked like with the texture pack. Thank you for being so accommodating, bro. Is this the whole village, bro? Are you alone out here? It's kind of fire, dude. I respect it. I can see the rest of the village over there. Why are you so far away, though? Maybe you got in trouble with the locals. Got in trouble with the lokes, bro? Don't worry, man. I'll come back and hang out with you. Probably not, guys. Probably not gonna do that. Don't tell him. I'm gonna steal all this before I go as well. Oh, it's abandoned. Whoa. These are actually really rare, are they not? What the hell? What the hell? Dude, I've never actually come across one of these in one of my worlds. An abandoned village. This is kind of crazy. Oh, wow. Food for days. Actually, I'll take those apples too. I just realized I didn't take the furnaces from the other guy's house. I mean, it's fine. He is a cool dude. He can keep his furnaces. He's got a business to run. I get it. It would have been nice to have a furnace for free, though, but yeah, you know, I'll be a nice guy this time. Throughout this new series I'm doing, I really want to, like, put an emphasis on building and attention to detail. I want to make really nice, clean, beautiful-looking builds that just make me happy. Obviously, I'll start with my own little house and make it look really pretty. Maybe that'll be the entire goal of this first episode here, is just to make my own house and make it look real nice. Where am I gonna do that though? Actually, this area down here looks pretty cool, and looks like we have a cave over here. We could start our little village maybe on that side of the bank, or even like I could put my house somewhere maybe along the woods there. And I kind of want to have my mine shaft stuff like pretty far away from my main village, because whenever I make a house, I usually put like the mine inside the house, and it's all jumbled and kind of, it's just ugly having a mine shaft in your house. Let's take a look at this mine over here. If this goes down like really far, then that'd be awesome. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff down there for me to get. But I'm gonna go claim this spot over here for my house. And we can start figuring everything out from there. Maybe I'll get some torches and start mining for some lootations. I can't really build a house until I have a little bit of lootations, guys. You know what I mean? Get your loot up, not your poot up. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good spot. It's as good as any. Over here, it looks like there's like a cool spot for like a hermit cave almost. It's like kind of already built in there. There's like a ledge and a little cave behind it. So I think I'm gonna claim this spot though. Maybe my house will go over here. Yeah, I think my house is gonna go like right in this area here, right next to the woods, right next to the water. This is a good spot. It's gonna be nice. There is my house. That's my house. My God, I think we're done, guys, with the entire series. Thank you guys for watching so much. The house is being made, and this is the end. I'm just joking. I think I'll put a pumpkin, though, right there. Wow. Crafting table? Right there. Wow. That is something special. Let's set the spawn, and we can start going crazy in the mines. Oh, what? Leather cap? I don't remember getting that. I'll wear it. Oh, yeah, that's medieval as hell. Maybe I gotta get full leather. Leather tunic. leather pants, leather boots. I gotta see the full outfit here. Oh yeah, that's beginner adventurer. That is what I'm talking about. Look at me, kind of covering my mouth, but that's okay. You know, I gotta keep my mouth shut in the caves anyways. I don't want any cave bugs crawling in there. Gonna use those 3 iron ingots I got to make an axe, and we're gonna get a bunch of wood first and make some torches. Can't go into the mines without the torches. If I cut down a tree, I plant a tree. I'm gonna try to stick to that philosophy. You know, we don't like deforestation here on my Minecraft world. We gotta keep it together. Okay, we got a bunch of sticks, and I'm hoping that when we go to the cave, there's gonna be some coal right at the surface. I can just mine it and make some torches there. Otherwise, gonna have to cut down some trees, make some charcoal, but it's all right. Let's go find some coal. All right, we're getting into some risky business here. So looks like it goes deep, which is good. Okay, there's some coal, but there's also about 100 million mobs. Blow up. Thank you. I'll make a torch ASAP, though. Check this out. Is it gonna go in my offhand? Oh, it works! I can hold it in my offhand, and it lights the place up. All right, that part's mostly lit up. Okay, I should have lit the stairs up, too. I guess I didn't have torches at the time. It's okay. Oh, God. Please. Stupid skeletons. Skeletons are honestly the worst. When you have no armor, you just take so much damage. All right, this guy's actually dead. Okay, nice. That was easier than I thought it would be. We're literally getting so much iron, though, and I love it. I'm gonna be the strongest guy of all time. I can make that jump, right? Let's give it a try. I couldn't make it to the wall. What happened? How did I not jump forward at all? Whatever, dude. We live to tell the tale. Home sweet home. Look at that. I'm not really liking the rain. My bed's getting all wet. It's all right. I think we have a good amount of resources now. So much iron. Lots of coal. All right, let's get all that iron cooked up. I can get my armor upgraded. I like the look of the leather, but it doesn't really protect me from anything. So, I should probably start collecting other resources too, like sugarcane. Gonna need a lot of that in the future. The sugarcane business is booming. All of our iron is ready to go. 52 pieces of iron. That's kind of crazy. Iron chest plates. Iron leggings, iron helmet, and I already have iron boots, so I think I'm just gonna do 3 iron pickaxes, 3 iron axes, and 3 iron shovels. I look so strong now. I actually like the eyes too. Those look really good. I feel bad for throwing the leather away, so I'll just keep it in here for now. But I think we are now ready to gather some resources to build a house, like some wood and some cobblestone, and that might be all I need for a starter builder's hut type deal. It's not going to be huge. I gotta start humble, guys. I gotta start humble as hell. Small house, a little bit of storage maybe. This will be good. Let's sleep. Hopefully the rain goes away as well. I'm kind of tired of it, if I'm being honest. Rain, go away. Come on back another day. Just like that. It listens to me. All right, let's go gather some wood. Got about 2.5 stacks of oak logs and some oak planks. Pretty good. I actually had 4 iron axes. I guess I made one before. I completely forgot about that. That's fine, though. And now I'm going to go get some cobblestone for our build. I took away all that water, and now it's kind of dangerous to get down here. I think I got to start with making a staircase of some kind. Okay, well, I think that is a good enough staircase. It's pretty big and pretty ugly, and this is why we don't make mines close to our house anymore, because they end up looking like this, and it's just disgusting. If you do it far away from your house, you don't have to worry how it looks. It just makes more sense to do it that way, in my mind. But in building that staircase, we got, yeah, about 2.5 stacks of cobblestone. I'm just going to get a little bit of the deep slate stuff now, and then we should be pretty much ready to start building our house. I hope this is enough cobblestone, but we'll see. Nothing to do now but to start building our little builder's hut. Okay, we have the size of the house, and we also have a foundation. And I'm thinking that I want to put walls on top of it, just so that it gives it a bit of depth. Okay, that's not what I wanted at all. Kind of like that. Obviously, it's going to go all the way up. And there's a door. That's looking good already. Honestly, that is going to work. I like the depth. Let's do that all the way around, and then maybe figure out some windows. We gotta stay humble, guys. This is our first house. We gotta stay as humble as possible. And you know, back in the medieval times, they would have dirt flooring all the time, so Oh yeah, we're not rich enough yet for a cobblestone floor, so we're just gonna stick with the dirt. That is an amazing start to our little hut. The only problem is, I think that I need to rethink the door situation here, because yeah, that is not what we want. This is gonna solve all of our problems. Like this, up 2, like that. All the way around, actually, I'm gonna do a layer of wood, kind of like support beams. Not in love with that, but I think it's on the right track. Just a little bit of tweaking. That's better with the door there. Not really liking the wall situation here. Let me rethink this. I actually think that is better. It's pretty much the same. All I did was make a window for a little bit of detail, and I have the piece of wood coming all the way across like this. And actually, this side is gonna come out through here as well, like that. That's cool. I don't mind that. That's pretty good. I think it still needs some tweaking, but we're on the right track. I'm not a super fan of these gaps here, but maybe that's fine. Nothing can get through those gaps. No baby zombies are getting in this house. Okay, I didn't move on. I'm trying one more thing. We could just do the regular cobblestone block, but then we lose the depth, and I don't want to lose that depth. I like that depth there, but that does make the windows look better. Alright, there we go. That is the first layer of the house done. And I'm gonna push these 2 chests just back into here. Push those back into there. Oh, it fits perfectly. Amazing. I'll probably put another chest over here or something, out of the way of the stairs. My bed goes up here. Ooh, I used slabs, so the bed's floating. We don't like that, though, unfortunately. This is turning into a very cozy home. I like it. So cozy. This needs to be organized, obviously. I might put one more chest here, and it'll have maybe like 1 food chest, 1 random chest. I got all my blocks in here, nice and organized. Obviously, this is not going to be a sustainable amount of storage, but when we need more storage, we'll probably build a basement or something and start storing stuff there. Or we can build a different house, maybe like a storehouse just for storage. That could be nice, you know? Keep everything a bit separate. Man, this isn't the worst thing in the world. I don't really like how thick it is, but I think I just found the solution. I think I'll just do the slabs on the top and not the bottom. That should work better, honestly. That's better, I think. A little more headroom as well. Alright, I'm having a little bit of a tough time with the top here. I gotta fix that, obviously. But I'm not sure what to do on the inside for support. Yes, I think I figured it out. We're getting a little bit of a roof on there. We've got the entire bottom floor looking really good. I might actually add 1 more little wall there for support. Perfect! And then we got the ladder here to go up to our room. Amazing. Holy cow. This is such a cozy little room. I feel so safe in here. It's crazy. I actually love it. I don't know if this is the best orientation for my bed. You know, we gotta maximize our space here. We don't have that much room. Yeah, I like that, right underneath the window. Maybe I'll put a chest here, armor stand there, something like that. And I did put a ladder on the back here. You know, we have to be able to get on top of the house sometimes to make repairs and whatnot. So that is very helpful there. There it is. There it is. My humble little home. I like it. Let's make it pretty now. There we go. Look at that. That is a house that's been here for quite some time. I need to add a little bit more detail. I want some torches. Do I have any torches? I got some torches. I'm not sure how I should do the torches. Maybe I gotta do like a little lamp post or something. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty cute, actually. I think that's good enough. I put one up there. I don't know if I like it. Might end up taking it down, but it's fine for now. I also put a couple around the house just for some safety, you know, just in case monsters try to spawn. Alright, that is actually amazing. That's exactly what I want to see. That just pulled the whole thing together, I think. I actually think it looks so cute. That's our very first little builder's house, guys. Well, guys, that's the end of episode 1. Hopefully you enjoyed that one, and let's just take a look at what the house looks like now. Here it is, right behind me. This is my original first house, unchanged, basically. There's a little bit different to it nowadays, but let's take a look. We have some pots and stuff. It's all about the same. On the interior, it is kind of messy. Some old chests with some old stuff in it. We have Alay here. What's up, Alay? Haven't seen you in a while. I love ya. Upstairs is still the same. Of course, we have my bed. We have my first ever suit of armor. and it's looking awesome. A little bit of carpet. And yeah, it's still just as cozy as it was before. But obviously, the exterior has changed quite a bit since then. We got lots and lots of different stuff around here now. But yeah, that is the first house, and I love it still. It's a piece of history right there, and it'll stay there forever. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe, and let's move on to episode number 2. Good morning, gamers. It is currently 6:49 a.m. I gotta be a little more quiet, because, you know, people be sleeping. Today, we're gonna be making some good progress in our brand new world. Looks like our sugarcane is growing nicely. We're gonna need lots of that for today. Plus, cows are just gonna be our best source of food, so let's get a cow farm going, shall we? Cows like wheat, right? I'm pretty sure I need to make a wheat farm first, because I don't have any wheat. All right, I think this is gonna be good enough for a wheat farm. Okay, grow big and strong for me, all right? I think I'm just gonna banish them into the forest here behind my house. Maybe I'll clear out a little spot here, plant a few more trees around just so I don't have to see them still. And then, yeah, they can have a nice peaceful life here in the forest. All right, there it is, cow pen. I think they'll be happy in there. Hurry up, please. I need you to grow, please. You know what I just realized? My bro over there who lives alone, I think he's got some wheat. I'm just gonna head over to his house real quick and ask him if I can borrow some wheat. Hope he says yes. If not, things might go crazy. Things might go bad for him. We'll see. Oh my goodness. This is the loneliest thing ever. Oh my gosh. You're all alone here, bro? By yourself? That's a sad, sad existence. You know, like, why'd they separate you guys? Making trouble? I guess I can't leave you in an abandoned village to starve. Yo, bro, what's up? Have some bread? Should be good for a little while now, right? Oh, you do have a friend. You lied to me. I'm glad that you guys got at least each other. Take this bread. Okay, it's nighttime and I've gone the complete wrong way to get home. So let's just not die. There's a village up ahead. I'll sleep there and they'll probably have more wheat for me. Oh yeah, a nice big village. This is good. What we got going on in here, huh? Having a good time? All right. I'm looking to plunder a bit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at this. I'll be taking these. It's exactly what I need, actually. Sorry, guys, but my thirst for knowledge is greater than yours. These books will do better in my hands. More books, though. What are you selling? Nothing? I don't think you need these, bro. You can't even read, can you? There it is. My beautiful house. Check this out. Oh, I think I'm gonna respawn. Yeah, in the village. Alright, cool. Awesome, that's just so awesome. Well, let's go back and hopefully my stuff is still there. Oh, it's everywhere. It's all over the place. Okay, let's get going with this wheat. I want just a little bit of wheat to start. I just need to get these cows going. A little bit more, come on now. Okay, 4 cows, that's a great start. Okay, we made it. All 4 of them are all together. Come on in to your humble abode. Dinner! Dinner! Come get some dinner! Enjoy, guys. There we go. Beautiful. Well, it's going to take a while to get these guys grown. So, I think in the meantime, I need a little bit of storage because 2 chests just isn't going to cut it. I mean, I got 1 for the blocks and stuff, but this one's almost full already. I like a bit of organization in my life, so I think I'm going to start by building just a bit of a storeroom. It's not going to be huge. I think I'll do it like maybe right here. It'll look pretty similar to my house, but it'll just be just a room full of chests. Oh yeah, I also built this very nice little pathway leading to my cows. Here is the storeroom so far. This is how big it's going to be because I can fit 1, 2, 3 double chests in here, and I'll probably do it maybe 3 high, so that's what, 9 double chests per side, 18 double chests total. I think that's a good amount to start. And then I wanted it to be kind of like a little bit of an open concept type thing because I want to be able to just run through. And I want to have a staircase here with the maybe some mossy cobblestone, some regular cobblestone slabs, you know, gotta get it mixed. Thinking something along these lines. I want the walls to come all the way around because it looks kind of like fortress-like, a little more fortified to keep all of our loot stored safely. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for a doorway yet. Alright, this is becoming something now. I like it so far. Just a quick little detour here. I have an armor stand now. I think I'm going to put it there. And that leather armor is gonna go on top. I really need my storage to be done though, because oh my goodness, it's all so unorganized. I don't like it. There, look at that. That's awesome. Just a little detail I thought of here. I added some logs, like I'm storing them, you know, unprocessed, chilling here, waiting to be used. But the secret is, guys, I'm never gonna use them. They're purely aesthetic. I went mining for a moment, and I've stumbled upon a skeleton spawner. I need to get in there and stop the spawning from happening. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. There's so many over there. I think I'm safe for now. I'm gonna actually just check out these chests real quick. Pumpkin seeds. Lots of bones, which is good. Oh, a golden apple? I'll take that. Don't really care about the rest of this stuff right now. Oh yes, a name tag. And a bunch of garbage. The name tag is really nice though, and I can make this into an XP farm. All I really needed was 6 iron, and I got it because I wanted some iron bars. And we got 16 now, so we're good. Let's see how this looks. I was kind of hoping it would look a little more substantial than that. Let me try if I get rid of this. Oh yeah, that's better. That's much better. I just added the torches into the walls here. I think that's fine. It's not optimal, but it gets the job done. Lights it up enough that nothing's going to spawn in here, and I can see what I'm looking at. So I think that'll work just fine. I just realized that I can't actually have 3 chests high because I can't open the top one with this log here, which is fine. I think this is going to be enough storage for now anyways, and I can always make another one later on, a new storage room. Maybe I'll have multiple storage rooms for different items. We'll see. But I like how this looks. Looks pretty good. I might add a little bit of something up here to spruce it up a bit, but for now, this is great. And there it is. We have a roof on it now, and it is pretty much done. I think that's a good enough starter storage room. I think this is amazing, guys. I made a decorative pot, which I've never made before, and I put some oak leaves on top of it. Look at that. That looks beautiful. It's all in the details. Wow, I like that a lot. I also added some flowers on the inside of my house. Sprucing things up around here. Damn, this guy's serious. Look at this. What are you wearing, bro? I think that's gold armor? Get out of here. I didn't get any of it, but that guy looked so cool. Alright, we have everything mostly organized now. What are we looking like, cows? How many we got over here? Alright, decent amount. I don't feel bad. All these guys are going to be leather soon. We might actually have enough of the bookshelves now. All these bookshelves are the ones from the village. I think we need like 15 total if I want to have an enchanting table in the middle. I think we're actually good on leather. I don't even know where I put the leather. I think the leather's in my house still. Yeah, 54 leather. That's pretty good. And I think you need 3 per. So 18 more bookshelves. No, 18 more books. And you need, what, 3 books per bookshelf or something? I don't really know. But what we do need, we actually do need some diamonds. So it's time to go on a little adventure and find some diamonds. I only have 1 iron pickaxe left, and I have no iron in my house at all. So I think I gotta make a couple stone pickaxes. Unfortunately, after this trip, we'll have lots and lots of iron and diamonds, hopefully. Okay, we found another little cave here, right close to my house. Actually, you didn't even see this one before, so let's go explore. Gotta make sure to light it up. It looks pretty deep. That's a good sign, though, actually, because we need to find the loot. We need to find the loot. I'm finding a lot of coal, though, which is good. Okay, this is looking like I'm gonna get lost. Let's get started. Let's get started on getting lost. Yes, we found some iron. Please be 3 pieces so that I can make another pickaxe. No? 2 pieces? Okay, well, I hate you. Now we're talking. Give me that iron, baby, yeah. That's a good amount, too, holy. Now we can mine diamonds at will. But in order to find diamonds, I gotta go deeper. Let's go deeper. Okay, well, it looks like we stumbled upon an abandoned mine shaft. That's a lot of chains, bro. What a structure. But this is gonna be dangerous, and potentially there's gonna be diamonds in there, so we gotta go check it out. Kinda nervous though. I got some good lootations going right now. 39 raw iron. Is this diamond? Did I just find the diamond? I gotta use the iron pickaxe, remember. Is there more than one? Is this diamond? I don't even know. Let's just... Oh! It is diamond, bro. Let's go. Okay, well, we got 1 diamond. I think we need, like, 5 diamonds. I think we need 5 diamonds because I need to make a diamond pickaxe, first of all, so I can mine some obsidian. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at what I just found. I might be cream of the crop right now. Best who ever done it. 4 diamonds. I'm on another level. He's on another level. Don't call me a bevel, because I'm on another level. Oh my god. We're done. We can actually just go back home now after this. Oh my god damn. I'm on another level. Don't call me a bevel. I'm on another level. That's all I got. It's too early in the morning. Alright, let's get out of here, bro. We made it. We made it with all the lootations. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Dude, that armor looks sick, though. Damn. Diamond pickaxe. And then I'll have 4 diamonds left. I think I'll make... I guess I don't have the recipe for the enchanting table. I guess I need to get the obsidian first, and then I'll have the recipe for the enchanting table. Alright, here's a nice lava pool for us to make some obsidian from. I think I'll get, like... maybe like 20 pieces or something. Not actually sure how many I need for the enchanting table and nether portal. I don't remember. I need like 14 for a nether portal or something. I don't know. We'll just get a bunch. Alright, back home. Look at that beautiful sunset. We got 22 obsidian. Pretty good. Let's take a look at the recipe. I think it's just a book, maybe? What's it called? Enchanting table? A book, 4 obsidian, and 2 diamonds. And the enchanting table looks sick as hell, too. Let's make this thing real quick before we run out of sunlight here. Enchanting table. I don't really have a spot for this right now. Maybe just leave it here in my house until I make its own spot. Oh, that looks so good. It's got to be in the woods a little bit. It's got to be a little bit hidden. Inconspicuous. That's what we're going for. Inconspicuous. That concludes episode number 2. As you can see, new armor, new me. And in episode 2, we made the cow farm, which no longer exists. It was over here behind my house. Somewhere around this area was the cow farm. Obviously not here anymore. And another obvious one is the storage. The storage we made was about in this area, and it has been completely transformed into this insane storage room that you see in front of you now, with Richard chilling in the information booth. Personally, I enjoy this storage much better than the small one that didn't hold anything. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this blast to the past video. If you are, make sure to like and subscribe as always, and join the Discord. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's get on with episode number 3. This is episode number 3. Today we are going to be cooking. We're going to be cooking with fire and blocks, I guess. First thing I'm going to do today is gather a whole bunch of blocks because I need building materials and I don't really have any, so I'm just going to do that real quick. I don't know if I'm going to film any of it because it's mostly just going to be cobblestone mining for more builds that look similar to this one, because this is going to be a medieval village, obviously. You already know that. And we're going to need a lot of cobblestone. And I might actually end up making a farm for the vines as well, because I'm going to need a ton of those. You know, this is an old village. It's a little bit overgrown. Lots and lots of vines. I'm going to make another shield real quick, though, because I need to stay safe. Oh, yeah. I'm going to make a diamond sword as well. Diamond sword. Do I want a diamond sword? I think I do. Yeah, I want a diamond sword. Diamond pickaxe, diamond sword, and a shield. Boom. Just like that. I'm actually going to get my cobblestone from here. Start digging this place out, just so we can eventually make it into a nice XP farm. And yeah, I don't need any of the deeper cobblestone, deep slate or whatever it's called. I just need regular cobblestone. I haven't used any of that deep slate yet in any build, so just cobblestone will do. As you can see, I've started blocking out the area that I'm gonna carve out for this farm so that the monsters can spawn freely. It's gonna be 10 by 10, pretty big, so I'm gonna come back when I have some upgraded tools, because I think I have enough cobblestone for now. And yeah, when I have upgraded tools, this will be much easier and faster. I mean, this right here took me like 20 minutes with these slow tools, so we'll be back. This is a future project. I also think that for this witch's house that we're gonna build for the enchanting table, I need some new blocks, and I might have to go to the nether for those blocks, because I want some sort of like corruption happening possibly in the basement because of the enchanting table. You know, just lore things. And the nether has a lot of good blocks for that, so I might have to place the nether portal down somewhere. Even if it's temporary, we can always move it. I'm not really sure where, but we will figure it out as soon as it stops raining, because I don't like working in the rain, you know. I want to be inside. I want to be cozy. I want to sleep through the night. Honk shoe. I also went ahead and gathered a bunch of oak logs, and now I think we can at least start on some foundations for this build. We can go to the nether afterwards once we know what we're gonna do. Where should I do this though? I was thinking like right back here, but is this too close to my own house? I kind of want it to be close though, because I need to be able to enchant things whenever I want, but maybe going on a little journey to enchant is not a bad thing. I mean, it could be, it's pretty hidden. And this is pretty close, pretty hidden. Can't even see my house from here. This might be where I do it. You know what? I don't want to think about it too much. Just gonna start clearing this place out a bit. All right, here is the foundation of the house. I want the top of the house to be pretty small. Like I was saying, it needs to be inconspicuous. Very, very inconspicuous. I hope it's the right word. I might just be really stupid and using the wrong word, but I think it's the right word. Anyways, I don't know. I think I'm gonna make the top just like, yeah, pretty small. I might make it out of just wood, like a wooden shack almost. I might even bring this wall into like here, so it's even smaller. But then once we start in the basement, that's where the real magic is, literally, because we're gonna have a witch living in this house, right? There's gonna be magic, and the basement's gonna be quite big. Lots of cauldrons, potion making, all the witchy things, probably some spider webs too. We'll see. It's gonna be awesome though. Of course, the floor is gonna be made of dirt. You know, it's gotta be made of dirt. This is a humble abode. And for the walls, I was thinking of doing mostly oak planks and stuff, but I wanted to have like the stairs combined if it looks good, because we can kind of make it look like it's full of holes and older, maybe. I don't really know. I think these oak planks are a bit too clean looking. Maybe the mossy cobblestone might be better than just wood. I could try some no, I can't make oak walls because oak fences don't really work for this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the mossy cobblestone mostly, and then I'm gonna add in some of these in just like holes, and it'll look like a repaired spots. And it'll look nice and old and run down, and you know, it'll look inconspicuous, if you will. This is kind of what I meant by that, and I think it works. I think that's gonna work. I'm gonna add a bunch more like mossy cobblestone, and I might add in some mossy cobblestone steps to add extra holes and stuff. It's gonna look really run down. I think that's what I want. Right now my vine farm is basically just my house. Whenever the vines grow on my house, I just grab them and it works. I'll make an actual spot eventually to farm these things, but this works for now. It grows back pretty quickly. There we go. Does that look run down enough? Looks pretty run down. Once all 4 walls are up, it's gonna be the effect will be multiplied, and I think I might go find some spider webs somewhere as well. I can just go to that abandoned village actually with my sword and collect a bunch of the webs, which would be awesome. I think so. Can I? Or do I need silk touch? I might need silk touch for that. Anyways, we can give that a try, but I want some spider webs in this thing too. That'll make it look like nobody's lived here for 1,000 years. All right, all 4 walls are up, and this is looking pretty damn good. I like it. I think this wall actually needs a little bit more of the mossy cobble. Yeah, that's looking awesome. I might add a little more of the staircases here, just to add more like holes and stuff. I want it to be really falling apart. But as for the ceiling, I kind of want to have like maybe even just half of a ceiling. Yeah, something like that. I think I'm just gonna have these beams going across, maybe like half of a beam here, and then like a big hole in the ceiling over here. I might add a little bit of the old oak log, make it look like it was once whole, now broken, like that. Maybe a bit less loggy. It looks all right. And then if I put like something like cobblestone on top of that, like there was a ceiling here once, maybe that'll look good. I mean, that's not bad. It's a good start, I'd say. Maybe this can be like, it was like a repair job just to make sure the ceiling doesn't fall in, but it didn't work quite the way they wanted it. I guess it's been here for a long time, so maybe it did work at one point, but the ceiling is still falling apart, guys. Get on it. Get fixing it. Honestly, I think this is good. Like, this is like the most rundown shack ever. That's like major rundown, which is good because we want to focus on the basement now, which is where all the magic is going to happen, literally. Yeah, let's get a basement dug out and see what we can do here. Here's what I'm thinking for the basement. So you're going to come down here through the trap door that's going to be there, and I want it to be like very mystical, magical, just a lot different than above, you know? This is all square, so down here I'm going to make it all like circles, and I want it to have like multiple levels maybe, so it'll go down a bit further. Maybe there's a room for potions poisons and stuff. Maybe an enchanting table room over there. And then eventually I'm going to get a villager down here and make them the witch. And I can buy potions and wares from them. And it's going to be pretty awesome, I think. I just got to figure out how I want to do this multiple level circle deal. I got to put my thinking cap on for once. Okay, this is taking a lot of thinking. So I got one circle here and I've attached another circle down here. And it should make sense to have them attached like this. And I'm going to do a third circle over here, down one more level, I think, and maybe another one over here. I don't know how far I'm going to go with this, but I think it's looking okay so far. Definitely different, definitely interesting. Yeah, I think I just got to keep going until I'm happy, honestly. This ain't bad. It's kind of opening up into the outside world here, but that could be fixed. And I don't really know about this transition here. I'll have to figure something out for that, but I think I like the way it's kind of shaped. It's like rounded, but also I don't even know how to explain it. It's interesting. I think I'm going in the direction I want to. I think I just need to add more. I don't want to add too much though, because I need to fill this place up with stuff and have it make sense. I think maybe this is okay for now. Maybe I can have the enchanting table maybe here, surrounded by books, obviously, so we can get max enchantments. I want to make these little spots here into like more like library stuff, so I need a lot more books. Our cow farm is going to come in handy there. And then I might make another room off to the side here that is not circular, just to add a little bit of variety. That is a like potion making area. And then I'll need a bed and stuff for the witch to live properly. It's coming together. It's coming together. Let's just keep working on it. Once it's all said and done, it'll really feel magical, I swear. All right, guys, I've figured it out at last. Check this out. So you come here, you'll be like, what the hell is this? This is okay. Run down. Sounds cool. Wait a second. There's a witch living down here. What the? It's gonna be all like witchy and beautiful and whatnot. And I want to warm up the place with a bunch of wood as well. And I want to get some lanterns going. Maybe a fire or something like that. Very nice, very nice. But then, if you want to enchant, you gotta go further. You gotta go down to the enchanting room, where the enchanting table will be here, surrounded by books. And it's gonna be it's just gonna be beautiful. I am very excited for this. I think that we're good on the size of the place now and the way it looks. I like the way it feels to get down to the enchanting table. So I think it's time to start beautifying this place and really make it come to life. This is the fun part. Like I said, I want it to be nice and warm down here, so I think I'm gonna do the floors all out of the wood planks, and I'm gonna get a bunch of carpets and stuff on top of here too. Different colored carpets, because you know, witches love carpets. If I know one thing, it's that witches love carpets. And I just thought of another thing just now, just thought of it. We gotta get a cat. We gotta get a black cat down here. Imagine that. This is gonna be so awesome, bro. Okay, this is shaping up. I'm really liking this, actually. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do on the ceiling though. I might end up doing just oak planks. I don't know if that's going to be too low of a ceiling. I have to change things up here a bit, but maybe I want it to be nice and tight in here, you know what I mean? Be the vibes. I mean, it doesn't feel too low when you're on like this part, but going up the stairs, it might feel a bit low. I mean, that's definitely too low because I can't even get through there. Maybe I got to get rid of this. I think that this is actually the transition I'm going to go for here. I'm going to keep the cobblestone going all the way through so it's still attached and it looks like it's part of the walls, but you don't bonk your head. And you still have the little zigzag here going all the way, and it mirrors the zigzag down here. I think that's the vibe. I don't know why I keep saying that's the vibe. It's because it's the vibe, guys. It's because it's the vibe. All right, I got the base layers all done, I believe. And I don't think I'm going to add any mossy cobblestone because it's got to be clean down here, you know? You can't be working in a messy environment, so they keep it clean down here. All right, gonna grab this bad boy. Thank you very much. And I'll leave the bookcases that are at my house, but I'll take... Oh, I should probably make more bookshelves, too. I gotta kill some cows, actually. I think I have... How many do I have over here? 10? I think I have 10 bookshelves. Oh, I got 11. That's pretty good. Bring a lectern as well. You never know. Do witches like pumpkins? They might like pumpkins. It could add some color as well. All right, first things first. Enchanting table in the room. Nice. I really want the bookshelves to be like back here. I think that's too far away. I think they have to be right here. And there needs to be 15 around it, right? In order for it to work properly. I wonder if I can put bookshelves underneath all the way around and if that'll be fine. Because then I can kind of cheese it, you know, and I'll have the bookshelves over here, but also underneath so that it actually works. I'll give it a try. Might as well. I'm not seeing any of those like letter effects happening here, so it might not work. Yeah, I don't think it works. Oh, dang it. I need more leather. It's time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna feed you as much as I can first, but some of you guys aren't gonna make it through today, and that's just life, isn't it? I need to now massacre. I feel so bad. Come back here. Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys. I ended up killing all the adults. You guys can learn how to live on your own, right? I believe in you. You can do it. I'm sorry that you had to witness that. 34 books and 11 more bookshelves. Okay, we have 39 bookshelves, which is not bad. I might have to go get more because I kind of want this place to be a plethora of knowledge. And then, yeah, so I might actually push this back 1 block here so I can have at least 3 back there like that. And the rest can kind of come out like this. And that should do it. Like that. Push this back 1 block. Now it's centered. I could put the nether portal down here. And it'd just be extra crazy. I can have a nether portal down here, but I can also do what I was talking about before with putting the nether portal in like a church or something. I don't know why, but I'm actually kind of nervous right now. There's the nether portal, and it's open. Oh my god. I don't know if I like the design of it right now, but I can change that in the future. Let's go to the nether, and hopefully not die immediately. Let's take a look at where we spawn. Oh my god. I don't know why I feel nervous right now. Here we go. We need to go deeper. Okay, okay. This seems like a pretty safe spawn. Lots of lava falling from the roof. There's the glowstone that I want to use, and it actually looks really cool in this texture pack, so I'm happy about that. Oh my god. What is this? Mushrooms? Oh, red mushroom. Okay, they're so cute. I'll take a couple of these. I'll take some netherrack too. I want to plant these at the witch's house. Nice. I'm gonna take it all. Saving world. I'm frozen. Did I break the world? Ay, ay, ay. Multiplayer? I wasn't even multiplayer. Alright, let's see if it took us back home. This could be bad. Maybe it's the... Oh, maybe it's the texture pack that does that or something. Let's see how this glowstone looks around our thingy over here. I think it's going to look absolutely stunning. Now we're talking. Maybe I should just do the whole room. I can go get more. Obviously, I can get more. That looks sick, though. I like that a lot. These guys keep coming through my portal. I guess it's free XP. Might have to put a little fence, or maybe I'll put a fence around it on the inside so they don't come. I'm gonna start placing down some bookshelves and start making this place look absolutely beautiful. No way, I can just place these mushrooms anywhere I want. That's amazing. I need to get more of these mushrooms. I'm gonna mushroom this place up, dude. The mushrooms on top of the crafting bench, that is the witchiest thing of all time. I am just shook. I'm shook to the core. That is beautiful. Bang. Give me a red. Bam. Give me a yellow. Boom. I think that is beautiful. I like it a lot. And I got a decorative pot here with some leaves on top of it. We got the jack-o'-lantern. That's very witchy, right? I forgot that these big mushrooms in the dark oak forest, they drop regular red mushrooms. Look how many I got. I got 46. Oh, I can decorate so much stuff. And it's so fast to cut down. It's so satisfying. I got 1 raw salmon. I'm hoping that I can get this cat right now with the 1 raw salmon. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Where did you get off to? There she is. Yeah, I guess it's a girl. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh my god. There we... Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, kitty, 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 yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. You're coming with me, pal. You're going right down to the basement. Maybe it's fine if Kitty's just sitting all the time. I don't have to cover it up if you're just chilling, right? I'll put you in the other room, though. Yeah, maybe you go over here by the cauldron. Just chill. So I've decorated this place quite a bit. Oh my gosh. This place is looking so dang cozy and witchy with all the mushrooms. I love it. All right, I'm ready to go. I'm just bringing the food. I'm bringing some armor this time and my iron pickaxes. 2 levels shouldn't take very long to get. I'm just gonna mine the quartz. I can hear a ghast around here. It's making me nervous, bro. Stay away from me, please. All right, we're so close to level 30. I just need a couple more. Hey, there we go. Level 30. Let's go upgrade our pickaxe right now. I feel like... Oh! Oh, God. Oh, he's so scary. Why is he right here? I can do it. Oh, my God. First try. I'm a genius. How? Why was he right there, though? That's crazy. Okay, let's go home. All right, here we go. First time upgrading in the witch's house. This is the key, guys. Efficiency 3, that's a good start. Hopefully it gives us, like, fortune as well. Let's hope. Oh, efficiency 3, unbreaking 3. That's actually really good still. I'll take that. I might as well just try it. Oh my god, I am a genius. There we go, fortune 2. So I'll just use this pickaxe whenever we find some resources. Like if I find diamonds, I'll probably get double diamonds now. Nice. Let's go. This will be my main mining, and this will be my main collecting pickaxe. In episode 3, we made the beginnings of the witch's hut, which is no longer with us. Again, it was completely destroyed and taken over by this gigantic build behind me, and we have this giant tower in place of the enchanting room, along with the nether portal. So you go through here, you're inside the enchanting room, and everything is just amazing. It's beautiful. I like this a lot. And the cat that was in the witch's house, we still have him. Chiffy here. This is the cat. What's going on, Chiffy? I love ya. On to the next episode. Like and subscribe. For those of you who don't know, this is the shack, the inconspicuous shack that a witch may or may not live within. And here's the basement, hidden away. Got all the witchy stuff. We got the mushrooms, all the knowledge books. We got a kitty. What up, kitty? Still needs a name. Leave it down in the comments. Cauldrons and everything like that. We got the nether portal in here. And down here we have our enchanting table. And it all looks real beautiful. Real snazzy, if you will. Looks real good. And we did upgrade a diamond pickaxe to get efficiency 3, unbreaking 3, and an iron pickaxe for unbreaking 3, fortune 2, efficiency 3. This will be really nice if we find diamonds again. Anyways, let's get a move on. Before I do any house building, I want to make sure that I can bring bro from where he's at right now to the village. And I want to do it through the nether because that's going to make it really easy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get more obsidian. I'm going to get more obsidian, make a nether portal over where bro's living right now. And then we'll do some nether exploration just a little bit to find the right path back to our house. Nice. We got 6 pieces of obsidian. That's pretty good. If I sound a little bit groggy this morning, it's because I woke up with a tiny bit of a sore throat. Hopefully it goes away. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. I don't like having a sore throat. It's like the worst thing ever. I'm here for more obsidian, please. Thank you very much. I won't make you watch this. Nice. 28 obsidian. That'll do us just perfectly. Alright, let's find out where this leads. Maybe it's close to the other one. No surprises, no surprises. 168, 85, 22. All right, so if I go in this direction about 60 blocks and down a few blocks, we should be coming across my portal. Well, well, well. Check this out. I made a staircase right down to the portal. That worked perfectly, brother. I think I'm gonna have to make a railway from here all the way up the stairs to the other portal, which is not too far. I think I'm gonna head back down to that abandoned mine shaft and gather up as many of the railways as I can, because that's just free. That's just free money right there. And maybe we'll find some more diamonds while we're there. So I'm bringing the good old Fortune 2 pickaxe. It's gonna be awesome. Also a good opportunity to get more iron with the Fortune 2. Let's see. 1 block, 3 iron. Oh my god. This thing is so steep. I'm gonna get freaking knocked off the edge and killed. Not careful. This is where you find diamonds for sure. I think I see some diamonds. Oh yeah, let's go. Actually took quite a while to find some. Look at all this loot. Over a full stack of raw iron. Hey! Alright, let's get this diamond. 6 diamonds. Oh my god, that was lucky. Oh, more diamonds. 8 diamonds. Nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. 27 diamonds. What the? Okay, look at that. We are just swimming in it. 39 diamonds. We're gonna have full diamond after this. I was not expecting this. Alright, we finally made our way back to the mine shaft. Alright, just gonna collect as much of this as I can. I do see more diamonds down there. I have to go collect them. Well, I fell down a hole and got shot by a skeleton. Oh, dude, my levels. If I don't get my diamonds back, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, we're almost back. Out of my way, idiot. Ain't got time for you. This is where I died, guys. Where are my diamonds at? Wait, wait. Stay away from me. Okay. Oh, did it just blow up my stuff? No way, it just blew up all my diamonds, bro. Oh my goodness. Are you serious, bro? Oh, this is... Oh... Where's my other pickaxe? This is just terrible, guys. I am destroyed. I am completely and utterly destroyed right now. At least I got my diamond pickaxe, I guess. Dude, 30 diamonds? I feel like crying right now. This is just the worst thing that's ever happened to me, I think. Well, at least I'm finding some more loot now. Oh, I got some powered rails. That's good. I'm out of there. We recuperated a little bit. We got 18 diamonds, you know, some loot, 15 gold, 21 iron. I haven't felt a pain like that in so long. Our cobblestone stores are looking very juicy, though. I like that a lot. Okay, now what am I going to do with these 18 diamonds? Do I make some pickaxes? Do I make some armor? I might not actually use them yet. I might wait until I'm level 30 so I can upgrade something. Because I don't want just like base level armor. Well, that was very disappointing. Let's move on though. Let us move on. I just realized I don't have a shirt on, but that's okay. I can make myself another iron shirt. Actually, I don't think I can. Oh, actually, I do have iron. Never mind. I'll make some new iron clothes, and then let's work on getting Bro over here into our new village. And actually, we got to make him a house too. Let's get to work. Okay, I'm gonna make Bro the nicest house possible, and he can live close to me because, you know, he's gonna be the first one in our new village. So I want him nice and close. Just did a little bit of terraforming here to make a plot of land for his house. Here is what I'm thinking for the armorer's house, I guess, Bro's house. So it's gonna be like a nice storefront because, you know, you want the armory to be nice. We're gonna have a front entrance here. He's gonna have a little workspace back here, shop kind of deal up here, and then off to the side he'll have his bedroom where he can sleep. And at the front here, on this little pad, I want there to be a really nice walkway type thing with some decorations. All right, there is a good start to his house. Anyways, I think I'm gonna cook up some glass panes for this guy so he can have actual windows. All right, and this texture pack makes the glass panes look so good. Check this out. Oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about. You know, I think Bro might end up having a better house than me. The inside of the house is coming along nicely. I think he's gonna love it here, actually. This is like his storefront area. We'll have some storage there, maybe. I added this thing all around because I think it looks nice. And once I start adding the greenery and some vines and stuff, this place is really gonna start looking just absolutely amazing. I've tried a couple of fireplace designs, but I think this one is the best I could really come up with this space. Because it's pretty tight in here. This is gonna be a small little bedroom, but that's all he really needs. From the outside, it looks just as good, if not better from the outside. A little bit of smoke come out the top. Beautiful. Nice. That's really coming along. Look how high the smoke's going now. That looks amazing. I'm going to move our blast furnace in here so he can choose the job when he comes here and he'll have everything he needs. It'll be awesome. I went ahead and decked this place out a bit. I went hard on the lanterns. You got lanterns here, lanterns there. The bedroom is looking amazing. You got a chest, a bed, an armor stand, and we have another armor stand over here. I'm going to put iron armor on both of those, and it's going to look super good. I think he's going to like this place. I think the interior is pretty much done. I need more iron, so I ended up going on a little adventure, and I found a village. In, I think this is a spruce forest, maybe? It's not too far from my house, so it's good to know that this is here. I can start putting this extra iron on these armor stands. Oh yeah, that's gonna look good. This is actually perfect. This is perfect. We will definitely be coming back here because all this stuff is so nice. We'll definitely, actually, I might just take some now. Give me a little bit of this, a little bit of that. More diamonds. And just like that, we made it out alive this time. We have 26 diamonds, whole bunch of other loot, 37 raw iron, 22 raw gold. We're feeling good. We're feeling much better. Now we got 44 diamonds. Maybe I'll just make full diamond armor right now. I forgot this moss carpet was a thing. I really want to try this, actually. I feel like it's going to look really good, actually. So let's take a look. I like that. I can get more of that so easily, too. That's welcoming. That is so welcoming. Okay, I'm just going to make full diamond armor right now. I want to be covered in diamonds, bro. This might look sick. Let's see. That's what it looks like now. Oh, damn. I look dope. Nobody's hurting me anymore. It's time to hang up the old stuff. Nice. All right, that is looking pretty amazing. I like it. I'm just going to make this little walkway thing here, and then I think it's time. Now that is pretty. That looks so good. I added a bunch of details like these hay bales, bushes, flowers, grasses. I put these pathways in. And this thing, it all looks like it's supposed to be there, like it's a part of the land. It looks amazing, if I do say so myself. All right, let's get bro moved in, eh? I used all the rails that I had, and it wasn't quite enough to make it down to the other portal. So I gotta get more rails. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough. I only gotta cook this gold up, but I only have 23 iron ingots. That might be like 0 rails. Why don't we find out? How do you make a rail? Powered rail, it's just gold. Detector rail, activator rail. What about regular rail? What's it called? It should just be called rail, right? I will also need a minecart, so that leaves us with even less iron. Oh, regular rail right there. I guess I had to make a minecart first. How many is that? 48? Alright, we got 36 gold, which should be more than enough. 40 powered rails. I think that's good. I'm going to take a bunch of redstone torches too. Might as well make a stack. Why not? Let's head on back to the nether. I can definitely replace a couple of these with the powered rails. I might have to put a wall back here so they don't go flying straight through. They can sit in there and teleport. That should be good. I'm really hoping that these are powerful enough to send my boys flying straight up this hill. I'm gonna make a platform here and probably a wall so that nothing can spawn out there and shoot me to death from there. And I'm gonna make it out of cobblestone because I know that can't really be blown up by ghasts, which is very nice. We don't want to die that way. Let's just go grab a bunch of cobblestone, make a platform, and then I think we're going to be pretty much ready to go grab these guys and bring them home. Alright, so I built up these walls around the portal, and I put these here also so that if he kind of doesn't fit through there immediately, he won't be able to escape very easily. Yo, bro, alright, you're first. Hey, there's a cave underneath your house? I didn't even notice that. Anyways, I got a surprise for you, bro. You want to know what it is? A brand new house. A brand new stinking house. Surprised, right? Oh my god. This is amazing. You got a brand new house. You gotta come with me though. Alright? Well, the iron golem just went through, so he'll be on the other side. And now he should come down here into the portal and be on his merry way. There he goes. He's through. There he goes. No. Okay, that works. Okay, this is the most dangerous part of the journey, brother. Go! Oh! Okay, I need another powered rail here. Okay, this time, third time's the charm. You got this. Go! No! Fourth time is the charm. Go for it. You got this. All the way to the tippy top. Yes, he's done it. I'll see you back at the house. Oh, bro, I don't want you to be a cleric. You gotta be somebody. You gotta be something else. You can't have a job yet. I'm sorry. Alright, here's my plan. He's in a boat, right? So I'm just gonna place water right here. It's gonna flow down. It's not gonna spill over. And he's gonna float to the top. It's that simple. Okay, one step higher. One step higher. Very good. No, stay there. Okay, nice. We did it. Welcome to the surface. I'm taking you to your new house, bro. Please, just go to the bed. And he's off. This is what I wanted. Yes, he knows where he lives, bro. He's chosen his house right. Oh, that makes me so happy. Sleep tight, brother. I'll see you in the morning. All right, what's up, brother? Welcome to the world. That's what I want. I can lock it in. Do I lock it in? It's locked in. What is going on, Armor Smith, brother? That was episode 4. Hopefully you liked that one. Behind me is bro's house, still here in all of its glory. It's perfectly the same. It's awesome. It's beautiful. The only thing is, bro no longer lives here. He will return one day. He will return. He is actually in this build over here. He is down here in the basement. There he is, still living. What's up, bro? How you doing? I know you want to go home, but I need to fix this place first, okay? It's on my list of things I gotta do. I'm gonna be revamping this place eventually. So like and subscribe, stick around. It's gonna happen eventually. On to the next episode. I want to build like a town hall, and I want to put it on the island. And I'm also going to be building a couple bridges because we got to have a way to get over there. All right, the first thing I'm going to do is get to level 30 again so I can make a diamond pickaxe and upgrade it properly and hopefully get fortune 2 or 3. That would be ideal. All right, and just like that, we are level 30 and in a very scary place. I don't want to get attacked by these guys. Oh yeah, they're going to attack me because I'm stealing all this gold. I got a couple more levels. Alright, I ended up getting to level 33, which is enough to make 2 pickaxes, which is going to be awesome. Alright, let's make 2 pickaxes. Boom. Let's do some upgrading. Okay, please. Fortune 3. That's all I really want. Efficiency 4. That's a good start. Okay, never mind. It's just efficiency 4. One more chance. Efficiency 3. Unbreaking 3. Okay, that sucks. No fortune. Here's a brand new cave system really close to my house. Let's take a look. Hopefully it's good. I mean, we found lots of coal right off the bat. First diamonds of the trip. Really wish I had fortune, but oh well. Trying to keep my inventory very organized here. I don't want any excess blocks. Looks like we got a party going on here. We love to find the diamonds. We do. 5 more diamonds added to the collection. And some more. Home sweet home. It always feels good to come back. Dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge that. Yep. Perfect. Didn't get hit once. Here's the loot we ended up with. Actually a decent amount of iron, 2 stacks. Bro, no. They made bro into a zombie. You have to stay alive, bro. I forgot about bro. Oh no, he's a zombie now. I'm gonna protect him. Come back in the water, bro. No, come back in the water. There we go. He's not gonna turn into a drown now, and he's in the water. Oh my goodness. I need to heal him. Bro, okay. He's name tagged. He should never despawn now. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna turn you back into a real human being. I have a brewing stand, but the only problem is I don't have the fuel for it. I have to go to the nether, and I have to find a fortress so I can get the fuel for the brewing stand, and then I can make the weakness potion. Just leaving my diamond stuff on the armor stand for now and taking the iron that was on there. Alright, how do I locate a fortress now? Damn. Who would have thought I would have had to heal bro this early on? It's okay though. Once he's healed, he'll give me trades for dirt cheap. It'll be beautiful. Looks like we've come across a bastion, which is good for the future, but don't really care about it right now. Yeah, I need a fortress. Just gonna keep going in one direction until I find one. Keep lighting up my little nether highway here, and hopefully not fall off. Okay, I'm about to embark on a journey that I might just perish on. This is terrifying. Oh my goodness. How am I gonna do this? That's so much lava. We got some problems. I don't want him to shoot me down, and I can't get past that guy to get back. I forgot to light it up all the way. They started to spawn. Got myself into a bit of a pickle here. I can't even hit him. I wish I had a bow right now. Nice. Alright, I went so far and I didn't find anything, so there's the portal back to my house. I am gonna stay here for just a little bit, collect a little more XP, make some more diamond pickaxes, and I'm gonna come back and try again, but in the other direction, I think, because that way is extremely dangerous. Okay, level 33, we can make 2 more pickaxes. Alright, we're trying again. Fortune 2 or Fortune 3. Please, game. Nope, that's 1 down. Efficiency and unbreaking. Damn it, dude, we can't get fortune. Look at this. Nothing but efficiency. It's fine, but it's not silk touch. It's not fortune. That's all I need. Alright, back in the nether. Let's go in the opposite direction, see if we can find anything. Well, guys, I died. I got shot by a piglin. He had flaming arrows. I couldn't react and film it in time. It all happened too fast. All right, here's all my stuff. Got my food and my pickaxe. That's all I really needed, actually. Everything else is just a bonus. Dying is precisely why I wanted to spend my levels, and I'm very glad that I did. So we only had like 13 levels or something we lost. Finally. We finally came across a fortress. It took so long. All right, I built a little safe haven for myself, and I am happy with it. It's so I hate going over lava like this. It's so sketchy. Let's get climbing here. Okay, this is stressful. I gotta find the blaze spawners now. Here we go. I also want to look for some loot if I can. Dude, I hate those stupid skeletons. They're gonna be a big problem for me. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't have my shield on. Uh-oh. Yeah, I might just die here, actually. Give me my shield, please. Oh, why am I doing it like this? Okay, that's all I need. I'm out of here. I don't need any more. I ain't risking it. Whew. All right, safe haven. Oh my goodness, dude. We've got the blaze rods. I can make it into the blaze powder. Hopefully, I can make it home first, though. All right, we actually made it home. Thank God. Oh, that was tough. That was a tough one. Okay, I have collected the proper materials here. Get the blaze powder going. Okay, we got heat. I need to make a fermented spider eye using the brown mushroom, the sugar, and the spider eye. Pretty simple stuff. And then I'm going to add the redstone to make it into a splash potion, and we can heal bro. Potion of weakness. All right, sweet. Quickly make that into a splash potion. We are ready to heal bro finally. I'm sorry, bro. I left him all by himself in the village to fend against all the monsters, and he ended up dying. Ugh, it's my fault. I gotta heal him. Bro, I'm coming, bro. I got my golden apple here. Flashing with some weakness. Nice, okay. I'll let you be until you become whole again. I can't wait to have bro back in my life. And while bro is healing here, I am going to gather up some materials, and I want to start making a bridge from here over to here, where we're going to have the town hall. I kind of want to make it pretty, like, substantial, so I think this is where I'm going to do most of my villager trading and whatnot. It's going to be like a town hall, meeting area, trading hall. It's going to be just pretty awesome. It's where everyone's going to go to work. I think I'm going to use, obviously, a bunch of cobblestone, but I want it to be more, like I was saying, substantial. I think I want the bottom of it to be like higher, if you know what I mean. The foundation. I want the foundation to kind of come out of the ground. Oh dear. What are these freaking losers doing here? I'm not prepared to fight these guys. So what I'm gonna do is a secret tactic I came up with a long time ago. I'm gonna run away until they despawn. And once they've despawned, I'll come back and everything will be fine again. These biomes, I don't know what they're called. I think they're called taiga biomes, but they're actually really good for collecting mossy cobblestone. It's just like naturally spawns all over the place in little clumps like this. You can just pick it up. It's pretty epic. Hey, there we go. I just got back, and just in time, bro. He's back. 1 emerald for an iron helmet. 8 coal. I have 24 coal. Actually, that's good. Damn. 1 iron for an emerald. That's a good trade as well. Okay, bro, you can go back to your house now, brother. You're free. I'm so glad you lived. Been doing a little bit more trading with bro because 1 iron is 1 emerald, and that is just beautiful. And now he's giving me a diamond chestplate and an unbreaking 3 diamond helmet for 1 emerald each. I'd say that's a pretty good deal. Might as well get the fire protection as well on the legs. And now we're fully protected up. They could be better, but this is a really good start. He's also now got the saloon-style doors, so he won't be able to get out, and nothing will be able to get in and kill him. And it doesn't even look that bad. It looks actually really good. I don't mind that at all. First thing I'm going to do on this bridge is just get the layout of the entire bridge with the cobblestone. There's the rough shape. I'm not 100% sure if I like how this goes. It might be not gradual enough. I might change that up. It's too much like a staircase right now. And I mean, the overall shape isn't bad, but I think it could be better. There is the rough shape. I think I'm happy with it. It's a little more gradual. It's not so staircasey. And I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, it feels pretty good to walk up. Gonna fill this in, and then I can start making it look actually good. So the bridge is gonna have the oak wood on it as well, and this is what I kind of was thinking about for the garden things on the side. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do them flat like this or if I want them to be up a layer, then have flowers up here. That might make a little bit more sense. I might actually do that and put stairs underneath here to hold it up. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I am enjoying that, and I even put this pillar here because, you know, you gotta hold up the bridge somehow, right? And it goes all the way down. Of course, it has a foundation as well. This is probably not the final look of this thing. I don't know if I like these pieces of wood up here because it looks like it's attached to like the weakest piece of junk ever. So I'll probably put some cobblestone there. I think that's starting to look really good. Instead of having the stairs go directly into the wall, I'm putting them on an angle so we get this little break here. Stairs and slabs in front of the planters. Really brings it together. Look at the side by side. Which one would you rather? This one or that one? Ew, this one's way better. This bridge is looking pretty safe, if you ask me. Is this looking too crazy? This might be looking too crazy. Let's take a look from over here. It's not that bad, actually. If I put some bushes and stuff around it, and once we have, like, the flowers and, yeah, bushes, I think it might be okay. I think that's better. And I can put... Check this out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's really done it. He's really done it this time. I'm actually going to start a little moss farm somewhere deep in the woods so it's not noticeable. So I can get more of those azalea blocks. I want more of those azalea blocks. Boom. Just like that. I might have to add some of these moss blocks around my base and just kind of expand them a bit. Just because they look really good beside the regular grass. If you blend them together, it's like amazing. Are you guys seeing this? Are you kidding me? This is just beautiful. I am actually so happy with the way this bridge is turning out. And I'm not done yet. I'm still going to add a little bit more. Oh my goodness. Very, very pretty. Now we've got some lanterns chilling on here too. Oh my goodness. This is next level. I'm going to call that done. I just added a little bit more greenery on top there. And I could add greenery forever, so I'm just going to stop there before I go way too overboard. It might even be overboard already, but it's okay. Let's move on to the town hall. And just like that, we have a nice flat area to start building on. So let's start building. All right, this is what I'm going to start with. I'm probably going to expand it a bit this way still, but I want to get this to a point where I kind of can see what's happening. I really want this build to stand out a bit, so I'm doing the foundation out of the deep slate and deep slate bricks kind of mashed together, and I think it's going to look good for a foundation. Got the foundation down. These stairs, they're okay. I am probably going to change them up, but I'm just experimenting. I kind of like this look here. I like that actually a bit better. Kind of like short railings. This ain't bad. I actually like this quite a bit. It's definitely a unique shape for stairs. You don't really see this kind of thing. The entranceway stairs look very nice, if I do say so myself. As you can see, the walls on the top there are going to be on the exterior wood parts so that we get the 1 block extra on the inside. That'll give us just that much more room to play with. And the bottom half I'm going to make into like kind of a dungeon. I'm going to build up the cobblestone as high as I want it to be, and then I'm going to go back and add the mossy cobblestone later on. It's looking very plain Jane right now, but that's okay. I've got a little bit of a design going for the windows here. I like it. I'm adding these slabs in to soften up the corners a bit, and I think it makes it look better from afar as well. I've got all the windows in place, looking amazing from the inside. Obviously, I still need to put a floor in here, but I think first of all, I'm going to get a roof on this thing. You know, I gotta keep dry from the rain. There's the very beginnings of the roof. I gotta get rid of these trees. Can't see nothing. I think that this transition here is working very well. I'm not so sure about the height yet. I might make it even taller just to make it meet kind of in the middle here. Much better. Building the roof like this is mind-bending sometimes. I get so confused on like transitions and stuff. I think it's coming along. This side looks good. This side is okay. I still think it needs to go higher though. Hey, I'm gonna try to jump to that side. It might be stupid. I mean, I guess I could just not do that. Yep. Okay, we're good. I'm hoping this isn't too high now. There's no real safe way to get down from here. I could try to aim for the bed. I don't really want to die, though. That'd be funny. I do have Feather Falling 3. Okay, I completely missed the bed, but we're good. Look at that sunset, though. Ain't that beautiful? It's almost better than real life. All right. It's not finished yet, but I think we're onto something at last. I'm also growing a little bit of bamboo because I need some scaffolding real bad. I keep using like blocks for scaffolding. It's not really working out for me. So I got a little bamboo farm going, and this should be plenty. Much better. Still not really sure about this corner right here. There's a bit of a weird transition between the ceiling and this wall here, but maybe that's okay. Here's the roof from the back, looking just as good. This is almost what I'm looking for. I just need it to be a bit smoother, so I'm going to add a bunch of steps, some slabs. Hopefully that works. So I'm changing it up a bit. I am making this like kind of a railing. Yeah, a railing. It's going to be, hopefully it looks good from down there. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm going to do that right now. And I'm really hoping that this looks okay because I didn't really like it before. Okay, it's not terrible. I like the way it looks with the railings there. Of course, it starts to rain. Can't see nothing anymore. I finally got this roof to a point that I'm happy with. It took so long, probably like 2 hours. It's actually the next day. That's how long it took. All right, so I added the spruce logs in there, and I added these little windows as well, just to break up the shape a little bit more, and I think I like that a lot. And I added some greenery here to break up that one transition, which is good. I added all these stairs, slabs, and fence posts on the bottom of the tower here. The spire's really starting to look like something with the addition of these windows. I'm adding spruce slabs on top of the roof to stop any spawning from happening, and also just to make it a little bit taller, help with the aesthetics, tie things together. We are really headed in the right direction here. That's a pretty decent start to a chimney. I'm going to put 2 fireplaces, fire pits, campfires. That's what they're called. 2 campfires right there, and it'll smoke up out the top. We are going to see the chimney on this back wall here. Oh my. We are going to see this chimney on the back wall here, which I think is fine. Once it's sticking up out of here, this is going to make a lot more sense, and we can cover up any impurities with some foliage. Here's the hole for the chimney. Looks like a whole construction zone. That's because it is. I ended up mixing it with some of the deep slate cobble. Makes it look a bit more sooty. It's a decent looking fireplace, if I do say so. Now we got smoke coming out of the top too. A little bit of light. I love it. It's almost there, guys. It's so close. I just have to add the details. And I might do a little bit of landscaping as well before we're done today. But man, I'm pretty happy with this. I added some variations of blocks. We got the mossy cobblestone and the stone bricks just for extra texture. Just bone mealed all these flowers in place, and I love it so much. I love flowers in this game. Well, I've got a lot of the extra details in. I might still add a bit more, but I'm gonna save that till next time. I've been working on this for way too long now, and I think it's gotten to a point where I'm happy. In episode number 5, we built this amazing bridge, and it's still here, untouched, beautiful, and I love it. As always, I still love it. And we also built the town hall behind me, as you see. Still unchanged, still beautiful, still completely awesome. The only thing that's changed from the past is obviously the texture pack. Next episode, please. Today we are going to be doing the interior of this build behind me. We're going to get a bunch of villagers in there. We're going to get a bunch of trades happening. Any adventurers from around the world who want to stop by can do so once it's completed. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to keep them in the boat. I'm going to row the boat on the grass over to here where I created this little dirt bridge, and I made a little temporary door here in the bottom of the house and some beds, and they should be safe. Give it a shot. Oh, it's working perfectly. I'm a genius. This is working perfectly. Amazing. And just like that. That wasn't too hard. That was pretty good. Alright, homie, I'm gonna go get bro, and you guys can kiss each other, okay? Be right back. Bro, what's up? You gotta come with me, man. Get in the boat. There we go. And we're off. Oh, look at them. They've fallen in love already. Can't stop staring at each other. Okay, I'm gonna make a door over here that they can't get out of. I'm gonna make some bread so that they can have food. Oh, I got lots of bread, actually. And they can't get up the staircase, but I'm gonna block it off anyways so the children can't get out either. Alright, to make sure no children escape as they're growing, I built this double defense door here. You gotta open that one, close it again, and you can open this one, and nobody should be able to get out. Are you guys ready? I will get rid of your boats. I guess it is bedtime. Let's all take a snooze. Need some bread? Take the bread. Take the bread. Here, oh, they love each other. Oh, that's so beautiful. Life is great, isn't it? This is how babies are made. Oh, what's going on? They don't love each other? Maybe there's not enough room in here. Okay, attempt number 2. They got a little more headroom. You got this, homie and bro. I'm gonna make some steps here so this is looking better. Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah, see? Perfect. We got a little baby. Welcome to the world, Junior. All right, good work, guys. Keep it up. I will make more beds, and I will be back. I've been doing a little adventuring, and I stumbled upon a village. Oh, goody goody. But also, I found this cherry blossom forest over in the distance there, and I really want to go over there and grab saplings so I can bring them home and make my place look beautiful. Well, look who decided to show up. What's up, brother? Brown mushrooms, black dye, bucket of pufferfish. I have 5 emerald. Do I need any of this? The kelp could probably be helpful. I'll take some kelp. Thank you very much, sir. It'll be very useful in the future if I ever want to make an elevator or anything like that. I've got 25 cherry saplings already. These things are dropping like crazy. 35 now. Holy cow. I only cut down 3 trees as well. I think I might just leave the rest and head home with my loot. Whole bunch of beds, whole bunch of white wool, so much food and leather. The leather's good too because we need to make lecterns, so I need to make more books. We're prepared. Home sweet home. It does look amazing, you know. I'm proud of this build. Actually, I am. It looks so cool. Imagine being an adventurer, stumbling upon this village. Alright, we got 2 children here. You guys are hard at work. I'm proud of you. Take some more bread, shall ya? Shall ya? Will ya? Take some more bread, will ya? Eat up. You need to be tip-top shape. I've decided to make this area over here into farmland. It's just a little bit away from the village, so it's not going to be an eyesore, but we can still have all of our sugarcane growing here. I just didn't want it to be growing along that bank anymore. It's a bit of an eyesore, you know what I mean? Gotta put trapdoors over top of all the water so it's not annoying to collect. You can just walk straight over top of all the water. Alright, I'm gonna make so many bookshelves for this place. I'm gonna need more books though. I have 2 bookshelves and I have 28 books left. That's why we need more sugarcane. Lots of leather left still, which is good. I wanna make a couple lecterns too. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of lecterns. Okay, 3 lecterns so far, and I want to have a bunch of bookshelves. We're gonna need more books. Oh my goodness. Oh, look who decided to show up. We got an iron golem. That's good. He's protection. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of people down here. What up, guys? Give this new guy some bread too. Now, I'm not entirely sure how I want to build this place, how I want to make it look. I don't think I want the villagers to be locked away in like separate cages. Everyone does that. They always have the villagers in a 1x1 block just ready to trade whenever they want. And I don't think I'm gonna do that. I might have to trade these doors out so they can't escape the trading hall in general, but I want them to kind of be free walking in here, kind of all talking to each other, having a good time, you know. I planted some cherry trees around the village. I put one right in the middle to see what it would look like. And I mean, it's not bad. It's kind of big. I don't think I mind it. No, I don't think I mind that at all, actually. It adds some character. I might build like a little fence thing around it, make it look more part of the village, but it looks good. I think it looks decent. Yay, one grew on the island. Look at that. Beautiful. It adds so much movement. I love it. I decided to add a little bit of a chandelier thing in the middle here because there was a big black spot on the roof that I didn't like. And you know, it adds a little bit of characteristics, brings the roof together a bit more. I like this design for the entryway, but it needs to be more of like a full wall because I need to have a door that they can't get through. So this is not going to work, unfortunately. This has been a struggle. I'm not sure what I want here. I don't even know if I want it to look like a face anymore. Kind of just want it to be nice looking. I'm much happier with this. More of just like a classic design, like a sill up there and go through here. We have another sill right here. We can actually put that on there. Nice. That looks much better. I've been cutting so much wood lately and I've been using just a stone axe. So I'm going to invest in 2 diamond axes. This isn't the finished design of the entire room, but I got some lanterns going. I'm going to finish this design last, I think, because I have like my storage here. And I'm probably going to have another storage there just for building supplies that I'm going to need for the inside of this area. Wow, looks like we're almost a full house here, guys. We might be good on villagers now. Everyone's looking so handsome. I don't mind this at all. I'm going to need a lot more books because I kind of want to do this design around all the windows. And this is all the books I had, so we need a lot more. It also leaves some room. There's like a sill up there. We could put some lanterns and plants and whatnot up there. Could look pretty good. There's also the lecterns, of course, for the jobs. That's looking pretty good as far as wall designs go. Still need a lot more books. I used up all the leather I had at my entire base, and this is all I have. So here's my idea. I'm not too sure if it's going to be too big and distracting or not, but I think it's a decent idea. So we have lecterns all the way around this central pillar thing, and just imagine that these blocks on the inside are actually the bookshelves. We have lanterns above all of these. I can put little pots with plants and stuff on them there. Okay, there's the design, but just imagine one extra bookshelf in the middle, some plants and stuff. What do you think? Is it too crazy? Might be a bit crazy. What if I did this? I don't mind that either, actually. Here is my genius plan. I got one of these guys to get a job. I'm getting looting 3 so I can get more leather from cows when I kill them. And I'm also going to get bookshelves just from trading them in general. So I'm going to have so many books. Guys, a very unfortunate mishap just happened. The classic, I jumped and I fell in a hole down really, really far. I'll show you exactly what happened, but oh my gosh. Oh, where am I? Oh no, I'm at the very beginning of my world. I forgot to set a spawn point. Oh, you know, this might mean that all my diamond armor and everything I had on me at the time, which was diamond pickaxe, diamond axe. I mean, I still have extra diamond stuff at the house, so I'm not too worried about it, but I might lose it all. And my 23 levels, just fabulous, just perfect, exactly what I wanted to happen right now. So amazing. I know exactly where I live though, so I can get back there in a jiffy. Oh, it looks so nice in the Minecraft world. Okay, so I came around here and I was like, oh, this looks like a nice place to find some iron and some coal, which I did. I found a little bit. And then I went to go get this coal here. Hold on, let me just set my spawn just in case. I went to go get that coal there, and I jumped, and I jumped, and I jumped right here. I wonder if I can get any of my stuff back. Is there any water down there I can land on? I don't see any. Oh, there is water there. And of course, I landed right beside the water. Oh, diamonds. Okay, I got my helmet. I got an axe. Well, at least I got some stuff back, right? If I can make it out of here without dying. Okay, we made it out. Today just isn't my day. Got blown up by a creeper. 19 more levels gone. I had so much stuff. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna try to get it back, but it was pretty far in there. I don't know if I'll be able to get it back. Woo! Nice, 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 nice. Yes, sir. A lot of food. Okay, we actually did it. Well, I found my way back to the exit here, luckily, and I did stay for quite a bit longer. I'm level 22 now, and I have 34 diamonds, a bunch of iron, no coal. I used all my coal to make torches. Well, I'm happy we made it out of that situation, and it's a beautiful morning here in the Minecraft world. I am going to go and get some books now with the iron that I collected. Finally. That took a long time. Just gotta cook it up first. I'm trying to get another guy to give me some paper trades for emeralds because the iron one is a bit expensive. Oh my goodness. But I got mending, which is amazing. Maybe I don't need it yet though. Ah, it's tempting. I don't even have 12 emeralds, so I think I just try to get mending again later. That's definitely one of the main books I want. There we go. A nice paper trade. All I need to do is get some paper. I changed my mind. I'm not doing paper trades. I'm doing stick trades because sticks are so much easier to get. Just like this. Boom. That's what? Bunch of emeralds. Bunch of emeralds. Thank you very much. All right. I can finally afford the Looting 3 book. Give me Looting 3, please. Thank you very much. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my sword into the enchantment table. Knockback 1. Unbreaking 3 would be nice. Oh, should I get level 30 real quick? Because if I could have Unbreaking 3 and Looting 3, that would be awesome. Level 24. Won't take that long. Okay, I'm getting level 30 first. Spent the whole night hunting monsters and I only got level 28. Pretty slow XP. I think if I do a little more trading to the villagers, I'll get level 30. All right, level 30. All I had to do was buy like 11 bows or something. 12 bows. I don't need any of these bows. I'm probably just going to throw them all out, but it was good XP, so let's go upgrade. Okay, this side quest is almost completed. This has been taking so long. All right, Sweeping Edge 3, Unbreaking 3, pretty nice. I'm going to head to the anvil and add the Looting 3 onto there, and we will have a nice sword. And all of this just so I can hunt down some cows. Let's go. Sweeping Edge 3, Unbreaking 3, Looting 3. Beautiful. This is also going to give us like a lot of food as well. So, okay, let's see. I'm going to kill one and see if we get extra leather. Yeah, we got 3 leather and we got 2 raw beef from that. On our cow killing travels, we stumbled upon a pillager outpost. I'm going to raid it. And there's like one of those allay things in there. I don't even know what they do, honestly. Okay, they were after me. Should close that off. Ooh, smithing templates. Century armor trim. That sounds pretty cool. As you can see, we have 2 stacks of leather already, which is pretty good. And a lot of food. Bro, these guys are awesome. These guys are so awesome. They just follow me. Some more stuff here I've never seen before. Chiseled sandstone. Oh, okay. This is just the texture pack. All right. We are back home with all of our allay friends. Looking real good. And we have almost 5 stacks of leather, 4 stacks of beef, 2 stacks of pork chops. We're looking pretty healthy. I'm going to make all this leather into books now and then into bookshelves, and we should be good to go for the rest of our build here. Not sure if these guys should be like in a cage or something, but I think I'm just going to let them wander around. Maybe that's a bad idea, but it's fine. Kind of fun seeing them just chill. Maybe they'll wander too far though. Starting to get more of the interior in. I still need more books though. I'm just waiting on my, what's it called? Sugarcane over there to grow. I'm thinking about trying the moss carpet because I think that might look pretty good. I think I like this. Brings a little more green into the room, which I am happy about. Maybe we just need more of this. More plants, guys. More plants. Made some big pots and some small pots. I'm gonna put the small pots on here. You know, I'll put a couple flowers in there. It'll look good. The big pots just in some corners, maybe. I don't know if that's where it's gonna stay, but it's a good start. All right, this guy's gonna be freely walking around now because I want to start building the staircase that's gonna be in here. And I'm gonna move his lectern actually right here. Beautiful. Okay, I dug a hole and they both fell in the hole somehow. Okay, you guys are just gonna chill there, alright? Just for now. Enjoy each other's company. Instead of stairs, I decided to do an elevator, so I came here to barter with this guy for some soul sand, and I already got it. I got 12 leather from this guy. I forgot these guys give leather. This would have been a good option. Alright, so I'm making the elevators out of entirely bookshelves, just so it looks good. All my other allays have disappeared. No idea where they are. This one's the last one left. Give him a flower. But, he's stuck in here in my house, which is nice. There we go. Got the floor in place. Still need a lot more books, obviously, but I have a door now. It's just on one side. The side that you see probably the least, which is good. But now we can come out here and overlook our town. Wow. I'm just experimenting with adding these cherry blossoms, and I think I like it because it adds this, like, very subtle dropping of leaves. It looks quite nice. The elevator is complete. Not the books on the outside, but we are stacking those up pretty good. But the water part and the kelp, it's done. Check this out. Go in here. Shoots you right up to the top really quick. You can check out the lay of the land. Beautiful. Come back down here. Just fall down and you're back. I love that. That's so good. And because there's going to be a bunch of guys walking around here, once this place is up and running, we can just close these and call it a day. I'm about to get level 30. Perfect. I'm going to go make another diamond pickaxe and try my luck one more time at getting fortune. Okay. Please. Please. Yes, it's fortune 3 on the first line. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm gonna make the best pickaxe ever. Finally, dude. Finally. Efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, fortune 3. And I gotta name it Fortune 3. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this. Maybe a smiley face. Fortune 3. Dude, finally. Oh, that's a good pickaxe. That is a good pickaxe. I'm very happy with that. Oh, yes. I gotta go mine some coal. I need coal so bad. I've literally been using sticks to cook my food because I don't have any coal anywhere on my base. Let's see how much coal we can get. All right, we got 0 coal in the inventory. Let's give it a go. Oh, there's just 2 coal here. Anyways, we got 7 coal from those 2 coal. That's good. All right, here we go. Hopefully this is a big vein of coal. It is. Finally, I don't have to worry about coal anymore. 38 coal from that. Let's go. I'm out looking for more leather right now, but I found a very interesting cave. This is pretty extreme. I'm not going to explore right now, and I can see there's a abandoned mine shaft there. Probably a lot of diamonds to find. So yeah, I'll come back here later. All right, guys. The build is pretty much done. There's a couple of details I still have to get in, but I think it is looking really, really good. I think we're actually finished now, so I think I'm gonna call it there. We got all these guys. They don't all have jobs locked in. I kind of just put all these lecterns down and they chose jobs. But yeah, this place looks amazing, I think. If you think it looks good too, let me know. In episode 6, we built this amazing interior for our villager trading area. It is unchanged to today, except for a couple things like these random blocks here. These stairs are all messed up, and over here the iron golem is trapped, and I blocked him off because he was causing problems. He was causing problems amongst my peers. And as I've already said, guys, this entire build is going to have a revamp soon. Not sure how soon, but it doesn't get the job done in an efficient manner like I really want it to. So I'm probably gonna have to change it up. I've already started doing a little bit, but even this is not what I want down here. I just needed to get these guys situated so I could find my mending. I could find it. That's all I wanted. But yeah, this is a whole thing that's gonna have to be redone. And on to the next episode. This is episode 7, and as you can see, I don't have any texture packs on right now, and that is because I updated my Minecraft to 1.21.4, I believe, so I could use the new blocks. It still looks good in my opinion, just not as detailed, which is fine. I mean, the build still looks amazing in my eyes. Anyways, might have to stick with this from now on just so I can keep my game updated. I like to use new blocks and stuff and make videos with fresh blocks, new stuff. Epic cool. I'm finally starting to get some good stuff like this Fortune 3 pickaxe. I'm really happy about it, and I have mending on there already, which is so sick. I might go to the mines and just try to get a bunch of stuff with Fortune 3 to start off the episode. Hopefully I don't die today in the mines. I usually die, but I'm really hoping that today is the day I don't die. Ow. Okay. Am I gonna die right now? Okay, what the heck? I took so much damage. Maybe I'm just a big fat noob at this game. I've barely just started mining, and look at all that iron. Over a stack of iron already. That is beautiful. Alright, there's so much more to explore here, but I think I'm just gonna leave because look at my inventory. Like, what is this? What is this? How did I mine this much stuff? What is that? Oh, look. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This game. Oh my goodness. Made it home without dying. I'm very happy. I gotta figure out how to cook all this iron up. I think I'm just gonna make a bunch of regular furnaces and call it a day. 16 furnaces? Furni? Where should I put these things though? Maybe just in the forest for now. Maybe by the bamboo. I have over 2 stacks of diamonds now. I don't even know what to do with all these diamonds. Just gonna set them up and forget them until they're all cooked up. Oh god. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Stop it. Why now? Why now? I just got started with this. I gotta go run away for now. So annoying. Well, that's all the iron I have, so... Okay, hello, LA. I want to go to the end now. I should probably make a bow, first of all. Upgrade it a bit. And I need some more ender pearls, so maybe we go to the nether first. Gather some supplies. I think I'm ready to go. I got a bow with unbreaking on it. It's fine. Got a bunch of arrows. I don't really care about losing any of this stuff, so I think we're good. Let's just go. Maybe I should have brought a shield, but whatever. It's fine. Just who I was looking for. Trying to critical strike this man. 2 ender pearls. Okay, we're gonna need a lot more than 2. Okay, this is my safe haven. They will not be able to hurt me in here. I just gotta go out here and look at them. Go back inside. Give me your eyeballs. Thank you very much. 12 ender pearls. It's just that easy to get them. These guys are scary until you're in a 2-block area. Okay, I think that's probably enough for now. 18 ender pearls. We just gotta go get some blaze rods now, and then we can have our ender eyes. Finally made it to the fortress. It's actually like so far away. It took like 10 minutes to walk here. Wish I had a closer one. I might. I just gotta do more looking, I guess. Let's get ready to rumble, though. Hopefully I don't just immediately get killed here. I don't have a shield or nothing. I don't know how many blaze rods I need, but I'm just gonna get a bunch so I don't have to come back here for a long while. I don't even know how I got into this position. I'm in a bit of trouble, though. Okay. Why is there so many up there now? I need to get out of here. I'm out of here, bro. I just need to get home safe now, and we'll all be fine and dandy. We made it home safe. So how do we make these things here? We just need blaze powder and eyes of ender. Perfect. Easy as that. I'll make a couple extras. But I gotta hop off for today, so the next clip you see, I will probably be tired and groggy in the morning, because I plan on playing tomorrow morning around 6 o'clock a.m. Good morning, everybody. It's currently 6:26 a.m., and we are going to find the stronghold, I believe. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Let's go find it. And I'm gonna bring a bunch of obsidian so I can make a nether portal once I get there, so I can get back home easily and have a easy way of getting back to the stronghold through the nether. I just need a flint and steel. Guess I can make a new one. So I got 1 trillion iron now. Okay, let's do this thing. Eye of ender. Oh, this way. Oh my gosh, it's on top of the tree. Alright, let's send another one. Still in that direction. Okay. Oh, it blew up. And another one. Still in this direction, huh? Okay. This one didn't blow up, thankfully. Okay, I've gone pretty far. Okay, wow, still in this direction. I don't think I've loaded these chunks before because I haven't been this far out, and I might be able to find a pale oak garden, or a pale garden, in this biome here, which would be super sick. No pale garden. That's alright. Let's continue. I'm just realizing now that I didn't bring a bed, so we might be in trouble. Unless I just find the stronghold right now. Okay, we're really close now. I think I might just start digging down here. Well, we found a geode at least. I randomly found some diamonds. Don't have my good pickaxe on me, but I'll never say no to diamonds. Alright, stronghold might be attached to this cave, so we gotta go down. Where is it gonna lead me? This way, okay. This has been very difficult, actually. There's so many monsters in here. I've almost died twice. It's going this way now. Okay. This has been a terrible experience. Look at me. I'm full of arrows. Also, my pickaxe is about to die. I have some diamonds, but I don't have a crafting table or any wood. I don't know what to do. I don't have anything. I should have come more prepared. I guess what I'll do is make a nether portal and go to the nether, because at least there'll be some wood there. I can come back here and continue my journey. All I need is wood. Well, looks like I've been here before. There's my new portal. Oh yeah, my old portal's right over here. Okay, so I'm not very far from home. I'm just gonna go home and get some supplies. Alright, I'm home. I got some diamonds, some sticks, a crafting table. Just gonna make a couple of diamond pickaxes. Maybe I'll just bring a couple. 3 of them's fine. I have so many diamonds, guys. It doesn't even matter if I bring 3. I want my diamond helmet so I can be more protected. I think we can head back. Looks like we found it. Very good. Our nether portal's like right there, so we were really close. We've done it though. Let's take a look around. Nice. We got a library. I like that. Lots of books to steal. Looks like there was a library here as well. Maybe it got burnt up by this lava. Finally. Oh my god, this took me like an hour. Literally an hour. I don't know why it took so long to find this stupid room. I'm not going to fight the dragon right now. Even though I kind of want to just jump in right now. But I'm going to make a portal here first. And then I'm going to go home. I'm going to get prepared. Make a new bow. I'm level 30, so... all I really want is a good bow for the fight. Punch 1. Unbreaking 3. I guess that's fine. I'm going to put infinity on here so that I don't have to worry about ammo. I can just shoot infinitely. Okay, 24 emeralds. We got a book. We got infinity. Let's just go plop this on our bow real quick, and then we'll be ready to go kill the dragon, I think. Let's go kill a dragon, shall we? I did bring a bunch of dirt. And you know what I should have done? I should have brought a bed so that I could set my spawn point right here. Whatever. Let's just do this thing. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Damn it, dude. I was doing so good. Yes. Perfect. I guess I'm sleeping. Set my spawn point. Let's go grab our stuff. Damn. And the dragon's almost dead. Shouldn't be too much longer now. There it is. There it is. Easy as pie. Jeez, those sound effects are so loud. It's crazy. 63 levels? Damn, we can upgrade so much stuff. I'm gonna upgrade all my armor. I'm gonna leave the egg there for now. And we can finally make an Enderman farm. And I'm very excited about that. So let's get the supplies for that and upgrade some stuff. And yeah, we beat the game, guys. We beat the game. Holy cow. We did it. Home sweet home. First thing I'm going to do is upgrade my armor. See if I can get anything good. What's it going to be? Fire protection? Don't really want fire protection. This one is fire protection. This one is also fire protection. Okay. Super duper. I guess I could have a fire protection set of armor too. Ooh. Alright. That's fine. There we go. Protection 4. That's what I'm looking for. Respiration 3. I can combine those. Protection 4. Yes. Okay. We got 2 more chest plates here. Please give me protection 4. No. Not fire protection. What? What is this? I have so... I have so much fire protection. I don't need all this fire protection. Just give me regular protection. Okay, that's it. No more chest plates. I'm gonna do just a few pickaxes. Fortune 2. I'm looking for Silk Touch now. Another Fortune 2. Unbreaking. There it is. Silk Touch. Okay, sweet. The final thing I'm gonna do today with the upgrading is combine these 2 helmets. Protection 4, Respiration 3, Unbreaking 3. That's a good hat. That is a good hat. Alright, here's the plan for the rest of the video. I am going to go back to the nether. I keep calling it the nether. The end. I'm going back to the end. I'm going to get the elytra first. Okay. Which is, I'm just going to use the dirt and traverse across the islands until I find an end city with a ship. Get the elytra. After that, I'll be ready to build my XP farm. That should be good. It's not going to take too long. Alright, we're back in the end. I just need to find the portal to get to the end cities, which is usually on the outskirts of these islands, somewhere. Hopefully I don't fall off the edge. I see it, within the mist there. There we go, found it. Let's just go through. Nice. And now the search begins. Well, we found an end city pretty quickly, but I don't see a ship, which is where the elytras are, unfortunately. I might just keep going. I can always come back to this later on. Okay, I'm turning the shaders off for now. Oh, this thing's still following me, really? Turn the shaders off for now, and my render distance up just so I can see a bit further. And there's another end city over there, but I don't see a ship again, so I'm gonna skip it. Looks like I've located one. We made it. We actually made it. I am just gonna ignore this village again, and I'm just gonna go straight for the ship, build up underneath it, and collect my elytra. Just like that, we got the elytra. Yes, that feels good. Oh, Silk Touch. Take all the goodies in here. Nice, Frostwalker too, that's actually good. And I got a shulker shell, and I need a couple more of those so I can make shulker boxes. And then I'm out of here. All I really want is the shulker shells right now. Alright, I can make 2 shulker boxes, which is nice, but I am gonna head home. I have the elytra now, so I'm just gonna fly on home. Yeah. I need to find one of those portals, though. I'll follow my trail back home. Oh, it's so nice being able to fly. It's crazy. And just like that, we're home, safe and sound, with the elytra. There's a whole bunch of farms that I want to make. Creeper farm, iron farm, other farms, XP farm. That's what's happening today, but alright. Fireworks. Now the game gets easy to explore. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. I do need to get unbreaking on the elytra, though. Alright, I went ahead and gathered all the supplies we're going to need for this Enderman farm. And I am using a design by -pum4 on YouTube. I will link it in the description. But it is a very simple farm. No endermite required, which is very nice. I might make a better one in the future, but this one is nice and cheap. Should be pretty easy to make and not take too long. Let's head over. Level 35 in about 2 minutes. This is very, very good. Very decent. For a first XP farm, I am very happy. It is so simple to make too. Again, guys, the tutorial is in the description. Feel free to go make your own if you'd like. It was very, very easy. Took about 10 minutes to gather the supplies. 20 minutes to put together the farm itself. Very straightforward, very easy. This thing is a little bit ugly. It's just an XP farm, so it doesn't have to be pretty. But in the future, I'm sure I will make it look spectacular. For now, this is good. In episode number 7, we made it all the way to the end, fought the dragon, and made an EXP farm. And the way we get there is unchanged. Here is my nether portal to the ender portal. In the future, I will be doing some amazing builds around here and around this portal. For now, it is unchanged. Let's jump in. And here is the XP farm, which is also a little pool of water here and a little area to enchant my items because I didn't add that before. But that is all that has changed here. It's still the same simple XP farm. It works pretty good, but it's another thing that I want to change. I have lots in this world that I want to change because it's not good enough for me anymore. It's not. I want it to be cooler, bigger, better, more awesome. Anyways, next episode. What's going on, guys? Welcome to episode number 8 of the survival series. Today, we are going to be building a nice farm. Not just any farm. This farm is going to have multiple purposes to it. I'm going to be building it right here under this mountain. And the purposes this farm is going to have is basically I'm going to store all my animals here. And any food source that I have is going to be stored at the farm in a nice storage system. Because right now, my storage system is literally just like 6 chests. Yeah, we got 12 chests in here. This is my storage system, and it's pretty unorganized. I'll probably keep all this kind of stuff at the farm as well, more organized and nice. And I want every building that I'm building in this world to have a purpose, and this one is going to be food storage, natural resource storage, and good looking aesthetics, I guess. Just like this building is made for villager trading, this one over here will be made for farming, essentially. Farming in general. Before I can start building anything, though, I need to go gather up a whole bunch of resources. Let's do it. Let's get some wood cut, cobblestone mined, etc, etc, etc. Alright, I think that's enough. Hopefully it's enough. I got quite a bit of oak and a good amount of cobblestone, some mossy blocks. I really want to incorporate more moss into my builds because I really like the block. I think it looks great. And now I gotta choose where to put this building. I think I'll clear out this area right here and I'll have it facing in this way direction, right up against the mountain. It's gonna look great. Chop down all the trees there. I'm going to fill in this little gap right here and make it more flat. Cut this piece down a bit with the dirt. I'm removing this entire farm. It's gonna have to move. And there we go, a nice flat patch of land to start building on. Just thinking about the orientation of how I want this farm to be. I think I want to have a little farmhouse here-ish and a barn here where we store everything. I want the main house to be a smaller building, maybe 2 floors. And this is about as wide as I want it to be. A couple of rooms on the bottom floor. Come on in, feel very homey. Maybe have a kitchen and a bedroom, the entryway. There's the shape for the bottom floor. I think I like that. Alright, just gonna build these walls up a little bit with the cobblestone, and I'm thinking about adding some mossy blocks along the bottom and up the walls a little bit, just to add a little bit more texture. And I like the moss blocks. I do. They look so good. So I think if we incorporate that, it'll make it look a little more weathered and old, like it's been here for a while. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Those look like some old walls. I'm happy. Got the beginnings of a roof happening here. I kind of want it to come up like this on both sides, and then we'll have a secondary room or level in the middle here. I want it to be kind of symmetrical. I think that'll look pretty nice. Oh yeah, that's a farmhouse right there. Not sure why there's a bat out during the day right now. Kind of an interesting choice of him to do, but it's fine. In order to break up the cobblestone texture a bit, I'm adding these structural wooden pillars here. And I think I'm going to build the entire second floor out of just the oak wood planks, just to break up the texture even more. I don't want it to be flat all the way up. I'm going to be adding some stairs and stuff here and making a little balcony off the end. That'll look really nice. This is already looking real cozy on the inside. That's about the height of the This is about the height of the upper room. Roof might go up to about there. Gonna swoop down on both sides and look amazing. And I'm also going to use stripped logs for the walls up here to break up the texture from the floor to the walls. So I don't want to use the planks as walls. It's just gonna look too similar, if you know what I'm playing. And it looks very nice. Look at that. I think that's a good shape. Looking nice. I might extend this end part out one more block. I think that'll look actually better. I think I'll do that. Perfect. I extended it out this way one more, and I extended it out this way one more, if you know what I mean. I'm actually really liking this build so far. Maybe one of my favorites. We have a roof. We also have an intruder. This is good though. I need more firework rockets, so let's get some. Got it. I don't even know how he spawned in here. There's lights everywhere. Maybe he spawned up there and fell down. I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's dead. And here is the inside of the upper floor. Nice and tidy. Looking good. Gonna add some windows and stuff here and here. Maybe some under the window stuff. Well, the base of the house is in and looking great. Now it is time to go through the whole thing again and add details. Make it really come to life. I'm contemplating glass versus iron bars, but I think the glass looks better. Glass is more classy. It kind of feels like a prison. Maybe on the barn I could do the iron bars. Make a little more sense. Let's stick with the glass, but I need to go get some sand. I have no sand, so I gotta go find a beach or something, which is gonna be easy now that I have the elytra. Well, I was actually looking for a beach or something, or not a beach, sorry, a desert. I wanted to find a desert. I passed a couple beaches on the way here, but look what we found instead. The brand new pale oak biome. Pale garden, I think it's called. I'm quite happy to see this. Gonna make some cool stuff in the future. Glad to know that it's here. I'm gonna collect a few things and bring them home, but yeah, this is pretty cool. This beach will do very nice. I don't need that much sand. Home sweet home. Looks very nice from up above. I also brought home some pale oak logs. Looking amazing. And 2 pale oak saplings and some of the flowers there, just so that I can plant my own. Windows are all in place and looking great. We got a little staircase here. All the windows are good. There's a door though. I added these nice planters out front. The balcony's looking much safer now with the railings, and I might add another planter up there and there with another one of these azalea plants, I guess they're called. I actually don't even know what they're called. Flowering azalea. I was correct. Just plop moss blocks down like that. Trap doors on either side, and then the azalea on top. That is what I'm talking about. I love that. I've never used the hanging signs yet, so I'm going to do some experimenting with that. Hopefully it looks good and works out. I think it will. It's got to be a use for them. Even if I put one like a farmhouse, and then like maybe a happy face. Yeah, something like that. Not too bad. I don't know how I feel about this thing sticking out like that, though. I'll leave it for now. I might change it up. I think I'm going to leave it like this for now. That's not too bad. I have a pathway right here, too, so it'll look nice. Create a little path like that. Very nice. Add some bone meal. There, that looks nice. This is really coming along nicely. I added the lighting. A few details in here. A few details on the exterior. More bushes and stuff. I think that's enough on this building for now. I'm going to start on the barn, and then I'll do the interiors last, I believe, because I want to figure out where I'm going to store what. And who's going to live here? I kind of want to get a villager farmer to live in there and trade me farming supplies and whatnot, so I think that'd be pretty cool. Anyways, let's move on to the barn. It's going to be over here. I think maybe a little bit offset, so it comes out to about here-ish. Let's figure it out. I'm hoping that this is big enough. If not, I'm going to expand it a bit further that way and maybe a bit further into the mountain. But I also want to have an entryway kind of thing happening right about here. I think that'll look really nice. Easy access from the house to the barn. Something like this. Got the doorway right here. You know, you take your shoes off and whatnot, put a chest there for shoes. Change your shoes into the barn shoes, the boots or something, I don't know. And then we got the barn storage in here, hay bales, maybe a horse or two. But I think I'll have a stable elsewhere on this farm property. I think this is mostly just going to be storage for greenery, seeds, food, items, etc. I'm going to be keeping the barn in the same style as this building so that they look really good together when they're both completed. I was thinking of finding like a mangrove or red wood to do like the roof, but I think I'm just going to keep it with the oak just so it looks unified and good. I'm trying to keep the roof shape more barn-like, so steeper on the side and then flatter on the top. I think I got pretty close. I think I'm going to do all the walls just cobblestone. Obviously, I still have to mix in the mossy cobblestone. Not a bad roof shape, if you ask me. I might make a slight change to it. I'm going to leave it for now, though. I don't think it's too bad. I'll wait to see what it looks like with more of this filled in. Okay, I did a little more experimenting, and I think it's in a much more pleasant place. I think I'm going to stick with that for now. I think it's really coming along now. The roof looks pretty good. I don't know if it's tall enough. I think it is tall enough. I'm going to stick with this for now. Let's start making it actually look good, because right now it just looks like a cobblestone box with a hat on it. That's no good. We got to make it look as pretty as the house, if not prettier. We'll try our best. I think I am going to put that barn door on the side here, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach a bunch of these oak fences like this coming out of here, and I'm gonna make it a cow pen. So I'll have a bunch of cows in here, a big set of doors. I'll extend that even further, and the oak fence will continue from the outside onto the inside of here, like so. Something like that. And then the cows can be outside or inside, you know, if it's raining. We can have a nice comfy area, and then we'll have storage over here, of course. As far as the barn door goes, I think that's pretty good. Changed up the roof a little bit, added this detail here, just so it's a bit more not flat. Those are some nice peaceful additions, I think. You gotta have planters on the side of your barn, guys. Come on, that looks good. I replaced these pillars here, looks better, added some detail, and I also replaced these pillars with the oak wood, and I think it looks much better. Much less flat, that's for sure, which is what I'm going for. I don't want it to be flat. It's coming along. I'm going to get this side done over here. I don't know what I'm going to put there yet, but we will see. Who said that barns can't have nice window features? I don't think anybody said that, so I'm just going to give it a nice window feature. Okay, I think I'm going to call that good for the exterior of the barn as well. And then, of course, we got to get all the animals and a villager in here, so we got a lot of work ahead of us. Don't look at my nipples, thank you very much. I'm hoping to have 4 separate garden areas, and I'm hoping they're going to be big enough that you'll be able to actually fit at least a little bit. It's just for like carrots and wheat and stuff, more for aesthetics. I'm not actually going to be using it too much. I just want it to look really good. I'm going to surround it with fences so no enemies can get in here. I'm really hoping that it's not too big or in the way, but I don't think it is. I actually saw this entryway on Pinterest. Oh, and I thought it looked pretty cool, so I'm gonna give it a try. They used campfires like this all the way across, and then I think I just need to douse them in water. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. That's good. New building technique unlocked. I like it. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. Thank you very much, Pinterest. I wasn't sure if I wanted them to be raised up like this or just on the ground, but I think I'm gonna do them on the ground because I can have water sources right here. I'm building a little bit of a well here because I realized I needed a source of water that didn't deplete itself, so a well it was. Just a simple well, nothing to go crazy over. All right, we got sunflowers, potatoes, carrots, and some wheat. So the cows are going to be over here. I'm going to put a chicken coop over here, and it'll kind of balance this whole thing out. And for today, I think I'm just going to start with the chicken coop and the cows. I feel bad to take down this tree. He was kind of holding up this whole side of the build, but you got to get out of here. I'm sorry, brother. It is what it is. I'll plant you again someday. If you drop any leaves, that is. You seem to have dropped a couple. I will replant you. I will not go back on my word. You can be planted over here. Right there. Enjoy your new life. Chicken coop is going to be very simple. They don't need much, just a little bit of space. And I'll put some bushes and stuff around it, make it look good. Maybe a lantern or 2. But this is all they need. Well, that's a chicken coop if I've ever seen one. Beautiful. Got a lantern too. Just brought a couple chickens home. What's up, dude? What's up, guys? Welcome to the farm. Just enjoy your new life. Bringing the cows home. Welcome home, guys. Welcome home. See you later. just here inside the barn, and I am gonna keep it themed. What I mean by that is I don't want it to be like a regular storage room where I have a bunch of chests around the walls and stuff. I want it to be like an actual barn, so I'm gonna have just random barrels and blocks of wheat and just anything you'd have in an actual barn. I want it to look like an actual barn, so gotta figure that out. Keeping the floor nice and dirty, of course. It's a barn. We got chains, we got hay bales, scaffolding, we got some storage here, a little more storage over there, composters, more chains, more barrels. I need to make more barrels, but we got the scaffolding up here, a little more lighting, the boat, obviously, boat storage, composter. I wish you could make mossy. As much as I don't mind this window, I'm going to replace it with the iron bars. I think that's more on theme. All right, well, I think this is pretty good for the barn. We got like iron bars and stuff sticking out the walls, which I like. It's a little extra detail. The upstairs looks pretty good. We got the chests, we got the furnaces, the barrels, more iron bars, chains, anything that barn would have. The scaffolding. What are these nerds doing? Where are they going? Bunch of losers. I wanted to try something a bit different for the floor in here, and I chose chiseled tough, but it might be a bit too crazy. That's like really crazy. Also, this is the tough bricks, and it's just, they're all a bit crazy. I don't know. I'll try the polished basalt as well, but I think that might be too crazy as well. All right, this is a little more tame. I'm going to keep the pattern on the outside. It is a bit crazy, but I think that's okay. And we're going to go with just the regular polished tough, kind of tile-like. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, I think I finished the inside of this house, and it is looking pretty good. Let me give you just a little tour here. We have the yellow carpet. Got a chest just for anything that I might want to store here. Another chest right here. A bed. Got a crafting table. We got some shelves, some other shelves, lighting, of course, a lectern just because, and I decided to use some of these pale oak doors and whatnot because I thought they looked pretty good, and I replaced the front door with the pale oak too. I think the white door is actually quite nice on there. I also added more flowers and stuff out here, but that's a different thing. I might add more still. This is the main floor, and over here I am going to keep pretty much all my food. Anything cooked, like ready to go. I might keep golden apples in the middle one. Maybe I'm going to label all these too with like the labeling thing. I don't really remember what it's called. Anyways, this is where all the food's going to go. We got some more barrels and stuff. The ender chest, furnaces, water, nice little kitchen here. These kind of looked like cabinets, so I put those up and I think they look quite nice. Love everyone. I like the signs, and I put more signs over here. Eat good food. I thought that was very homey, if you know what I mean. It's looking really good. I really enjoyed making that episode, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching it as well. Here is how it stands today. The farm looks great. I haven't really changed anything except for a little bit of the ground here, and that's about it. It's all looking the same. The interior's just as majestic. I still use it for food, although there's no food in there right now. I've eaten all my food. I've eaten it all. All my cows are over here. They're chilling. And my farmer has got himself stuck in the boat. And he's been here for about, I don't know, 600 days. What's up, brother? Good to see you again. I don't use this area as much as I would like to, but I do want to start putting all my greenery in this build again, because I think that's just an awesome idea. And it's a lot of stuff that I don't use that much, so having it here really wouldn't hurt. Anyways, next episode. What's going on, guys? Welcome to episode 9 of the survival series. Last episode we made this very beautiful farm, and today we are going to be expanding on it. We're going to make another house for another villager, and he's going to be the horse master, so he needs a stable as well. So that is what we're going to be building today, another house and a stable. Gonna get some nice fast horses, I hope, and it's going to be completely awesome. I also need to figure out where I'm going to put my sugarcane farm and other farms, because I deleted it last time and I need more sugarcane. I only have 7 firework rockets left, so not very good. I also need a creeper farm. There's just so much to do. Let's get to work. Before we can build anything though, I do need more wood and more cobblestone. Once again, gotta go mining. I started by cutting down a whole bunch of oak trees. And then after that, I went mining for about 20 minutes until, guess what? I got bored. So I started killing creepers for the gunpowder because I wanted to go to the end realm and get more elytras. There we go. Finally, a decent amount of fireworks. I'm just going to search the end for a little bit, see if I can find some elytras. Just in case I ever die and I lose the one I have. I want extras. Not bad. Oh, protection and mending. Oh my god, it's a 2-for-1 special. Here is all the loot that I got from that. I think that was a worthwhile trip. 5 elytras, bunch of shulker shells. I'd say very much worth the trip. Only took about 20 minutes. At this point, I got distracted from the main point once again. I really wanted some green dye for my shulker box so I could make it green. That's it. Why is it so hard to find a desert? Nothing out here. Have I finally found one? See warm ocean. This is looking deserty. Oh yeah, nice. I can finally have a cactus. Okay, this is, I didn't bring a bed. I messed up. At least I can get the green dye now. Finally. Took long enough. There is a village. There is hope. And they have a blacksmith, please. Nothing. I think I see a desert temple, which is sick. I haven't found one in this world yet. Let's see what it's all about. I'll take the gunpowder, actually. Question is, can I get through this little hole here? Ooh, I did it. Genius. Flying patterns. I collected a whole bunch of cactus for the green dye, and so I could make it into a farm later this video. Would you like to come home with me one day? No? Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Finally. A green shulker box. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, Ollie. That's all I wanted. Now back to the task at hand. Alright. We got everything color-coded. We got all the cobblestone. We got all the wood, white and brown, in the green one. Bunch of green stuff, obviously. Blue one, it's just some random stuff. And these ones are empty right now. But anyways, I think we have enough supplies now to begin building at last. Okay guys, let's go over the plan real quick. As you can see, we got the farm here, we got the cow, we got the stable, we got the house number 2. This is what's going to happen, and underneath is where I'm going to put the rest of the farms. I'm going to build a secret entrance somewhere, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. Let's get it. Let's do this thing. Alright, we got this area nice and prepped. I'm going to get the layout for both these buildings down. I'm not sure if I want the stable to be beside the barn and have the other house over here. Yeah, I think the stable and the barn should be right beside each other, so I'll put the stable here. And I'll move the house over to this side, and it's going to look so good. Here's the start of the stable. I want it to be kind of an open concept in the middle with 2 smaller buildings on both sides that have fences coming out like this. And it's kind of like open enough so the horses can move around in there and come out to here. I've got the layout for the stable here and the second house. It's a bit smaller, which is okay, because I'm thinking about putting something amazing in the courtyard here, or even a third house right here. I haven't decided yet, but it's coming along. I actually just increased the size of the stable by quite a bit, and it's almost touching this, but I don't think that's a problem. We had that here as well. It's a tight community, you know, everything's pretty close together. Also, over here, it's basically touching this building. I don't mind, though. I like it nice and tight. I'm currently having a really hard time trying to decide what direction I want to go in. I like this entrance area so far. Not too shabby, but the rest, I don't know. This is a tough one. I kind of like this idea of having an awning coming out, but at an angle like this. I'm gonna have to workshop it a bit. Obviously, it's kinda ugly. Where are these noises coming from? Are they up in here? No, they must be right behind. I didn't see or hear these guys until I came into the barn here. Okay, there's one guy there. Yeah, they're all up here. All right, guys, you guys are stupid. I'm out of here. I really wanted the roof to go in both directions, both this way and this way, and I think I got these arches right, and I think they look good together. I'm not really sure what's happening here, though. Why is that a step? It should be a flat piece, right? Yeah. Yep, that looks pretty good. And it's staying on theme, which I like. Although I did see a picture on Pinterest of a moss roof, and I kind of want to try that, so I might give that a shot before I go any further. But I do really love this shape here, so we'll give it a shot. The only thing about having a moss roof is that you can only use the full blocks, so you kind of lose the ability to use the slabs, the half blocks, to make these gradual curves, which is a problem, I guess. But it might not be. If I be smart about this, I gotta try some stuff. And try some stuff I did. It took a few iterations to get this roof right, but in the end, we got it. I think it's finally at a place that I don't mind. I'm gonna try hitting it with some bone meal and see what happens. Alright, hopefully this isn't completely ugly. I actually don't mind that. Not too bad. I think I can put some flowers on there. Okay, I added some flowers for some color, and I think I like that a lot, actually. Very unique looking. The roof is almost complete. I've had a really tough time with this, let me tell you. And I think what I want to do on the inside here, possibly put this stuff all along. That way I can hang lanterns and stuff, make it look nice. I think this is it. I think I've actually completed the roof. I just need to bone meal this, put some flowers on it, and it's gonna be completed. Beautiful. I love it. Let's take one more look from afar here. Oh yeah, that's a nice roof. I'm actually quite proud of that one. Gotta add some lighting, of course. Just gonna add a little bit of this on the inside. Well, the roof is 100% complete, and now I gotta figure out what I want to do with the rest of this build. I don't remember putting moss here, but might as well expand it. So this is where the horses are gonna go, in these little squares here and there. And I think they need to have their own individual kennels, kind of like this. Probably a bit bigger than that, but also this area can be their free roaming area where they can just walk around openly. I might need to put some doors here so they don't escape, and that should be good enough. I don't plan on having a lot of horses, maybe 6 or 7 total. Also can't forget to add the moss to the walls here so they don't look super plain and weird. A little bit of the mossy cobblestone as well. Just muddying up the ground a little bit here, and I'm gonna add a bunch of cobblestone too, just to make the ground look better, have a little more variation to it. I'm also just adding moss blocks in here just for color variation. Here's kind of what I'm thinking for the stables themselves. You can come in through here, they can't get out, and they're each gonna have their own little area like this with a hay bale for food, of course. They gotta eat, and then they can come out here and be free as they want. I mean, as free as I'll allow, I guess. I added a few more details like these grasses here and whatnot. I am going to find some horses now. Horses like apples, right? I believe they do. Let me grab my apples. All right, we got like a whole stack of apples. I'm just gonna bring the whole thing. It really shouldn't be too hard for me to find any horses in these biomes. I said it really shouldn't be hard for me to find any horses in these biomes. What the hell? I said it really shouldn't be hard for me to find any horses in these biomes. Alright, I can't find any horses. I don't know what's happening. I have never even seen this village. Okay, dude, where are the horses? We're at the jungle biome already and the dark oak forest. No horses? What? It took an absolutely extraordinary amount of time to find these stupid horses, but we found them in the end. Okay, we're a little bit far from home. We're already at these cherry blossom trees, which is pretty far. But we found the horses finally. Become my friend. Oh, I think I gotta just sit on them. Right. Oh, there we go. All right, let's go. Oh. Oh my god. Guys, I didn't bring a saddle. I can't ride him without a saddle. I gotta fly all the way home. Okay, pick up the saddle. Very good. I'll put another one in my inventory just in case. Okay, we found another bunch of horses. I don't know why this guy's blue. He looks diseased. What's wrong with you, bro? I'm gonna take this normal looking guy, sit on him, and we're best friends forever. Yep, it's that easy, folks. Let's freaking go. Oh, he's fast, too. Okay, I don't know who invented horse travel in this game, but they need to be fired for something, bro. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, this horse. Get me out of the water, bro. No, what the hell? Why is this water so deep right here? I can't get out. Okay, get out of the water. Thank you. Okay, finally got the horse home. This stupid skeleton is not dying, though. Let's do some horseback combat. Yeah, you can't hit me, brother. Oh! Too fast for you. Ride a horse. Into the pen you go. Jump over it. What? Here you go. You see, guys? He loves it here already. Well, I have to get at least one more horse, so... What the hell am I looking at here? What are you doing out here, brother? Ooh, drip leaf. I don't have any emeralds on me, though. See you later, brother. Safe travels. You're not a horse. You hear me? You're not a horse. You do hear me? Okay. What do I see here? A nice horse close to my house. Love me. Oh, love me. I'll give you another apple. There we go. Finally. Just like that. Now we can breed them, right? Well, you don't want to eat the apple? How do you make horse babies? Oh, well. I've had enough of horses for now. I'm going to move on. Okay, now we can start on the horse master's house. I moved the house over about 4 blocks. Let's start by building up the walls a bit. Gotta make sure to throw some mossy blocks in there. And some mossy cobblestone, of course. They're morphing into one. Oh my god! I think I'm gonna try something a bit different with this one and put the pillars on the exterior. I want to try using some spruce trapdoors, so I'm gonna collect some spruce wood real quick. I'm gonna place these in between here, see how that looks. I have a chimney off the side of the house here. I just need to add the mossy cobblestone at the bottom. Just gonna get the second floor walls in now. Every house needs a second floor. I'm gonna strip all these logs. And now for the most difficult part, the roof. I think I want it to be a nice triangle shape, and I want it to come down further on this side. So there's a nice big balcony up there. Something along these lines for the main portion, and then I want it to come out a bit further this way, and I might put another little archway here. Something simple and classy like that. Looks pretty nice. Just gonna get the rest of this roof on real quick. Main portion of the roof is done. Just gotta figure out this side thingy now. I think this shape will do just fine. Here I am, just adding a floor, a nice floor, same floor as the other floor we did, and some more details, so looks pretty damn snazzy. There we go, a nice house for the horse master. The interior is not finished yet, but I'm bored, honestly, so I'm going to move on to something else now and finish this later. I'm still not really sure what I'm going to put in the middle here. Maybe I'll save that for the next episode. If you have any ideas, let me know in the comments. What I really want to start working on is the underground bunker with all the farms in it. And I'm thinking the perfect entrance to it is going to be in the well. I think that's the perfect hidden entrance. It's right in the middle of this little section of the village. Nobody would know it's there because it's a well. It's just a well, you know? You go down in here, boom, secret entrance. And I'm going to use the spruce trapdoor so it looks even more hidden. Nobody will be able to see anything in here. Check this out. Boom. Boom. There we go. This is the beginning, guys. This is the beginning of the bunker. We can open and close this and no water will get in. Just absolutely love it. And when it's closed, you can pretty much not see that at all. It is super hidden. Oh, and I just placed. There we go. Okay. Yeah, up. I don't know what happened, but I just started not being able to talk. So, thanks, world, I guess. I really have no idea how big I'm going to make this, but it's got to be big enough for a bunch of farms, so we might be mining for a while. I might even live stream it. I just realized I have no way to get out of here unless I use the scaffolding. Okay. I guess that works. The stairs. I'll probably make this the entrance, and then I'll make another water elevator somewhere else to exit, somewhere discreet. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure where yet. Here's what I think I'm going to do for this underground area. I want to have kind of an entrance hallway, not too long, but I want these nice pillars to be in here and have this whole place obviously all done up nicely and themed. I don't want to just have plain stone walls. Those are kind of ugly, right? So we got to fix that. I think I'm going to use tuff because I like this color. It's almost like a green color. It looks very ancient, and these new blocks they just released are perfect for this, honestly. So I think that is what we're going to do. I might change up the pillar design, but I think we're going to keep the tuff. And yeah, this is gonna be quite the mining time for me. This is gonna be quite the mining time for me. That's what I'm trying to say. At any rate, we're gonna make this place look super cool. All right, I think I have a plan at last. I like how green these look, and with this kind of green stuff too, if I add some bone meal here, boom, it expands it. And it also makes it look really overgrown, which I absolutely love. I think that's the vibes I want to go for. I'm still deciding on the pillars though, which I think I've decided on this for the in-between and this design for the pillar. I gotta change it up over here, but I want the slabs on the ground as well. I think this is what I want to do. I don't know how long it's gonna be. This is all I'm doing this. I'm just doing it, all right? I'm literally just doing it. And guys, this is going to take quite a lot of time, so if you could like this video and subscribe, that would be amazing, and it helps the channel out so much. Very much appreciated. And now what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to live stream myself just mining. If you end up joining the live stream, thank you for watching the live stream. If you don't, that's okay too, but I'm going to leave all the building until after the live stream. I can't spoil the video. Alright, let's do a quick tour of what we got done on stream. You come over here, and when you go down, you just fall. That's all you need to do. Fall. Boom. Look at this. That's beautiful. Beautiful landing area. Beautiful hallway. I love it. I think it looks so good. When you come over here, this is the exit. It's just a simple water elevator all the way up. Boom. I'm going to have to hide this somehow, but I think it's pretty cool. And now the plan for the farms is that I'm going to be carving out areas in between these pillars for individual farms. I don't know why I cannot talk right now. That's crazy. Also, the detail in the ceiling and everything looks amazing. It's all using the tuff blocks. They got a lot of good looking tuff blocks now. Anyways, we can carve out a big area like this, make it bigger or smaller as needed, and place our new farm within. And of course, we're going to start with the sugarcane farm, so I'm going to extend this pretty far in a this way direction and make the farm. I'm going to extend this quite a bit further still, but I want to test if I can plant the sugarcane on these moss blocks or if I need to do it. Oh, I can. That is perfect. That means all I have to do is bone meal them and extend them all the way through. Amazing. That's as deep as I'm going to go for today. I can always extend it more in the future if I'm not getting enough sugarcane. And I'm going to leave the walls as they are in case I want to expand outwards to the sides, but I am going to change the roof to make it look better. This definitely is not the most efficient use of the space, but I think it's going to be the most aesthetic that I can do for now. Just going to have water along the entire sides here, and then the sugarcane here and here. And then I am going to cover it up with some spruce trapdoors and call it a day. All the water's in place, just going to put some trapdoors down, and I don't have enough, so I'm going to have to go get more. But anyways, this is the look we're going to go for down here. Probably going to do the exact same thing with a cactus farm today. I do need to get more spruce though. Sugarcane farm is officially done. We have all the pillars in place. The ceiling is finished. Sugarcane all the way to the very end. Pretty good. This is a good amount of sugarcane. I don't think I'll ever need much more than this. I was running out of bone meal, so I made this little composter machine. Very simple. And we're getting bone meal now. Very nice. And it's gonna be hiding my exit. I'm gonna build something around this. My exit will be right beside the composter, which will be kind of nice because whenever I come out of the farms themselves, I might have a lot of extra crap that I don't need. Throw it in the composter, be on my way. Alright, I got the next 2 sections dug out. Took quite a while, but that's okay. Sugarcane's almost fully grown already. 3 stacks plus a little bit. That's pretty damn good. I'm just gonna get the pillars in first, and then I can start thinking about the farms. All the pillars are in place, and this is looking awesome so far. Still just need to do the ceilings in here, and then I can get started on these farms. And for the cactus farm, which I think I'm gonna put here, I might want to do more of like an automatic cactus farm because harvesting cactus, no fun. And I'm pretty sure I can make an easy automatic cactus farm. So I'll give that a try once I get the ceiling in. I actually really like this ceiling design. So basically, we're going to have floating cactuses up here, or cacti, I don't actually know. And they're going to break as they grow because we're going to put something above them and drop into the water. The water will push them into here, and I'm going to make more water push everything this way. I just need to get some ice blocks to make that work, which is not a big deal. I got an elytra. I can go find ice blocks. And then it'll all collect into a storage system down here, and we will have unlimited cactus, and it's going to be awesome. Just need to go find those ice blocks real quick. I think I see some. I'm not sure whether it has to be packed ice or regular ice. It must be packed ice that I need. Silk touch it. Packed ice. That should work. Alright, we got some water flowing into some packed ice and a sign so that when we place the next bucket of water, it doesn't go backwards. And I'm pretty sure that the entities won't get stuck on this sign, but if some do, that's okay. We want just most of them to come through. And there it is. We have a little collection system. We got a hopper there going into another hopper into a chest, and that's it. Very simple, very straightforward. As you guys can probably tell, I am no expert when it comes to automatic farms. This is about as complex as I can get right now. In the future, I would like to expand my automation horizons, but for now, this is it. Let's go. And I'm just adding this trapdoor so that I don't fall in, because I just fell in. So when I don't need it, it's going to be closed so I don't fall in to this stupid little hole because I can't jump out. Got to break the block. That's perfect. As far as I know, this is all we need for the farm to work. Not like this. I need to do one higher than that, don't I? Like that? I actually don't know. Hopefully that works. It's supposed to grow and then break as it grows. I haven't made one of these in so long. We'll see if it works. Yep, just looked it up. And this is wrong. I'm going to do a quick redesign. At least we know the collection system is working perfectly. Okay, this should be a working cactus farm. The cactus grows. The fence gate, no, the fence, just the fence post, breaks the cactus. Why can't I not talk? Oh my god, that's crazy. It breaks the cactus. Cactus falls into the water, gets collected. We might have a little bit of loss off to the sides. I don't really care as long as I get enough. It's all good. The chest is empty right now. I will leave it for a while and see if it does anything. And if it doesn't, I'll be disappointed, to say the least. But we'll give it a shot. Hopefully it works. Alright, while we let that go for a while, I want to start on the next farm, which is going to be, I think, bamboo. Actually, no, bamboo, I want it to be, it's too tall. I want some, like, variation in height. So I think I'm going to do carrots here, maybe bamboo here, maybe some other lower plant here, maybe potatoes or something. This one was really easy, just some dirt dirt, a little bit of water. Got some carrots, plopped them in, and it's off. And in the time it took us to make that one, we have collected, moment of truth, 3 cactus. Okay, well, better than nothing. We know it's working at least. I'll take it. I will take that. That's a victory royale. I think I'm pretty much done down here for today. I added some wheat. And I added some bamboo. I don't really care about bamboo that much, so I'm just putting a little bit in here. Make it look kind of aesthetic. I still have to actually finish this to the very end there and make a wall. There's something else. There's something else, guys. Very interesting. Look at this. What are you doing here? Where did you come from? Maybe I'll leave him. Maybe he's okay. Maybe we can be friends, bro. He's destroying my crops. My crops. I don't know if we can be friends. I don't want to kill him. What do I do? What do I do? I mean, he must die, I guess, if he's going to destroy my crops, right? He can't be allowed to stay. But are more going to spawn? That is oh no! Oh no! We might have a slime problem. They're going to destroy my crops. Oh dear. Maybe the babies can stay? Because they don't do damage, right? Let's see. If they hop on the ground, will they destroy my crops? Come here, little guys. Show me if you destroy these crops or not, okay? Let's see it. One more jump. Okay, they don't. They don't destroy the crops. So the little babies can stay. Anyways, now that we're done down here, just let me grab my shulker boxes real quick. I gotta get back up to the surface, guys. I gotta get back to work on the farm. Yep, we go. Oh, what a beautiful day out here. It's so bright. Okay, well, it's time to finish the interior of this building here. And I want to get some villagers over here from the villager trading hall so that we can have a horse master and a farm king, I guess, a cow master, cow claimer, and a horse master. Anyways, let's get to work here. I'm encountering a major problem. Our storage is... it's too full. There's too many blocks. I need to update this thing. This is very early on storage, and it's no longer good enough. I'm not going to update it today, but this is going to have to change. Possibly in the next episode, we're going to have to do a big storage overhaul, and I don't really like making storages because it takes so long to get everything organized, but if I have to, I have to. Anyways, let's get building. I added this cute little bench here with some more flowers around it because, you know, you got to watch the sunrise sometimes, and it's a good spot to sit and chill, drink your coffee, watch the farm be farming, and you know, it's just a good addition. I'm adding a bunch of protective gear by the horses. You know, you gotta be safe while riding. Got 2 sets here. Perfect. I want some more of the pale oak to make some cabinets, but I need to plant some pale oak saplings. I've never done this before, and I don't know if you need to plant them a special way or not. I'm just going to try planting them normally first and see what happens. Not sure where I should plant these trees. I was thinking over here, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm going to plant them over here, and eventually this can become like a graveyard type build or something on this little island thing here. That could be pretty cool in the future. We'll have our entire village around here and the graveyard over there. It's a good idea. I'm going to write that down. Okay, how to do this. So I'm just going to try planting it and bone meal. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I think that's wrong. How do you grow this stuff? I'm going to try growing it on the pale moss. Maybe that'll work. Grow, please. There goes all my bone meal. How do you do this? How do you grow one of these pale oak trees? Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. I don't have any bone meal, though. I made a big square with the pale moss. Hopefully that lets it grow. Oh, maybe you need more saplings. Maybe you need 4 saplings. I got some stuff to try. I think I need 4 saplings. I'm gonna get some more saplings and I'll be right back. Here we go, some more pale oak. All right, I took down a couple trees, got some good amount of wood here and 7 pale oak saplings. Let's go try this one more time. I think you have to put 4 in a square and then bone meal. That's my best guess. I see a ship. There's pirates abroad. Quick little detour right here. See if we can get some loot. Cool, you never see ships above the water like this, so straight to the captain's quarters. Give me a map or something. Ooh, diamonds. Bottle of enchanting. I'll take that. And a bunch of rotten flesh. And some moss. Yep. There it is. The buried treasure map. We're getting close. Oh, it's gonna be right over here on this island. Okay, somewhere right around here. There we go. Oh, water breathing potions. That's cool. Let's give this a try real quick. 4 beside each other, and I got the bone meal. Oh, I knew it. It worked. Okay, cool. We got a tree grown here. And now we have 2 trees. Very, very beautiful. All right, we got a little bit of a kitchen. It's not super full yet. I'm gonna add more later, but I did add this. Oh, what the heck's going on here? Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna get the horse master into his house right now. I just felt like doing it. right now. And I'm not sure what job I'm going to give him yet. I'm probably going to give him a Fletcher's job. I feel like that's a good job for a horse master to have. I think I have a fletching table over here already. I'll just take that one. Yeah, what's up, bro? Actually, give me some of this. Thank you very much. Yeah, here's the fletching table. I think I have a Fletcher up here already somewhere. I want him to be the one to go to the farm. Where is he? Hello? I need you to come with me. I need you to get into this. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Now I just got to get him to the basement. And I have an idea on how to do that. Check this out. And he's stuck. Oh, there he goes. All right. Sweet. Cover this back up. Look at you, man. We can actually take this with us. I just got to push you over here onto the thingy. Slowly but surely, he's making his way. Okay, he's on. Off you go to your new house. See you later. Welcome home, brother. I don't know what kind of name I'm going to give you, though. Maybe like Tanner. What's up, Tanner? I need to get you a name tag. And I'm going to put a sign here, a hanging sign maybe, that says Horse Master, Master of all horses. He's off. He's off. Gonna take care of the horses, brother. Hell yeah. You look good in here. You look real good in here. Looks like he's going to lock onto the right bed. Hold on. No, stop. You can't go back. You can't go back there. Oh, God. He's locking onto these beds, guys. Get out of bed. Get out of bed. I don't know where he's... I don't know where he is. Please be in the right place. I don't want to lose him. Did you find a bed? Oh, where is he? Oh, God, I've lost him. Okay, I went to sleep. Hopefully he comes back home. Bro, where did you go? How did I lose him so fast? I don't know where he went. He disappeared. There you are. What are you doing over here? I'm worried about you. So worried. Please. Okay. Go back to the fletching table. Thank you very much. I might need to lock him in his house until he gets used to it. Be safe, all right? Love you. All right, we have the farmhouse rail set up for the next person, but I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to wait another day and see if this goober over here chooses the right bed, okay? You better choose the right bed this time, okay? Don't be stupid. Don't go wandering again. Alright, I gotta get rid of one of these librarians that don't have a job so that I can change his job into a farmer. Perfect! I think he's ready to go. It's a librarian novice who's never been traded with before, so he can get a different job. Okay, almost nighttime. Are you ready? You gonna do the right thing? Yes? Here we go. He's doing it. Let's go, bro. You did it. Oh my God. I've been doing some thinking as well about what I want to put in this area here, and I think I want to put a pond here. I know I said I'd save that for the next episode, but I think it'll really bring this farm together. I can do a little pond with a little dock on it for fishing and whatnot. But first, let's get our last villager in here. There he goes. Welcome home. We can get rid of all this now. Our cactus farm is actually working quite a bit. I'm getting more sugarcane so that I can make some paper and get some more books so I can put mending on my boots and my helmet because they don't have them yet. And it's a very quick and easy thing to do. All right, and 44 books, 46 books, pretty good. All right, it's 18 emeralds per book. All right, let's put mending on the boots and the helmet. Boots up first. Perfect, helmet next. Amazing. And I'll put it on my sword and my axe, why not? Perfect. Just like that, we're all healed up and feeling amazing. Dude, what are you doing up there? Careful, man. What was he doing on the roof? Anyways, I've never made a pond before, so this is gonna be some experimenting. I think first I have to do a little bit of landscaping, maybe bring this out a little bit here. First, I built up a wall of where I wanted the land to end, and then I filled it in. Simple as that. Alright, we got a lot more room to work with here, which is amazing. We just have to make this look natural. You can see I started here a little bit. We got to carry that on through the whole way. Make it look nice and natural. Something along these lines looks pretty good. Let's get a nice pond started, shall we? Alright, I dug a hole. And I'm going to make the base out of mossy blocks because I think that's going to be the best looking block. There we go, a nice green pond ready to be filled with water. I just know these guys are going to get stuck in the water, but it is what it is. Water layer 1, layer number 2, layer 3, and the final layer is in, looking nice and blue. I think the pond was a great choice. I just need to add lots of details around it, make it look nice, and a little dock maybe. And then I want to add a entranceway over here and a fence around the farm here so that our boys can stay safe. I added some lily pads, but I don't know if you can bone meal them for more lily pads. I hope you can, because I don't want to have to go collect. Oh, what in the world? No, you can't bone meal them. Shoot. Oh, I want more lily pads. I gotta go find some then, I guess. Alright, found a swamp. I wish I could take you home right now. This is why I need to get these guys safe. This little guy took down my door, and my boy is dead. Get out of here. Alright, well, I guess I'll heal this guy. Alright, a quick potion of weakness, and a golden apple. Alright, more lily pads looking good. I'm gonna bone meal around the whole thing, make it look a bit overgrown. Then I'm gonna add some stone structures, I think, around here somewhere as well. Alright, I'm adding these random stone structures around here. I don't really know why, I just think they kind of look good. So that's that, and our boy's healed. Welcome back, my friend. Looks like we got some good trades now. I'm adding more cobblestone and stuff into the pathways because I think it makes it look much better. That is looking much more detailed, much better. I'm still going to add pebbles and stuff everywhere, which is something I've been wanting to do for a while. I don't really do it because I don't even know. It's an easy thing to do, right? Oh yeah, I did find this horse armor when I went to the swamp. There you go. Golden horse. Looking amazing. Alright, we got a whole bunch of stone buttons. We can just place them around town. Little pebbles and whatnot. Just a little bit of extra detail. Goes a long way. Uh-oh, brother got him stuck himself. Brother got him stuck himself. Brother got stuck in the boat. As for the gate around this community, I think I'm going to do something super simple like this. I might change it up a little bit, but I want to keep it nice and simple. Just something to keep the monsters out. And just like that, we are all safe from all sides. Except for the mountain. I still don't really know what to do with the mountain. I'm going to have to probably just put some lights up there so nothing can spawn. In episode number 9, we finished this beautiful farm, and it's still to this day one of my favorite places to hang out. I fish here all the time in the pond behind me, and I think it looks beautiful. Everything is unchanged except for, again, my villager. He's stuck in the boat, and this villager that I tried to get into this house, he disappeared a long time ago, and it's been empty ever since, and I never even finished his room because I don't know where he went. Anyways, down the secret tunnel we go. Nothing has changed down here. That's it. That's it. I do use the cactus farm quite a bit. It is really nice for the green dye, and I use the sugarcane farm obviously quite a lot to make paper. These other farms I don't use as much, except for the wheat farm I use a little bit just to feed my cows. All in all, it's a pretty cool build, but I think I could do better for these farms. Possibly in the future I will. I've also included this water elevator that leads all the way to the top. I don't remember if that was in the video or not, but here we are in the elevator. Woo, there we go. All right, next episode, please. What's going on, guys? I just started editing this video, actually, and I didn't realize that I was filming it incorrectly the entire video. So in this video, you're going to see that my character's going to be off to the side a little bit, and the right side of the screen is a little bit cut off, okay? It's fine. It's just one episode. I don't know how this happened or when this happened, but the entire video was filmed that way. I hope you enjoy it regardless, okay? Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like. What's going on, guys? Welcome to episode 10 of the survival series, and today there are so many things that I want to do. I need to update my storage really badly, and I also really need a creeper farm. I need a steady source of firework rockets. It's so annoying having to go kill creepers at night. It's just terrible. I need a farm. And I think I'm gonna put it somewhere like right around here. So I'm thinking I'll make the farm itself first, and then I will build either like a tavern on top of it or around it or something like that, just to make it look like it's supposed to be here. All right, I gathered up a bunch of stuff. I'm pretty sure that all we need is carpet, trapdoors, some walls obviously, and then some cats in order to make this thing work. I'm not going to use a guide. I'm just going to do this from memory and hope for the best. All right, this is where I'm going to put the farm exactly. I have a little foundation built, and I think I'm going to put the cat on this side, and the creepers that spawn will run over here, fall down into like a pit or something, and then be moved into a kind of destruction chamber where they will be deconstructed into gunpowder, essentially. And it should work. I'm pretty sure all I need to do is make it so that the only mob that can spawn in here is creepers by using the carpets on the ground and keeping the size of the room 2 blocks, I think, by using the trap doors. It's probably been over a year since I made one of these, so if I get it wrong, that's fine. We can try again after. We can try again, after. No, I won't get it wrong. This will be fine. It doesn't have to be super efficient. I just need a little bit of passive gunpowder. That's all I need, okay? And since I think I'm going to base the look of this thing on a tavern or an inn, I can make it multiple levels high, so I can always add more levels if I need more gunpowder, and it should be awesome. This pattern should stop spiders from spawning in here. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think they need a 3x3 area in order to spawn, and the most that is here is a 2x2. Like it goes 3 ways. It can go 3 this way, but not 3 this way, if you know what I mean. It's 2x2 maximum here. And then to stop all the other monsters except for the creepers, I'm pretty sure you just trapdoor the top of the second block. I'm pretty sure they can still spawn in here, but no skeletons or zombies or nothing like that can spawn within that area. That should be it. I just got to cover this whole area with the trapdoors and hope for the best. And I'm using the pale oak for all the trapdoors because I want to expand this pale oak area that we have going here. And I gotta collect a lot of the saplings to do so. So you might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone, as they say. That should do it. I think I'm just gonna do a temporary wall for now, just to be sure. Because if it's not working properly, I gotta fix it, obviously. Alright, I have a little bit of an observatory here. All the walls are in place. I'm just gonna wait until nighttime and see if this thing spawns creepers or not. I lit up the area here just so that I could have more spawning happening inside there, and I really don't like lighting areas up like this because I just think it looks so ugly with all the torches around here. So hopefully this is spawning some creepers though. I'm not seeing anything. Is it too bright in there? Is that why? Potentially too bright in there. I don't know, guys. It's not working. Think I might have done something wrong. Just stand back a bit and hopefully they start spawning. Nothing yet. Okay, I covered it in dirt and that is much darker. I'm gonna head out a little bit further and hopefully they spawn inside of there. No spawning is happening. Okay, it's actually working. We got 3, 4, 5 creepers in there. Yeah, okay, it's working. I had to just wait till daytime, fly straight up above it so that the conditions were proper, and now we're good. So I gotta kill these guys without them blowing up. Now that I know this thing's actually gonna work, I'm going to first get a cat in here to chill and scare the creepers. Before I can get a cat, I need to gather up a couple of fish here at the pond. I actually just decided to make a couple of fishing rods in order to make this a bit quicker. We got Luck of the Sea 2, Lure 2, Unbreaking 3, Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 2. I guess that's okay for now. Lure 2, Luck of the Sea 3, Unbreaking 3. Let's go fishing for a little bit. Alright, we got 9 fish. That's good enough for now. I'm actually going to leave this chest here as our official fishing spot. Just leave all this other stuff in there with it. That's fine. And luckily, I'm pretty sure I do have a cat already in the trading hall here. I just need him to become my friend. At least there was one in here at one point. I don't know where it went. Can't seem to find it. Alright, we got plenty of villages around here. Let's see if we can find one. Hey, buddy, you got any cats around here? Big nose? Fool? I don't know why I insulted him like that. I feel bad now. Not seeing any cats in this village. Maybe I ought to go somewhere else then. Never mind, I found one. Hello there. I want to be your friend. Come on. Oh my god. Why is he so fast? Bro, he's had 5 fish and he's not my friend yet. I only have 1 fish left. This is crazy. Dude, what? He ate all my fish and didn't become my friend. Gotta trap you on a leash? That's right. You're not going anywhere. Look at this stupid little face. It's kind of cute. Now I gotta walk him all the way home, do some more fishing until he's my friend. All right, little guy, we're almost there. Okay, welcome home. You can just hang out right there for now, and I will get you settled in a few. All right, if you don't become my friend in the next 12 COD, we're gonna have some serious problems. What is happening? Okay, there we go. You're a little bit too hungry. A little bit too hungry. Anyways, you're my friend now, so all is forgiven. Let me just... Nope. That's not what I want. I want you to stand up and come with me. Okay, he's in the hole. That should be all we need to do to scare the creepers away. I hope. I hope. There you go. He can be seen from all sides now. Pretty menacing for the creepers, am I right? Here is my dismembering chamber idea. They're gonna walk off here because they're scared of the cat. There's gonna be water flowing from here. Some signs right here so the water doesn't go anywhere. Actually, that works perfectly. More water right here so they all get pushed into the middle. They'll get pushed down here just like that. I will place more water here and here. Oh, sorry. The sign needs to go here, here, and here. Just like that. Get rid of this one, and this one, and this one. And they'll get pushed into this little chamber here, which I'm going to put some campfires in, where they will burn. Their loot will go down here. I'll have some hoppers into some chests. And that should be the simple farm completed, essentially. Ow. That's not what I wanted. All right, so campfires into the hoppers, into the chest. It should be working. Let me just throw a chest on top of there. Yep, they are all being collected into the chest. It is working perfectly. Okay, I think we're ready to move on to the second and third layer. I am going to get them on before I do any walls or anything like that, just to be sure that it's all working and correct. And also because I don't want creepers to spawn while I'm doing this. I need it to be safe. All right, there is 3 layers in place. I just need some cats now, which is going to be no problem at all. I'm here to collect another cat. If y'all got one, that is. Y'all? I never say y'all. I see you. Hello. Maybe this one wants to be my friend, like, right away. Let's see. I hope so. Where'd it go? There you are. I lost it. I lost it immediately. All this tall grass in my way. Damn it. Where'd that cat go? Come here. Nope. Bro, this cat's so fast. Oh my god, he's zooming. Yes! Now we're best friends forever. All right. We got 2 cats here. I'm gonna make them have a baby, and then we have 3 cats. Now, I think they have to be... There we go. Grab the kitten. I gotta grab the kitten. Ah, you're in the way. No, come here. Come here. There we go. Come with me to the 2nd floor, please. Here you go. Very good job. Now hop up on this thing. Very good job. I don't know if you're gonna fall here, though. Oh, perfect. All right, you're in place. Love you. All right, 2 cats in place. Very, very good. We just need to wait for the baby to grow up into an adult, and then I can put it in its place. In a good way. In a good way. It seems as if, though, I can already make him sit, so maybe it's okay if I take him upstairs now. Or he's an adult. Unsit. There we go. Perfect. Now I need to get you to go in the right spot. Yep. Amazing. Good job. All right. We got 3 cats in 3 places. Hopefully this one doesn't move when it grows up. I don't know if that's a thing. We'll see. But we got the 3 cats in the 3 places. We're looking so good. That should be a working farm now once I take out all the torches. But first, I want to make it look at least half decent on the outside before I make it actually work, because, you know, I don't want to blow up while I'm building. And done! Wow, doesn't that look good, guys? That looks so good. Well, guys, that's it for the episode. Thank you so much for watching. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Also, before I go crazy on building, I want to see if this thing actually works. So I'm going to give that a shot right now. Get rid of the torches on the inside and hope for the best. Okay, all the torches are gone. You ready to do some work? Good. Goodbye. Now, if I fly straight up, roughly this high should be good. We should have some creepers spawning in there right now, getting scared, getting sent to the dismemberment chamber any second. Unless it doesn't work, which would suck. It definitely should work, though. It doesn't seem to be working. Maybe I have to stay up in the sky for longer. Let them spawn. Okay, I'm letting them spawn. Hopefully they're spawning down there. Aha! It is working. We got 2. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it's all right. Let's see if the collection is working. 3 gunpowder already. Beautiful. I just created this little glass AFK spot above the farm, approximately 90 blocks. And now there should be a bunch of creepers spawning down in there and being sent to the Chamber of Demise. By the time I get back down there, there should be quite a bit of gunpowder for me to be collecting. Yes, sir. All right, I AFK'd above the farm for like 20 minutes, and this is what we got. 38 gunpowder. Not gonna lie, it's kind of slow, but that's okay. It's passive. It's passive. It'll collect over time, and that's that. That's all we need, baby. Yeah, it's really slow, but it's okay. It's okay. As long as it works, that's all I really care about, and it works, so It's fine. I don't mind. I really need to make this look better now because it looks like trash. So let's get to work. I've been scared to start this for like a day now. It's been a whole day, and I haven't even started making it look good. And I know why. I think it's because I'm scared to build bigger, and that's going to change right now. I've just decided in this very moment that I'm no longer scared to build bigger. It might end up being like this tall, and I wanted to kind of fill this entire area up, so it's going to be kind of big. It's going to look good though. That's all I know. I gotta not be scared to go bigger. You know what they say, go big or go away. That's what they say, right? I feel like I'm taking something on that I... Well, it's good, it's good. I need to challenge myself more and do bigger things, because that is how we learn. Here's what I have so far. Not too bad. Just fleshing out some of the details here. Changed the corner a bit. And in this spot here, I think I'm gonna put some mossy cobblestone stairs to kind of create more of an archway on the inside as well. Something like this, just to give it a little bit more depth and to cover up that hole. That's not bad, actually. All right, now we are getting somewhere. I'm liking that. I'm very happy with this so far. Let's move on to the rest of the build, because I have literally only one side done. All the walls are in and looking majestic, if I do say so myself. Let's get the room on top. And there is the shape of the roof. I might change it up a little bit still, but that's looking pretty good. I like that shape a lot, actually. I might extend it out just a little bit more. Walls are in, very plain. Of course, we got to do the details still, but they're in. Yep, that's not bad. I'm going to probably cap all of the wood part here off with a slab just to make it a little bit higher than the roof itself. I think this is really coming along now. I do still want the roof to come out a little bit further. I kind of have this ledge happening right here, which I like, but I want the roof to come down further, so it might have to disappear like that, but maybe it's okay to keep it there. And even this ledge here, I might just keep that one there, because I may end up breaking this down a little bit and adding a little section here that you can come out and chill on. I just filled this face in, and it's looking a bit flat. I feel like it needs more depth on the roof somehow, but this overhanging part here looks pretty okay. A little bit chunky. Might have to fix that up with a staircase instead of a block. All right, I fixed the chunkiness. I think that looks pretty good. It's looking pretty decent so far. That's the whole roof in, by the way. Nicely done. And look at this. I added these slabs on top of here just for a little bit of extra depth on the ceiling. Obviously, this looks like a complete nothing right now, but this is what I was kind of thinking between the two buildings. A little bit of a bridge type thing. I think this is actually going to look really good, but I'm going to connect it here, of course. Okay, let's take a look at this. I think I'm going to like this, though. Zoom in a bit. Yeah, I think that'll actually look really cool. And then we can have a walkway through there to the other building. We got a zombie problem. I got to get some lights up there. No big deal. This is kind of ugly right now, I know, but this is kind of what I'm going to go for. And I've been experimenting with... Just die. I've been experimenting with these pillars here to try and get this middle section to make sense. I'm not sure if I like this so far. And I mean, now that I'm looking at it, I wish I'd built this building over a couple blocks this way, so I had more room to build this in-between section. And I mean, I still could. It wouldn't be difficult. Am I gonna do it? I might do it. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna move this building over 3 blocks this way. I want to. I want this middle section to be a little bit bigger. You gotta do what you gotta do. Am I right? You gotta do what you gotta do. There we go. I think having this big of a gap between the buildings is going to make a lot more sense in the end, and I can add even like a window in this hallway now and make this bridge look even better, because right now it's kind of tiny, little bit tiny. This is much better, so much better. I can't wait to get some details in, but first I got to get this roof finished. And yeah, I think that I will do the mossy roof on this side as well, but just continue the black roof all the way through, and I think it's going to look pretty good. I really like how this is looking next to the farm here. It's looking so good. Alright, the roof is on, and I put some bone meal on it to make it look all grassy. It does need a door, though. Bang. Just like that. Perfect. Yeah, just like that. That is looking amazing, and the sun is coming up, and it's shining through, and I love it. Now it's really starting to come together, and because it's not the farm portion of the build, I can actually give this windows because we can have light on the inside. It doesn't have to be dark, so... We got windows now. Let's go. All the walls are looking nice and textured now, finally. And I added a couple more windows here and on the bridge there just to add a little more depth and texture and light within the build. Of course, we need light to survive. I'm just adding details right now, and I decided to add buttons because I kind of thought they would look like nails, and I think it looks pretty good. I'm not 100% sold on it yet. Maybe I went too crazy with them, but I think I like the extra detail. I mean, from afar, it might be just a little bit too many. Maybe the ones on the bottom here can get scrapped. I think that would actually help a lot if I took those ones off. Let's try that real quick here. Yeah, I like that much better. I think just having the one on the bottom there made it just a little bit too busy, so I'll take the ones off the bottom up there as well, and that should be good. Well, I've added a whole bunch of detail, and I think this is looking amazing. I think I'll still add a bit of foliage and stuff around here and there. So obviously, we want a little staircase that goes down into this area so we can collect our gunpowder, which looks like there's quite a bit so far. Not too bad. So nice having an infinite amount of gunpowder. Now, I hated having to go kill creepers for gunpowder. So annoying. Here's what I have so far. I got a crafting table. That's it. And we got a spiral staircase kind of deal going up here to a second floor and up to a third floor, which connects to this other room over here, which has nothing in it yet. I placed a couple chests down here and there. I'm feeling pretty uninspired about the interior of this building right now. I think I might just leave it for today. Maybe I've just played a little too much Minecraft, but not feeling it at the moment. And I think that I'm going to leave this room here because I do want to eventually expand this farm a little bit more, make it a little bit more efficient, and I will have to use this room up for that. So I think I'll just leave this room for now. I've created this nice pathway here connecting to the farm, and I think I'm going to also connect it to the rest of the village over there. And on this side of the farm as well. The creeper farm behind me is still one of my favorite looking builds in this world. I think it looks absolutely amazing, but that being said, it is very inefficient, and I actually have a big problem with it. I hate the way it works. I don't like it. It's so slow. The only way it produces any gunpowder at all is if I'm sitting AFK above it about 150 blocks. Otherwise, it just doesn't really work. So this is another build that I'm going to have to revamp in the future. Ay, ay, ay. I do like the way it works. I don't like the way it works. I do like the way it looks. I think in the future, I will probably just extend it downward and figure out how to increase spawn rates. That's a future problem though. For now, let's move on to the next episode. What's going on, guys? Welcome to episode number 11 of the survival series. Today we are going to be updating the storage at last. Behind me is the storage, and this is it. We have like 6 chests. This is terrible. I can't fit anything in here. This has been my storage for like 2 months now, and it's just not enough anymore. So we're gonna update it, make it 10 times better. Now, for this storage, I think I'm going to be doing it in the exact same spot. I'm going to have to take this old building away, unfortunately. It is going to be turned into something magnificent. It might be one of the biggest builds I've ever made in this world, but seeing as this has got to move, I am going to have to make a temporary storage elsewhere in order to fit these items and not lose them all. Alright guys, it is empty and ready to be destroyed. But before I do anything else, I'm going to take you guys into a creative world, and I want to show you kind of what I'm thinking for this storage, and let me tell you, it's gonna be insane. Alright, here we are in a creative world, and behind me now is what we're gonna do for the storage. As you can see, I've done a lot of measuring, I've done some testing, and it is going to be massive. It is actually going to be 99 blocks by 99 blocks. Which is huge. That's the biggest thing I've ever built in my entire life. So hopefully I don't get burnt out and this comes out without a hitch and within a month. But we will see. Let me take you on a quick tour of what I'm thinking for the storage. Here is what the exterior is going to look like. This is going to go all the way around. And I wanted the storage to be very accessible. So every, what is this, like 10 blocks or so, there is going to be an entrance that you'll be able to enter through. And I want to make it tall enough to maybe even fly through. And then once we are on the inside, I can kind of give you an example of what that would look like right here. You'll go through the entrance, and then on the inside, you'll have all your storage, and you'll be able to exit obviously wherever you want every 10 blocks or so. But this is what the design is going to look like on the inside. It's going to be a lot of work. All right, back in the main world, let's get mining. And if you guys remember in the last episode, I said that I was afraid to go big. Well, I guess I decided to go the biggest for this one. Wish me luck. I'm going to start mining now. Oh, I feel bad for destroying this old thing, but it's gotta happen. It's just a skeleton of what it once was. Oh dear. You served me well, storage, but you're being updated, okay? And just like that, it's gone. It's still here in spirit, though. But now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably going to be so big that it overtakes this over here, which isn't a big deal. This is the witch's house from episode number 2, I believe. I think that I can just integrate this into the build somehow. That is a future problem, but I just thought of that. The first order of business was to mark out exactly where this build was going to go and then remove every tree within the area. After that, I removed all the dirt and started chopping down an entire mountain, which I realized shortly after starting that it would take a long time without a beacon. We've made really good progress. It's been a long time, and we haven't even gotten to the big part yet, so I think I'm gonna have to go get 2 more wither skeleton skulls because I already have one, and kill the wither real quick, get a beacon, and this will be so much easier. I don't know why I wouldn't have done this before. Okay, I'm here in the nether, and I'm gonna be flying to our destination. Hopefully I don't end up in the lava. I did bring all of my good gear because I can gear up pretty quickly now. Not that big of a deal if I do die, but I'm really hoping that I don't die. I'm not even sure which direction it is anymore. It's been a long time since I went to the fortress. I'm just gonna make my best guess and go this way. Can I fly through here, or am I gonna die if I try that? I gotta try it. All right, please. This might be the end. What? Which way do I go? I don't know where I am. There's like 4 different pathways. I should have put some signs down or something. At least this area is nice and open. I can fly around. I feel like it was... Oh no, I remember. The fortress wasn't that direction at all. I remember now. It took us a long time to find a fortress, and I ended up coming back here to our spawn portal and going the opposite direction through this way. But I do want to fly through here because it's gonna take forever otherwise. Just gotta be careful not to hit any walls like that. Ow. Okay. Heal back up, no problem. I know this does open up in a little bit. Oh god. Oh, this is so dangerous. Why am I doing this? Because I'm a professional gamer? There we go. It opens up finally. That's so annoying. I gotta make that highway like so much better. I'll add it to the list of things to do. Smooth sailing from here though, thankfully. Just follow the line of torches until we make it to our destination, which is right over here. Hell yeah. All right, now we just... Oh, I should have brought a shield, whatever. Oh my goodness. I got ahead on the second kill. That is super lucky. I just need 1 more because I already have one at the house. Get this guy out of here. I hate this place. It's so annoying. We got it, guys. We got the 3rd head. That was pretty easy. I didn't have to kill that many wither skeletons. And we're back safe and sound. Here is my 3rd wither skull. I think I can just break it like this, right? Yeah, okay. 3 wither skeleton skulls. We have the soul sand required. And let's go kill a wither. I'm going to do this the easy way. I'm going to go to the end. Okay, this is how we're going to kill the wither. I don't know if this method still works. But if it doesn't, who cares? I'll figure it out. He should be stuck in there now. And then I can just kill him for free, basically. Wait for him to explode. Oh my god, that's loud. It's so loud. Wow. The wither's a bit dramatic, isn't he? Alright. Well, we got the wither star, nether star. Looking amazing. Now we can just make a beacon. No problemo. That was too easy. It's too easy. Okay, all we need is 3 obsidian and 5 glass. That is very easy. Alright, I got the materials. This is gonna be flipping awesome. Beacon acquired. Beacon acquired. Beacon acquired. Whoop, whoop. Look at that. Nicely done. I just need a bunch of iron. I need a bunch of iron. That means we get to go mining. Woohoo. It's okay because I need like so much copper for the build that I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. I can get iron and I can get a bunch of copper at the same time. Okay, all my shulker boxes are empty and I'm ready to go. I gotta do this the old-fashioned way because obviously I don't have an iron farm yet. It's alright. I'll get one eventually, but we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. We gotta go mining in the mines. This mine looks pretty promising. Now that I'm inside, I'm gonna put on my protection. And that would be why. Alright guys, I mined for about an hour, and let me show you the loot that we got. Alright, check out this loot. We got this much copper in the green one, a full shulker box of copper in the brown one, another full shulker box of copper in the blue one, almost a full shulker box of raw iron, which is good. This is enough to make the entire beacon, I believe. And then just some little bits and bobs and stuff. I didn't focus on getting diamonds or anything like that, so I didn't get that many. I was mostly just trying to get iron and copper, which we did. We got lots. This is how I'm gonna smelt it all up. It's not a super smelter or anything like that. It's just a manual smelter attached to some hoppers. It'll get the job done. It'll be a bit slower, but that's okay. I don't really mind. I need to mine out all this coal that I got so far from this area, which is about 3 stacks, and we'll see how much coal we get, and then we can just smelt everything we have. Alright, I did end up making a little bit of an actual smelter for the copper because there was a little bit more of it, and I wanted to get back to mining. Look at this. Oh my god, it's done. I don't really know what's happening with the beam there, but it's done. We have haste 2, and it's looking beautiful. We can now insta-mine, and this is going to be much faster. So I'm glad that I went through the difficulties of doing that. And much faster it was, indeed. It's done. And by it's done, I mean we have completely mined this area out. It was so much easier with the beacon. I'm so glad I took the time to get that. I think that I'm gonna have to edit these walls though to make them look natural. That can happen later in life, not right now. For now, I'm gonna start gathering up as much supplies as I can for this build, and I need quite a lot. I'm gonna have to go get a whole bunch of dark oak, a whole bunch of deep slate, and I need to figure out how to get a bunch of wax from bees so that I can make my copper into waxed copper so it doesn't oxidize. There's lots and lots to do. Oh, I'm in a hole. There's lots and lots to do. Can I get out of here backwards? Yes, I can. Yeah, so I don't know if that entails me creating a bee farm of sorts, or how much do I need? Do I just need one piece of wax or block? Can I wax multiple blocks with one piece of wax? I don't know. I actually don't know anything about making waxed blocks. So we're gonna figure that out today. I'm really hoping that it's easy and not just a very time-consuming thing. But let's start with doing some mining and some wood cutting and just getting the basic stuff down first. This is what we ended up with. Copper. Wow. A little bit in the second chest. Wow. Over here, though, this is everything that I mined out from this entire area. And as you can see, I've got a lot of regular stone. Like, so much regular stone, so much cobblestone. I'm never going to need to go mining for that again. Well, we have tons and tons of it. And in this chest, we have a ton of copper ore and a ton of coal ore. Like, so much coal ore, it's not even funny. I'm not sure how much dark oak I'm going to need for this build, but I know it's going to be a lot. So I'm going to start with 3 full double chests of dark oak. I think that'll last us for quite a while. Let's go gather that up. I just wanted to make a couple axes first before I went, and I accidentally made 14. Let's upgrade a couple of them, I guess, but 14 is too many. I went ahead and I cut down the entire dark oak forest. Alright, it took quite a while, but we have 3 large chests completely filled with dark oak. That's almost 10,000. That's almost 10,000 dark oak logs. That's a lot of dark oak, but I think it should be enough. I'm hoping it's enough. Now, I'm going to do the same thing with acacia logs. I'm only going to get maybe 1 chest full of the acacia logs because I don't think I need as many. It's just going to be for the accenting colors and whatnot. And luckily, there is a savanna biome very close to our house as well, so we can gather all that. Let me tell you this, cutting down acacia logs is the most boring thing you'll ever do. Okay, honestly, this is all the acacia log I'm going to get for now. I'm very bored of mining wood. It's not that much, but I'm going to see how far it gets me. I just need one more thing, I think, before I want to start. And that one thing would be some cobbled deep slate. Alright, after checking all those chests over there, I actually have 2 full large chests and 1 stack. That's actually a pretty good start. I might go finish off this 3rd chest before I get started on building anything. But that is a decent amount of work I don't have to do right now, which I'm very happy about. Well, I think with all the materials I have, I am actually ready to start building this thing at last. It's been a couple days since I started filming this, and now that now that it has actually come time to start building, I'm feeling nervous. I'm feeling very nervous. I want this to be amazing, so I gotta put my all into it. And hopefully you guys like it too. And if you do, please like the video and subscribe, of course. Let's get started. I'm using dirt blocks to kind of measure things out here. And I've just started. I know it's gonna get easier as I get into it, but I'm so afraid of messing up the amount of blocks between these things and having to go back and fix things. So I'm really trying to be meticulous and do this right the first time. And I've already run into a problem. I have already run into a stinking problem. I counted as if the walls are gonna be, how do I explain this? Basically, right now, the wall is gonna be right up against this stone face. So I'm going to have to mine the stone out a bit more in order to reveal the face of the wall, if you know what I mean. It'll make more sense as I go, but it's already a problem. I'm gonna have to mine out this thing a little bit further, maybe another 5 to 10 blocks wide on every side. It's okay. We live and we learn. Okay, the first section of wall is in. I can't help but be so excited to actually start building this thing. I'm freaking out. Okay, that's enough from me. The outer skeleton is in. I'm gonna get the inner skeleton in. And who are you? Hello? What are you doing? I've never seen a wolf at my camp before. Let me see if I have a bone. Hold up. Do I have any bones? I thought I had some bones around here. I think I got some, we got 2 bones there. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. All right, 2 bones is gonna have to do. Where'd you go? Where did that doggy go? What the heck? I want that dog. I want that dog. Where'd he go? Hello? Can't just run away from me like that. Oh, there you are. Hey, what's up, brother? And we're best friends forever. Have a piece of meat. There you go. Come over here. You can watch me build. Where he at? Oh, there he is. Hello. Come sit, like, over here somewhere. Just want you to chill. You don't have a name yet, but I'll give you a name in the future. All right, the second layer of the skeleton is in, looking nice. It's looking massive. And I got a little bit of the walls in, but I'm gonna do those after I get rid of the exterior stuff here that I still haven't done. I need to mine more, unfortunately, but I'll do it. It's no problem. All right, now that I actually have a little bit of room to work with here, I'm gonna start getting these walls in and then the roof, and it's really gonna start looking so good. Yes, I love it. The funny thing is, you're not even gonna see this stuff from the inside. And on the outside, most of it's gonna get covered up. So, awesome. But it looks great. It's all necessary. Those walls are looking nice. A little more depth to them now. I love it. All the walls have been put in place, and I'm ready to move on to the ceiling. Finally. This took me probably like 2 hours. Not too bad. Right, buddy? You were there the whole time. Love you. For the roof, I'm basically just gonna get the shape in place first, and then it'll be easy to fill in the gaps afterwards. Just gotta get it to a point where I know exactly what I'm doing. Because I know that if I try to do an entire section to completion before I have the skeleton in place, I'm gonna make a mistake, and it's gonna cost me a lot of time. So let's just skip the mistakes and go straight to perfection. That's what I always say. All right, I think this is making sense so far. I'm gonna fill it in and see how it looks. This is gonna be a bit of a problem. I don't have any lights on here yet, and I didn't have any lights planned for the top of the roof, only on the interior there, but I might have to come up with a lighting plan for the top of the roof as well, just so we don't have randoms spawning all the time. 1 out of 4, roof done. Roof done. What? 1 out of 4, 1 roof done out of 4. That's what I'm trying to say. 2 out of 4 completed, 2 more to go. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do in the middle here, but we can figure that out after. And roof number 3 done. All right, guys, this guy actually has some useful stuff for once. He's got mangrove propagule. I'll take 3 of those. That's actually going to be really, really awesome to have in the future. I can make some mangrove trees and get a different type of wood, some redwood and whatnot, and that'll be really awesome. I think I'll probably end up planting them over here in the graveyard area, and I'll mix it with the pale wood, and I think that'll look really cool, actually. Mangrove and pale wood together in one biome. This is a future project, though, so I'm just going to leave these here for now, and we can come back in the future and have some awesome trees to work with. So thank you for once to our wandering trader. He actually brought us something cool. And we are done the roof as well. We got all 4 sides in. Well, we're not done the roof, obviously. I still have to connect the 4 corners, and I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do that right now. So I got to do some thinking, but the main portion of the roof is in, and I'm very happy. It looks actually dipping amazing. Here's kind of what I'm thinking of for the corners. I want it to be kind of higher on the corners, and I want it to swoop in like this. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna integrate this yet, but I think that it could look really cool. I'm hoping so. And it's kind of like a grand entrance. Yeah, I think that'll look really insane if I can make it work. I hope I can. This will be pretty cool. And on the inside, it's just connecting them like this. Very easy. It's the outside that is the difficult puzzle here, but it's looking pretty cool. And yeah, I think that's good. It's not too much higher, and it should swope down into this square here, hopefully. I just don't know how to integrate it. I'll give it my best shot, though. Of course, it starts raining as soon as I want to film. I basically just took this pattern and repeated it one more time into here, and then I just need to get the top of the swoop now to come down and connect properly with this area. And I think I might have a swoop come down to like here, and then an even taller point in the middle here. I don't really know yet. It's all going to depend on how this thing comes together here. So let's try our best. This is what I came up with. It's not quite what I want, and I'm thinking that this swoop, although it's cool, it's a bit too off theme, and it's kind of like evil looking. I don't want this to be like a villain's lair or anything. It's just a storage place. And yeah, this is just a bit too evil. A little bit not medieval. So I think I'm going to get rid of the swoop. I'll still have the same shape as this coming up here, I think, into the middle. So it's going to come down and then come back up and then stop at the same height as that. And I will figure that out once I get that in. But I think the swoop is a little too much for my liking. Okay, this is what I came up with. I just took the one side out completely, just connected them up underneath. And I think I like that the best so far. All the corners of the roof are done. Now for the interior and the copper and the details and everything else. Before that can happen though, I'm going to go on a little adventure real quick. I need to get some beehives because I want to be able to wax my copper so it doesn't turn blue on me. Blue or green? I think it turns green, actually. I hope I can find some bees. That's where I'm going right now. Hello, my busy little friend. Where is your nest? I'm gonna steal it. To be honest with you, I'm gonna steal it. Aha! Just gonna throw this campfire underneath there and wait for some of the bees to return because I want them in there so they can make the honey. And actually, it's just occurred to me that I don't know how to make the wax. I actually don't. I've never made wax before. This is my first waxy experience. I know how to make honey. Do I need bees' nests for wax? I guess I'll do some research or something. Oh, they're coming out of there. How are they? I smoked them out. How are they coming out of there? I don't know what's happening. I guess I just really don't know anything about bees. Well, I guess I could learn. Maybe by putting the campfire lower down, it'll actually work this time? Is there a way to check how many bees are in here? What if I just pick it up? Oh, okay. We can see there's one bee in there. I kind of want to put it back, though. I need more bees. Hello? Now we got 0, I guess. Honestly, I guess smoking them doesn't do anything? I thought it did something. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. I was under the impression that it would make them dormant and they would stay inside, but that has not been the case. I'm hoping that it being nighttime now, they just want to go into their house. Because, you know, bees gotta sleep too, right? I think there's already one in there. I'm not seeing the other two. Unless there's just one bee in this nest. Uh-oh. Skeletons have spawned. Come on, bees. What are you doing? Alright, I'm taking this. We have one bee. That's not good enough though, bro. I need at least 2 to make more bees, right? Well, I found a whole bunch of bees in this one area, and they're all very pollinated, and I don't think they have a home to go to, I feel. Like, they're just in this spot. So I think if I bring the one that I have, they might go inside. Alright, I brought my bee's nest. Where are you guys? There you are. There you are. Come home. Maybe I'll put a fireplace under there. Oh, yes. That's 2 bees for free. Holy cow. I'll be back for you guys later. Alright, it has been a minute. I made this little farm. Thank you so much to Trillums on YouTube. Link in the description if you guys want to make a farm similar. It's very, very simple. Super, super simple to do. And I made my own bee's nest because I learned you could do that. And I've been slowly breeding up a few bees as well. So I don't know how many we have are in there right now. I think there's probably like maybe 10. I think we might have 10 bees now. But I'm going to keep breeding them until all these are filled up. And I still need to make one more, but I need more wax for that, which I have because the farm is working. Amazing. Let's make one more bee's nest, or beehive, I should say. Boom. There we go. The final beehive is in place and the farm is ready to go. Just need more bees. So I'm going to stand here, wait for them to come out and breed them a little bit until this place is crawling. And let me just show the outside. I know it is just absolutely an eyesore. It is disgusting looking right now. This is temporary. I'll probably update this later on. I just really wanted a little spot for my bees. All right, we got bees. We got bees. I don't know why I made that noise. And we got honeycomb. Oh yeah. Look at all them bees. Busy bees. Okay, I managed to make 32 waxed copper bulbs using the honeycomb, finally, and I had to use what I had left of my end rods. Not end rods. Fire rods? What are they called? Anyways, you get the point. You make these out of the fire rods, basically, and I didn't have very many of them, so I only have 32. I'm gonna put these in, see how far it gets me, and then I'll have to go to the nether and get some more. Basically, I just have to place the blocks. 1, 2, 3, and then turn them on with a lever. Easy as that. Get rid of the lever, and now we have our light source. Let's see what it looks like from afar here. Okay, yeah, that is gonna bring it to life. Bro, that looks sick. I love that. Well, I came to the nether to get more fire rods. I don't know what they're called still. I can't think of what they're called, but I I flew underneath a block and got stuck in the lava, and now all my stuff is gone. Great. Oh, just great. That was amazing. I just lost all my armor, my elytra. God, I think I have a couple extra pieces of armor and some extra elytras over here, luckily, but they don't have unbreaking on them or anything like that, so that's a bit annoying. Oh, dude, that just feels so bad. We can be as strong as possible and can still just die in an instant. Okay, well, all I have is a chest plate, so I'm just stuck with the elytra. And it's not even like I can go back to the nether and get my stuff because I was under the lava. I was under the lava, so it all burnt to a crisp and is gone forever. Well, it's not the end of the world, I guess, but... Okay, I rebuilt. It took about half an hour. We got really good helmet. We got the elytra with the unbreaking and mending, good legs, and really good boots. We're good. We're good. Now I just have to go back to the nether and not die again. Woohoo! But this time, I will be taking fire resistance potions, because I'm not going to risk that lava again. No way. Yes. Okay, 8 minutes of fire resistance per potion. I ended up just making this little box here in the nether, and I've been collecting end rods, or blaze rods. Why do I keep getting that wrong? And it's been real easy. It's been really, really easy with the fire resist potion. Almost 3 stacks of copper bulbs. That should be good to start. All the windows are in, and it looks amazing, even on the inside. Alright guys, I'm really sad right now, and I'm going to show you why. This looks amazing. This looks absolutely incredible. Except that I did it wrong. On the entire thing, it's wrong. As you can see here, this was the original design that I wanted to go for. And this block right here is 1 block in with the window on it. Okay, this is what I mean. Right here, this is how I did it on the entire thing, on all of these and all of the outside ones as well. But the window portion had to be 1 block inward in order to make this work with the fence gates and the buttons and the bushes. So I'm going to have to go around and fix... I'm going to have to go around and fix all of them. Oh my gosh, I'm going to do that, but at the same time, I'm going to add all the details. So it's just going to be moving from one to the next for the next, like, 4 hours or so. Fixing them, getting the details in. I mean, it looks amazing. It looks awesome, and I love it. So, like, I gotta do it. It's gotta be done. It's a bit painful, but I'll get it done. Alright, I got one side completely done. Not the outside, but just the inside, and it's looking pretty insane. Look at that. All the foliage on top. I think that looks so good on top of the black. Just looks amazing. I'm super happy with it. Alright, what's up, guys? It has been a couple days since the last clip. I actually got sick, and I've just been building off camera for the past couple days because, yeah, nobody wants to film while they're sick, but to help me pass time, I just built, basically. Anyways, the roof is all done, and I ended up adding a bunch of lighting and these crazy spires in the middle here, as you can see. I'll give you a closer look in a second, but I think they're pretty cool, kind of gothic, and as well as the lights, pretty gothic. I thought they looked really, really good, especially from the ground here. Look at that. Wow, that looks just insane. Again, sorry if my voice is a little nasally. I'm still getting over the cold a little bit, but all the roof is done, even on the outside. It is all perfect. I fixed all my mistakes with the sides here. They're all pushed in one block and all amazing. Wow, this took me a long time to do, but it looks actually amazing in my eyes. But other than the roof being completely done, I did start on the interior as well. We can take a look at that over here. I changed a couple things from the design originally, but it is basically the same. I've done just one section here, and I've started sorting things a little bit. Here is my idea though with the sorting system, because I want one chest per block and block type. So dark oak is going to have just the dark oak plus all the planks and the slabs and the stairs and whatnot all in one chest, and then anything that is more than one chest will go into the overflow, which I'm putting up here, which is basically going to be anything extra goes up into the overflow stuff, overflow area, and it's not going to be as organized, probably a little bit more chaotic, but I've already had to put so much stone into the overflow because I just have way too much stone. But anyways, this is what it is looking like so far. I think it looks amazing. I don't have any of the greenery in here yet, aside from these carpets here, and I wanted to put a crafting table in the middle of each one of these, so I'm never too far from a crafting table, as well as a ender chest in between these on both sides. I'm going to put them on both sides. I think that is going to be very helpful to have all along the entire thing. And I did end up using the pale wood on the interior right here instead of the acacia, because I actually think it looks better than the acacia, but I'm still doing the acacia fence posts and whatnot all along the roof just to keep it nice and orange. As for the exterior, between these things I am putting stone walls. As you can see, it's sunken in a little bit there. I don't know if you can see that, but it is just a little bit of detail that's going to help, as well as the dark oak is going to be continuing on out until this little overhang here, which I can put some lighting on top of. And around the entire base I still have to go around with the slabs and the steps and whatnot just to get it looking absolutely perfect, but that is very, very easy. As well as all the stone is going to be turned into grass, which I am then going to bone meal and probably put pathways and stuff towards whatever's going to go in the middle here, which is a secret. I have an idea, but you guys will find out in the next episode what that's going to be. Anyways, I'm still a little bit sick, but I'm going to continue building this thing out until it is completed. I will probably do a couple of updates here and there, but I'm not going to show too much because it is just a bunch of repeating the same thing over and over, which is not too interesting for you to watch, but it'll look really good when it's done, so stick around. Also, once these hallways are all completed and we have all the storage in place, I gotta figure out what to do with the entryways here. I'm not 100% sure what to do yet. Obviously, I'm gonna continue the dark oak flooring through the entire thing, but for the roof, I have no idea yet. That's a later problem. Also, I just wanted to take a quick break from building, and I wanted to see how many copper ingots I could get from my copper collection here, so I'm gonna do that real quick and see what we come up with. And after all that copper, we end up with almost a full large chest, which is quite a bit of copper. I think that'll do me just about good enough for the rest of this build. I don't know if I'm saying words properly or not. I love being sick, guys. My brain actually last couple days of being like just off, so this is the first day I feel like I'm actually able to speak and I'm not doing a good job. I'm sorry. Let's do the same thing with our coal collection now and see how much coal we can get. I didn't realize how much coal I had, but that is a lot of coal. 3 layers deep. Oh my goodness. Well, nothing to do but to start mining it. After all that coal's been mined, we have almost a large chest, as well as this large chest of the raw copper. Less copper, or what am I talking about? That's a decent amount of coal. Here is what we're currently looking at. Here's where we're at with the inside of this build. We have almost all the floor done. I haven't got that side done with the floor, but most of the floor is in, and I've been reorganizing all the chests that were over here so that I could have a little more room to work with over there, and they're all pretty much organized in these chests over here. And I think I'm going to do a reorganize in the future because they're not all exactly where I want them to be, but I just need them out of the way for now so that I can get building. And I didn't realize how big this storage actually is and how many items is gonna fit in here. I did a little calculation, and on just the bottom layer here, not including the overflow, it's going to be, let me see, 1,244,166 items. That's a lot of items just on the bottom layer here. It's probably gonna be over double that, including the overflow at the top, but I doubt that we'll use that too much because all the lesser items won't even fill up the double chest until way later on in the future. I also found this guy here who was just wandering around up here. I named him Richard. I'm going to heal him up, make him into a librarian or something along those lines, and he's going to be stationed, I think, somewhere over here at the entrance, and he's going to be sort of a secretary, and he can just chill, and whenever I need to, I'll talk to him whenever I'm lonely. But yeah, that's Richard. I found him, and I did a little bit of detailing just in this area so far. I haven't got too far with detailing, but it's looking really good so far, I think. It's a lot of work though. This is taking a long time, so make sure you hit that like button and subscribe because this is taking forever, but it's looking great. Another thing I thought about for the overflow was in the future, I want to potentially, this is like way in the future, if I ever need to update the storage even further, I can connect the overflow with hoppers and stuff down into these chests so that these will automatically refill. But that's way in the future. I'm not going to do that for forever. And all I'm going to have to do is push this wall here. Instead of it being sunken in a block from this way, I can bring it out and it can be outside of the wall, a block. So it'll look pretty much the same, but just a little bit wider. But that's, like I said, that's not going to happen for maybe ever, okay? That's just a thought I had. Anyways, it's coming along nicely, and it feels amazing to have this area clear of all those chests, finally. I'm going to continue working, and I'm still not really sure what I'm going to do with this middle section, but that is fine. I can figure that out. I'm just staring at my little house next to my gigantic storage system now, and it seems so tiny. I'm going to have to do something about that in the future. I don't really want to get rid of it because it's a historic piece, but it's so, like, small. It's just so tiny, so it's a bitsy. But we still got the LA in there from episode 3 or whatever. It's just so small, bro. That's what she said. Okay, it's been a minute, and I think I finally have this section figured out, nearly. We made some progress on the hallways as well, but this is my focus right now, and I think in this corner here at the entrance, I'm just gonna have a nice lantern type thing come down. Almost like a chandelier. It'll look really nice in this nook right here. So I just have one more little section right here to fill in, and that will be it for the corner, and I'll finally have that figured out. It's gonna look good once I get the leaves in too. It's gonna go all the way through, and it's gonna match up, and it's gonna be so cool. I quickly built this nice little information booth for our friend over there. Not sure when I'm gonna put him in here. I think I'm gonna get the build done first, and then maybe next episode I will move him into his new information booth. Very humane information booth where he has all the amenities that he will ever need, including a single block to stand on. And I figured out the rest of this corner. It looks pretty good. It matches up with the rest of the build, and the inside is all covered up, and I even put some more pillars back here just so I could match up these cross beams with the rest of the build as well. And I think it looks pretty good. Once I get all the details in, like all this stuff up here and all the greenery, this is really going to come together and look absolutely amazing. So I'm going to start doing that, and then I'm going to try to get both this hallway and this hallway completely finished before I even start on the last two hallways, just so I know exactly what I'm going to do here, and it'll go much faster once I know exactly what is happening. If you know what I mean. If you know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm going to sleep really quick and then get back to work. Hey guys, I took a quick little break to do a little bit of exploring just for fun, and look what I found. Oh my god, it's a mushroom island. It's huge too. This is actually insane. I'll have to bring some of these guys home. I don't think I'll be able to do it today. I don't have all the supplies, but look at these guys. Hello. Yeah, I'll definitely have to come back and get you guys, maybe in the next episode, but it is awesome to know that you're here, and actually not too far from my house. There it is, my house. Oh yeah, that's looking sick from up here. Alright guys, I think I am finally done with the front of this thing. Well, the corner of this thing, one single corner out of 4, but I think it's looking amazing. I found these spore blossoms, and they give off this awesome particle effect, and I thought that was really cool to put at each entrance. And I do need 3 more? I think I need 3 more of them in order to make this work, but that's okay. Let me up on here. Yeah, so I want to do the spore blossoms in each corner, just 3 of them, but these little lantern things I have hanging down here, I think those look really, really cool. And the rest of this is all detailed and looking amazing as well, and I still haven't got the information booth filled with our friend over there, Richard, but that's okay. That's a future problem. I do need to add a little bit more of the greenery in here along this hallway, but other than that, it is complete. I still have to get the last 2 hallways done, which I will do off camera, obviously, because that's just going to take me another couple days. But this is looking super, super good. And I even put some little details around here, like armor stands and stuff with diamond armor, just because that makes me look extra rich. And I'm trying to get a full set of the chainmail as well, which I have 2 out of the 4 pieces. And I think it's just looking amazing, guys. I really do think it's looking amazing. I'm very happy with how it's turned out. And I even got a bunch of these too around here. Pots with plants on top, and it is all looking so good. Oh, I'm so happy. Episode 11 was one of my most iconic episodes to date and my best performing YouTube video of all time. My storage system right behind me. I love it. I absolutely love this build. It is so cool to me and it looks just absolutely amazing. Now, I do have some complaints about it. First of all, it's not an automatic storage system, which I do think I could fix in the future. It's just going to be a lot of work, but I also don't really mind just doing it manually. It can be kind of therapeutic to me sometimes. So I really hope that you guys are enjoying this video. If you are, please leave a like and subscribe as always. And let's get on with the next episode. And today we are going to be expanding on this build here. In the last episode, we completed our storage at last. It is looking amazing. And we have unlimited storage basically, which is so nice to have. I was so tired of my 6 chests. Oh, but this area in the middle here is still unfinished. And that is what we're going to be working on today. Because this is no good. This empty area with just this old build here, it's not great. So we're gonna have to fix that and probably get rid of this entire thing. I'm kind of sad to see this thing go, but it is necessary. But before we can get to work on this center area here, there's a couple of things I want to do first, including giving our little dog here a name, which you guys gave me a lot of suggestions for in the last video. I also got Richard here into his information booth. Very, very humane. 1 block to stand on. He's chilling. He is a density 5 seller, which is cool. I need to get whatever weapon that is used for still, but he's chilling here. He's happy. As for our dog here, I am going to name him Teddy. One of you guys suggested that, and I thought it was really nice because actually one of my parents' dogs who passed away about a year ago, his name was Teddy. And so it's a little reminder of the good old boy. And this guy can come over here, actually. I want you to sit at the front entrance here, right beside Richard, and you can just chill here. I want you to like right over here, right there. That's perfect. Hello, Teddy. Welcome to the world. I appreciate you being here and keeping the guard of all our goods. Love you. I did also find a second dog, and I'm going to be naming him William because that was the name of my parents' other dog who passed away around the same time. They were best of friends. They were the best of dogs. Alright, so the first order of business today is going to be to take this down. I think I might leave the portal up there just in case I need to go to the end or the nether. But we are going to be putting a new portal in here eventually. And then I want to also get this entire area covered in grass. And we have lots of landscaping to do on the exterior as well. All this needs to come down and be nice and smooth, nice and good looking. We can't have it be just an ugly wall forever. And so the teardown begins. Tearing this build down was a little bit bittersweet because I was excited to get it out of the way, but I also was a little bit sad because it was one of the first things I built in this world. If I could have kept it, I would have. It's just in the way, so I gotta get rid of it. It is what it is. I kind of wanted it to be a witch's hut, but as soon as I finished the build and had a witch inside, the witch escaped. So it was never really what it was intended to be anyways. It's alright, we move on to bigger and better things. Alright, that looks so much better. I like that. And this I wanted to try with the speed too, and I wanted to see if it would reach all the way around when I was inside the storage area, and it does. It reaches all the way around, which is awesome. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna put this beacon in the middle of whatever tower I end up putting here and just having the speed on at all times because that's gonna be really awesome. I've done a small section here and I think it looks pretty good. As you can see, it's no longer just a cliff. It's like a more smooth. Yes, it's like a more smooth. It is done. And by done, I mean not really done at all yet. It's just a skeleton of what it's going to be. It is plain as can be, and we have to add a bunch of stuff to it still. And I think I'm going to start by bone milling the whole thing, and I don't think I'm going to go much further than that for now because I want to get started on the inside of this thing as soon as possible, and I do have some good ideas for that, which I'll show you guys in just a minute. But let's get some bone meal on this grassy hill because, you know, it's got to look natural. It can't be all plain. Like I'm saying, it can't be plain. But as you can see, we got it done all the way around, and it looks good. It looks good all the way around. I think it worked really well, and I'm quite happy with how it ended up looking. Well, it's definitely looking more natural, but it is like very, very unkept looking. So I'm gonna have to break out the good old lawnmower and take care of business here. This is a bit overgrown, but I am liking all the flowers. All right, chop down all the tall grass, and that's looking much cleaner. Wow, and it actually looks like it belongs now. That's amazing. Switching over to the creative world real quick because I want to show you exactly what I want to do in the middle of this thing here. And this is not it. This is not what I want to do. It's a little bit small, a little bit dinky looking. And I'd gone through a couple of ideas of what I wanted to do in the middle of my storage, but this is the design that I came up with in the end. And I think it actually looks quite amazing. I haven't finished the top yet. I need to add a bunch more detail and make it a bit taller. I wanted it to be very grand and just completely awesome to look at from the ground. And this is where we will enter the nether from as well. And I'm going to have the nether portal on each side of this thing. So there'll be one here, there, and of course there. And as I was explaining earlier in the video, I want to have a beacon in the middle that gives me speed boost. We're gonna have a speed boost all the time when we're in our storage, and it's gonna be so sick. But I think this design looks amazing and continues on with the theme that we were doing before, keeping the oranges and the dark oak. So I guess the first thing we have to do to start on that is just to get rid of the old nether portal. You've served me well, my friend, but it is time for you to be upgraded. Goodbye. I've done a little bit of measuring, and it looks like the footprint is going to be big enough for my likings. It's going to be just about right. I want to have enough room on the inside to still, you know, fly around, walk around, put some trees and stuff in here. But I have pretty much run out of deep slate bricks, and I need to go get a bunch more tough as well because I'm going to be doing the same kind of transition from the bottom to the top as I did over here with the deep slate bricks into the tough bricks into the regular bricks. So I need to go for a little bit of a mining session, and so I did a little bit of mining. It is called Minecraft after all. I also found an amethyst deposit, and I mined that whole thing out because I needed a bunch of amethyst for this build, which you will see later in this video, so stick around and consider liking and subscribing on this video. It helps me out a lot, guys. Thank you for watching. All right, here is the haul. We got a bunch of tough, obviously. We got a bunch of cobble deep slate, bunch of block of amethyst, and I think I'm actually use the amethyst on the inside of this thing for the floor and stuff, possibly. I want to make it look nice and magical because we're going to be putting our enchanting table in there and a bunch more cobble deep slate and stuff. All right, now that I have the supplies, I'm excited to get started on this. Let's go. All right, the base layer is in, looking good, and I want to get the nether portals in place right now before I go any further, but I'm gonna need a bunch of obsidian to do that, so I'm gonna head to the end and gather a bunch of that up. Here we are in the end. I'm just gonna cut down this tower here, see how much obsidian I can get. I mean, I probably won't have to cut down the entire tower. I'll just get a bunch of obsidian. I'll go until I feel like it's enough. I'm not gonna count. I'm just gonna go until I feel like it's enough. And once again, you guessed it, I mined because this is Minecraft. And I actually ended up mining way too much obsidian, which isn't a bad thing. You can never have too much obsidian. That's what I always say. That's my ninja way. Believe it! We are making amazing progress so far. As you can see, this is starting to come together at the bottom, looking amazing. I am going to light up these nether portals now, so I got those all in place, looking sinister. Boom. Boom. One more. Boom. Oh yeah. It's looking cool. I like that a lot. And they double as doors. Obviously, you can go straight through them. Wow. This is gonna look super sick when it's done. All of the side supports are in now, looking amazing. Let's take a quick look from above here. Oh yeah, that's looking sick so far. It's definitely looking supported, that's for sure. Please like the video, thank you. And moving forward, for the next few layers, I'm going to be using the tough bricks and slowly transitioning them into the regular bricks up higher, because I still want to have this transition here. As I said earlier, I want that to be more pronounced, though, on this tower, more obvious. I brought some of the tough bricks down into the deep slate bricks because I wanted it to be more of a transition, and I think it worked out. I don't really want to bring any of the deep slate up into the tough itself because I think there's already enough of the deep slate in here, looking pretty dark. So I'm gonna keep going with the tough for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna transition again like this into the regular stone bricks, and it should look pretty cool. The tower is going up nicely, and I haven't really decided what I'm gonna do up at the top here yet. I have a plan for the bottom, but as for the top, I don't really know. I was just looking at it and I was thinking maybe I would do something like this with the window and the roof on top of it coming off on the side here on all four sides, just to kind of keep this matching. You know, I want it to match. I want it to look good. I don't want it to be like different in any real way. You know what I'm trying to say? I want it to match the whole build, and I've just been thinking. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, I just hopped into the old creative world to kind of clarify what I was just talking about, and I think I came up with something kind of nice. We got the whole window thing I was talking about, and I did this cool little halo thing, kind of mimicking what I'm doing with the wood down here, but with the deep slate up here, and it's looking pretty cool. I'm not sure what I'm going to do in the middle there, but maybe I'll figure that out right now. All right, things might change a little, but I'm happy with that. Just added another ring and some lanterns and this cool thing connecting all this stuff in the middle. I think that looks pretty awesome. All right, enough horsing around. Let's get back to the main world. All right, I just got back into the main world, and I just had an amazing idea, I think. I hope. So I don't actually know what I want to do for the roof on this thing, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I want to have a roof on it at all. Oh, hello, mate. What's your favorite color? Okay. Because I think it'd be pretty cool if I could leave it open like that and maybe make it look cool at the top. But this is awesome because I can fly out of here. I kind of want to keep that. I kind of don't want to lose that, if you know what I mean. I like to fly into holes. Like, that is sick. That is really cool. I think I want to keep that going. Obviously, like I said, I need to make it look good because right now it's just a big old hole. The first halo of detail is in place, and the second halo of detail is in, looking good. I've added some details around the nether portal, and I also added some lighting, which as always starts to bring this place to life. Light brings life. You know what else brings life? Oak leaves. Oak leaves bring life. Start adding a bit of this around here and there. Start making it look really alive and part of the landscape. I have officially now finished the detail on the bottom part here, and it is looking snazzy. It's looking amazing. I added these windows here. I love it. Lots of little details like these levers and whatnot. I like it. Now I just have to do the whole top of this thing, and then all the detail on the inside here, and then maybe some detail on the outside. We shall see. But it's coming along really nicely. I think it looks super cool. I hope you think it looks cool too. Leave me a comment if it looks cool. Just say, damn, bro, that's cool. And it's done all the way around, of course. All four of these sides are all done. Wow, just wow. Okay, let's do the top part now. The first row of windows is in and looking crazy good. And some more details in the middle here, and our second window's up top here, and it looks like I forgot to connect that part right there, but I'll go do that real quick. With all these details in here, it's so cool. Okay, I connected that up, looks good, and now I'm gonna get onto the top. Still don't really know what I'm gonna do, but let's figure it out. It's time to figure out the top. The time has come. The time is now. It is now time. Time to get started. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's get started now in 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We're gonna get started in 3, 2, 1. All right, and let's go. 10, 9. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. All right, so I'm just gonna start by carrying this line through that I have going. I think I'm just gonna continue with another layer of windows, and then I'm gonna kind of fill in the sides like a roof shape, but I'm gonna leave the top open, and it's gonna look snazzy. Like that, over like that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up, and then 3 on top of that should be just perfect. It's looking a bit crazy right now, but that's all going to change, and it'll start making sense. I'm really hoping that it starts making sense to me and you, and I'm also really hoping that it doesn't end up looking like a lighthouse, and I don't think it will, but that is a concern that I have. I'm going to start by surrounding my lights with some blocks, like that. I think that should be good, and then we can start coming outwards. Same pattern that we were doing before below, like so. Bam, just like that. Can't really see it from this angle, but once I get out of here, it'll make a lot more sense. Add the details. A little bit of the waxed copper. Can I reach the top here? I can, perfect. And then under here, I think it's one more down there. Okay, I gotta take a step back here so that I can see if this is working or not. Also, I gotta figure out how to make it into a roof. I mean, it's evenly spaced with the others, which is good. It's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. And I'm gonna do that on this side as well, and then just fill that in, kind of like what I did with these ceilings, roof. With these roof, I'm gonna do the same thing with this roof, but I'm gonna leave it open at the top so I can fly in, obviously. All right, there's 2 of my upper windows in place, and now I'm just gonna try and figure out how this ceiling is gonna look. Okay, it's a bit of a weird structure, and once this is all in place, I'm not sure if it's going to look good being open like this. I think I might have to add maybe one more here, one more there, but I don't want to fill this in. That's the only problem. I need to leave the hole in the top. I think I have to get the rest in first, and then we can see what the hole is going to look like. It might be weird. It might be strange, but maybe it'll be okay. And it doesn't look too bad from down here. I just need to add a little bit more detail and maybe some ledges coming out and whatnot, just to fill in this upper portion a bit and make it look not so flat, but it's not too bad. Not too bad from the ground here. The roof is in place, and I think it looks pretty good. I don't think it looks bad at all. Let's take a look down here at the ground, what it looks like. Yeah, that looks decent. I still need to add a bunch of detail in these empty spots here. I'm going to add more lanterns and whatnot on these faces, and it should bring it together a bit more. Looking from the inside, I'll show you what kind of hole we're working with here. It's kind of like a screwdriver or something, which I don't mind. I'll show you this from the top, too. I wanted it to kind of feel a bit circular still, which it's not super circular, to be honest, but it's a roof. It's fine. I kind of made it taper down into the hole like this just to make it a little bit easier to fly into. And now that I'm thinking about it, I could actually get rid of some of these to make it a little bit wider, but it's okay for now. If I ever have trouble getting into the roof hole in the future, I will get rid of it, but it's fine. I think that I'm skilled enough as a flight man to go into this hole. Yeah, no problem. It's done. The exterior of the tower is 100% complete, and I could not be happier. It is absolutely one of the best things I've ever built in my entire life. I just think it looks incredible, really. And now that it's done, it's time to get into the enchanting room itself. The first thing I'm going to do on the interior of this tower is going to be a floor. And I'm just going to do a classic dark oak floor. I was thinking of using some of the andesite. Is that what it's called? I don't think it's andesite. Amethyst. I was thinking of using amethyst, and I might still try to incorporate some of this amethyst just to make it look kind of magical. But I want to keep the dark oak going because the dark oak floor in there is so dark oaky. So I want to keep it similar. I want to keep it the same. So we're gonna put the dark oak floor. We're gonna put the dark oak floor in, and then I'm going to be placing the beacon underneath it, kind of right in the center. It'll send the beam up straight through the hole, and then I'll have speed 2 at all times when I'm in my storage, and it's gonna be awesome. There we go, the floor is in place, and we have the beacon all ready to go, and I got speed 2 running around so fast, feeling good, and I should have it anywhere within my storage now. I will be going super fast. Right, Richard? Don't even look at me. Don't even stinking look at me. God, I'm running fast. I'm running so fast. And the beacon beam looks amazing from the top as well. It's all coming together. I'm so fast. What the heck are you doing here? Anyways, I brought these pillars in from the outside. They are exactly the same as they are on the outside because I think they look great and it suits this place. As for the middle here, I'm not exactly sure. I'm just trying some stuff right now. I want to be able to come in here and upgrade my stuff whenever I want to, and I'm gonna have probably 4 of these going all the way around. I need to figure out how to make this place look good though, because I don't really like it just being the books by themselves. I'm gonna have to make it look super snazzy, and I also want to put anvils around, but obviously make it look better again as well. I might make the anvils into kind of like lamp type things. See if I can do a little example here. Oh, I can't jump. There we go. Ah, there we go. Something like that. Put that on top. Then you got this like lantern looking thing. We can put a lamp on top of that as well. I'm not saying this is what it's going to be. That's just an example. That's definitely not what it's going to be. And I'm also thinking of bringing that water pattern, like in the storage area, into here. This one right here with the water in the ground. I think that'll look good in there as well. Putting that water pattern all around here in a good looking way. I'm not sure if I'll do squares in the corners and lines through here. Anyways, we got stuff to figure out. This is going to look so much better when it's done. And it will be entirely functional as well, of course. Look at this guy. Goodbye, sir. This is where I'm at with this place so far. It's looking great. I'm trying my best to make it look as magical as I can, and I actually put the enchanting tables down in the ground because I thought that was just kind of a cool concept, bit different, something a little bit different. And I did this cool thing behind them where I have a shroom light for some backlighting, and I think that looks pretty dang good. Lots of crafting tables. I'm just kind of experimenting right now with blocks and the crafting tables. I like the way they look, so I added a lot of them. They're also very useful. I can just use them whenever I want. As for the anvils, I made them a part of the lantern structure thing, lamp pole, I guess, and they're also useful, and just they look good in that way. Actually, it just works with the colors and everything. It's just pretty good. But I ran out of iron, and I have zero. What the heck, bro? I ran out of iron, and I have no more iron, and I don't have a stinking iron farm yet. I got no iron farm. That's okay. First thing next episode, iron farm. That's what I'm gonna do, because I need iron so bad all the time, and I'm always out. It's a problem. It's a real problem. Anyways, I'm just gonna go mining to finish this off, get a little bit more iron. I need more iron for the lanterns as well. A couple more lanterns to be installed, but it's looking good. And I mimicked the look of these pillars here for the lampposts themselves, just to kind of keep it looking good. Get the heck out of here, bro. Nobody invited you. Go back in there. Go back. Or just die. Alright, now I'm on fire. Perfect. Added these shroom lights in the shapes of hearts because I thought that was pretty nice. And they're also orange, which is keeping with the... oh my gosh. Keeping with the theme, with all the oranges, with all the other lights. I like it. Get the heck out of here. Oh my gosh. I think I'm going to keep the crystal thing going. I might make this a little bit taller, but I want to have more of this crystal stuff like all around. Maybe going up the walls, maybe hanging down from the walls up there and stuff, just to make this place look like it's been completely filled with magical energy. And I think it's coming together. It's feeling pretty magical to me so far. I hope you think it feels magical as well. Anyways, let's keep it going. Let's get some iron and let's finish this thing off. Guys, I'm mining for some iron, as I said, and I found an enchanted golden apple, the first one in this world. Oh my god, I'm excited. I love that. I gotta put this somewhere amazing. I might actually put this in the middle of that room that I'm making somehow, just as a trophy of sorts. That is beautiful. I love seeing that. And a zombie spawner as well, which is cool. I'll take the golden horse armor too. Why not? Let's continue the hunt for iron. I found 5 raw iron so far. Looking absolutely crazy at night. Here is the loot from the quick mining session, just about 2.5 stacks of iron. I'm hoping that's enough for me to finish this off. I think it will be. And after today, I'm never gonna go mining for iron again because I'm gonna make an iron farm. I swear I'm going to make an iron farm. I will. It's only been 777 days. 777 days without an iron farm, so I can wait a little bit longer. Okay, I think this looks pretty magical. If you ask me, I would say, wow, this is magical. Yes. There's one last thing I want to do is I just want to place this glowing frame here and put the enchanted golden apple in there. That is amazing. I need 3 more, though. I need to get these enchanted golden apples on all sides. That's going to be another time, though. In episode 12, as you saw, we finished off this gigantic build with this giant tower in the middle of it, with our nether portals and our enchanting tables inside. It looks amazing. I didn't do as much as I wanted to at the top here, and I might go back and fix that up in the future, probably on a stream if you guys are interested in that. But again, this is one of my most iconic builds, and this just in the middle, it just tops it off and makes it look just so amazing. And with that, we are on to the last episode of my first 1,000 days in my Minecraft world. Enjoy. Today, we are finally going to be building an iron farm. After almost 800 days in this world, I don't have an iron farm for some reason. I don't know why, but that is all going to change today. But before I can do any building, I have to do some planning, and I also have to do some studying, because I want this build to be rather large and rather efficient, and I don't really know the rules behind building an iron farm, especially one that is quite big and surrounded by other builds where iron golems could potentially spawn and ruin things and everything goes downhill, and I want to leave this world behind forever. JK, this is my forever world. I'm never leaving this world. Anyways, without further ado, I have some studying to do. First thing I gotta do though is I gotta say hello, Richard. What's going on? William, how are you? I love you. Teddy, how are you? I love you. And in the last episode, I asked you guys to give me a name for this little cute kitten right here, and the name chosen by the gods being you guys, actually, is Chiffy. Welcome, Chiffy. You are now immortalized in my Minecraft world. I love you. All right, that's enough horsing around. Let's get studying. And by let's, I mean me. I gotta go study. Never been one for the books, but this is important. I need to learn how to build the best iron farm of all time.
Downloading knowledge. Downloading knowledge. Downloading knowledge. Downloading knowledge. Download complete.
It works. It works. Basically, after all my extensive research, I learned a lot. All that we really need to make this work is just a couple of zombies, like I got behind me there, some villagers, and some beds, and an area where nothing else can spawn. As you can see, it is working. That iron golem is going to be falling into the pit of despair any second now. There he goes. Okay, I was about to push him off the edge. Guys, I know this this doesn't look like much at all. I'm not trying to make the most efficient iron farm in the entire world,
because I want this build to be rather large and rather efficient.
I just need something that'll get me some passive iron, and this will do the trick. I just need something that works. It's simple, straightforward, and look at that. Iron golems are spawning, and obviously I'm gonna make it look good. But before I can start building, I have to find a spot to put this thing. I need quite a lot of room because I need to make it flat and non-spawnable, I guess, if that's the word. I think it should go probably somewhere over here. Now that I have my location, the sun is shining, it's so beautiful. I need to collect a little bit of stuff before I can actually start. This is gonna be a big... this is gonna take a long time. I need lots of stuff for this. I mean, just like thinking of all the things I need to do, and I'm feeling confused now, so I have to write a list of things that need to get done in order to keep my mind sane. I keep trying to jump the gun and start on things that I'm not ready for. Let's get prepared. Let's get my head straight. Okay, guys, I've made the iron farm to-do list. Number 1, item collection, a double chest of each of these, smooth stone, regular stone, stone bricks, pale oak, shouldn't be too hard. Number 2, a wool farm. Doesn't need to be huge. Number 3, landscaping the land. Also quite simple. Number 4, iron farm. Just gotta get it done. Number 6, amazing, cool castle type build around the farm to make it super awesome. This is the one that I'm looking forward to the most. Number 7, subscribe to Peik and comment if you're cool. This one should be number 1, but if you haven't already, subscribe to Peik and comment if you're cool. On to the next page, we have Billy Robot. Say hello to Billy. That's the list. Let's get working on it. These blocks shouldn't be too hard to collect. Obviously, the first thing that we can get off of this list with ease is the regular stone, because I already have about 1.5 million of them. Look at that. There's the double chest. We're done. Wow, that was difficult. Let's mark that off the list. Just gonna put an X beside the regular stone to say that it's done. And the next thing we can bang off the list as well is smooth stone. All I have to do is cook up a double chest of stone and make it into smooth stone. No problem. We can basically just knock that one right off the old list right away as well. I'll wait for it to be actually done cooking before I put the X there. We've got a bunch of smooth stone cooking up here, going well, and I am just going to make a bunch of stone bricks, just like this. Spend a little bit of time doing that, putting them back in the chest, and then I'll have the double chest full of stone bricks and the double chest full of smooth stone, which is going to be 2 things off the list, no problemo. Okay, now we have a full large chest of the smooth stone. a full large chest of the stone bricks and a full large chest of the regular stone and a little bit of extra of all of them just because I don't really know why. And so we can cross these off of our list. Heck yes. And heck yes, all that's left on number 1 here is pale oak. Let's get that done. Let's go. I'm just looking for a pale oak forest, as I was saying, and look at this. I found a Badlands biome. This is awesome. Lots of great blocks in these biomes that I can take. I will be marking this down in my notes. Get that screenshot and call it a day. Ooh, and right beside it, we have a mangrove swamp. That is also really awesome to find because I haven't found one yet, and I really want to start getting some mud blocks and stuff, which is really cool. I'm gonna grab one of these guys. Mud. Yeah, see, I haven't used mud yet. That is awesome. I will also be taking a screenshot and calling it a day. Oh, wow. It's actually massive. This is a really big biome. Lots of mud to be harvested. This is officially the furthest I've ever been from home. I am currently about 10,500 blocks away from my house, and I still haven't found a pale forest. There is a pale forest close to my house, but I'm pretty much done deleting that one already from previous episodes, so I gotta find a new one, and I haven't found one yet. 10,000 blocks, no pale forest. That's alright. We're gonna keep exploring until we find one. Or until I run out of firework rockets, which is very possible. I got about a stack and a bit left. Let's see what these goons are up to right now. Ooh, give me that goat horn. The goat horn of good luck. We have infinity good luck now. Nothing much in there. Freaking losers. That's pretty much all I wanted was just that chest. I got the goat horn. I'm happy with that. So let's get going again. Okay, I've traveled extremely far. Oh my god, did you see that dodge? I didn't. Aw, okay. I didn't actually see that guy for so long. All right, he's gone. Anyways, I'm gonna head on home, but I'm gonna take a different route. I'm gonna take a different route. Actually, I'm gonna take a different route on my way home. Anyways, I'm gonna take a different route to cover double the area and hopefully find a pale oak forest on the way home. Wish me luck. Actually, I think I'm starting to like Minecraft. Hopefully, I find the pale forest. Actually, I think I want to find a pale forest now. No, it's the Titanic. It's the remnants of the Titanic. Show me what you got. Literally nothing, brother. Literally nothing, brother. Looks like we got some more goons to steal from. Literally nothing again. Lame. Oh, yes, finally. Dark oak forest. There's got to be a pale oak forest in here. There's one. Oh, no way, dude. Dark Oak Mansion? That's not on the list, but holy cow. I'll take it. That's crazy, dude. Take that golden apple. No way I found the Dark Oak Forest. I mean, the Woodland Mansion. It's like I'm in the Minecraft movie right now. Oh my goodness. Where's my friend Steve? Oh! Dude, he does so much damage. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do this right now. I gotta get prepared for this. Jeez. Oh my gosh, I'm not ready. I'm too much of a wimp. I want to make an extra set of armor. I'll come here again and I will make I'll set up a camp with a bunch of extra sets of armor so I can just go in there, raid them, and not lose my life. Sorry to disappoint anybody who wanted me to go in there right now. If you stick around long enough on the channel, it'll happen. So make sure you subscribe. And I'm going to get back to getting the Pale Oak Forest all taken care of. I'm going to take care of that Pale Oak Forest. Oh my god. It's huge. That's what she said. And take care of the Pale Oak Forest. I did. I took good care of it. I took it all the way down. I took it very much down. Alright, here's what I ended up getting for the Pale Oak log. Not an entire double chest, but I think that's okay because what I'm going to use it for is not that prevalent in this build. And I also ended up getting some mangrove logs because I think I want to make the roof red out of the red wood, and I think that'll look pretty cool with the white. And gathering these mangrove logs sucks. I'm going to tell you right now, mangrove log collecting is terrible. It takes so long. Anyways, we can go ahead and we can mark off the pale oak from the list. Step number 1, item collection is now completed. Let's freaking go on to step number 2, wool farm. I'm just going to do a super simple wool farm somewhere around here probably about the same size as the bee farm, and I think I might actually try making it look a little bit better than the bee farm, but it's gonna be pretty simple, pretty small, just enough to get our supplies. Let's go find a couple of sheep and get them back to our place here. What do sheep like to eat? I think it's hay. I think it's the same as cows. I'm not 100% sure. By the way, we got about a bazillion cows here. Holy cow, literally. Wow. 5 wheat. All right, 5 wheat. I think that stinks. That's all I need. Hello, sheep number 1. Real close to the house. How you doing? Ah, yes, they do like hay. I love that. I actually don't have a spot for the sheep farm yet, so I'm just gonna get a couple sheep and then I'll figure that out afterwards. There we go, a couple of sheep ready to make a farm. First of all, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this thing. All right, so the iron farm is gonna go somewhere right around here, and I think that the wool farm could probably fit nicely here, something like that. Yeah, why not? Of course, I have to make a few babies while I design this thing. Lovely, lovely, welcome to the world. Okay, I carved out a little area for our farm, and this is basically all that I need to build in order for this farm to work. Obviously, I need to put some walls and stuff up on this too, but this little farm design is all that I need for a working wool farm. The design is by Trillums on YouTube, link in the description. Go check it out. Very, very simple, very straightforward. Basically, the sheep will be on this block, and when the sheep bites the grass and eats it, the dispenser will dispense the shears and cut him up, you know, not him. The sheep will get cut up by the shears, and the wool will end up in the large chest, basically. That's a very straightforward way of putting it. If you want an actual guide on this tiny little farm, you can go, like I said, Trillums on YouTube, link in the description. Now, obviously, this is just one piece of the puzzle. I'm going to be repeating this design probably 8 times to start, and it's super easy to expand on. So if I ever want more colors in the future, that is very easy to do. Enough of my yapping. I'm going to finish the farm itself, and then I can get building on the actual exterior design, which is the part that I'm actually excited for. Here is where the farm is at. I have a little pen back here for breeding, and I have a few of these guys in here already, and they are making wool, which is awesome. We got like a couple wool already, which is awesome. Repeating myself. Perfect. Just a couple more in here and it'll be complete, and I can actually start building the exterior of this thing, which I think I'm just going to keep it simple. I want to kind of emulate what I've done in the past with the oak wood and the cobblestone, regular stone, that kind of thing, because I think that looks really cool as usual, and it's not going to be too big of a build. You can see I kind of cut out an area for it so far. It'll be decent size, but it's not going to be crazy, but it is working, and I'm so happy. I'm going to have so much wool soon, it's not even going to be funny. I'm going to have too much wool, and eventually I can also just dye these guys a different color so I can get all of the colors of wool. I may end up actually extending it further this way along the wall here, just so I can have even more colors, even more wool. Wool's always useful, so nice little farm. I enjoy it. All right, I carved out a bit of a shape for the building here, and I put on a circle on one of the corners because I want to have kind of like a tower going up right here, just because I want it to look good still. I want it to be aesthetically pleasing. Unlike my bee farm, like I was saying before, I'm going to have this thing actually look good. Going to take a little bit more time to build, but that's okay. The longer you take on something, the better it looks. I guess. It's gonna look cool though. All right, I've got like a general shape forming here, and it's looking good so far. Gonna have some big windows in the front here so you can see in to the farm. It's gonna look super cool. I might do like a black stained glass so it looks darker, but that is to be decided. Looking nice so far. I'm gonna put more of these windows on more of the walls as well. It should really lighten this place up, make it look very bright on the interior. I mean, I could make it and have no windows, but it might be more of like a dungeon then, which might be bad. I mean, I like my sheep. I think they should be happy, not sad, so I won't make it a dungeon. I've basically got the entire base layer in. It looks just ugly. Obviously, it's just cobblestone, but I'm gonna start adding in a little bit of the roof structure now, using the oak logs, of course, into oak planks, and start adding some more details and windows and whatnot, and it's actually going to start coming together and not just look like an ugly little cobblestone structure. Yeah, let's just do it. This is kind of the vibes that I'm going for. You know, nice archways, nice arched windows, which actually aren't arched. They're just giving the illusion of an arch because I put the stairs in front of them, which works very well from afar. Wow, look at that. Very cool. But this is about as much detail as I want to do around the entire thing. It's still a decent amount, but I don't want to go too crazy on this thing because I want to get this iron farm underway, but I have to make this look pretty good still. So this is kind of the vibes we're looking at. I'm trying something a little different with the shape of this roof here, and I think it's looking pretty cool. It's kind of domed at the top, which I like. And if I'm doing it right, I have an idea to make it look pretty fancy on top. So once that's all in, I can try that. But hopefully I'm not making a mistake by putting the dome on top instead of having it peak. It was just getting a bit too tall is all. The roof is half in. It's looking a bit crazy right now. I'm really hoping that the next couple steps brings it together because I'm not really hyped on the way it's looking so far. But we're going to keep adding to it and hopefully it works out to be just freaking awesome and sick and everything like that. Starting to get some more details happening here. It's looking better. Just getting all the windows in on the sides right now. And then I'm going to do something awesome up here on this really big blank space. There's another one on this side where it's just a giant blank space. I think I'm going to put a really cool window type thing in there. See if I can make a cool pattern or design. I'll give it a shot. All right, this is the craziest window I've ever made. I kind of wanted it to look like a sun. And I think that I got that idea down for the most part, but just as I was finishing this design, I had a really good idea. I think I'm going to get some shroom lights from the nether to backlight this whole thing, and then it's actually going to look like a sun, and I am going to enjoy looking at it, I think. I think that's the goal. A great time to finally break out the diamond hoe. Never get to use this thing. What the heck is happening here? Looks like we got a bit of a party. What the? Whatever, guys. Enjoy your party. I'm gonna get some shroom lights, okay? Do not disturb me. Well, this ain't good. This is not good. Okay, maybe it's fine. Okay, let's go get some shroom lights. Hopefully I don't get attacked again. Jeez. All right, we're here. Let's collect some shroom lights. Hopefully we don't die. Oh my, okay. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just looking for shroom lights. Okay, looks like the party's come home. Welcome back to the land of the living, my friend. Now, I just need the shroom light to go wherever there's a hole. Shouldn't be too difficult. Wow, I literally need 3 more to finish this thing. So, I guess I'm going back to the nether real quick. And I'm not going to look at it yet. I'll look at it when it's finished. And actually, magma blocks would have been cool too, but I think that the shroom lights are actually a lot brighter than the magma blocks. Yeah, let's just do the shroom lights. Okay, I made it with 47 this time. Should be enough for both sides now. Looks like he's returned to his home in the nether. He can just stay there. Oh, so you have a twin, eh? One in the overworld and one in the nether. A good and evil twin. Interesting. Okay, they're all in place. This should look pretty cool, hopefully. Time for the grand reveal. Actually, maybe I'll go on top of my building here. Damn, yeah. No, I think that looks pretty damn good. That looks so cool, actually. What the heck? It's like a sun on the side of my building. That's exactly what I wanted it to be. It's gonna look really good at night, too. Yeah, I like that. I have to do the same thing on the other side now, and then we're just gonna get into the details of this thing. Here's a quick time lapse of me finishing the build, putting all the details in, making it look super nice. And I think this is now the perfect time to mention subscribe to Peik. Subscribe! And now the wool farm is done. I actually love it. I think it ended up looking really, really good in the end. I hope that you guys think it looks cool too. And now we can go ahead and mark this off of the list. Heck yeah. On to number 3, landscaping the land. This will be pretty easy. I'll just do a time lapse for this. And I say the wool farm is done, but I haven't done anything on the interior. Actually, it is just the farm itself, and I don't really care about it being kind of empty in here. I think it looks great on the outside, and I'm all about functionality on the inside, so this is fine with me. I might end up doing something in this tower in the future, but I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. I'm too lazy to finish the interior. I might do that on a stream in the future or something like that, so make sure to subscribe and look out for the streams. But yeah, it looks amazing. Let's get on to the next part, landscaping the land. I also didn't show you, but I did a little bit of landscaping beforehand around the wool farm, and I made a little pathway here, which I'm going to beautify later on in life. But I think that's a nice little detail, just keeping it nice and straightforward, right to the wool farm. Let's go do the landscaping. This part was easy as per usual. Just put on Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, hunkered down and did some mining. Very, very easy, very, very straightforward. Got it done. Looks amazing. And Harry met his uncle, so great. Okay, now we have this big empty area, perfect for starting our iron farm. I may end up taking this area down a little bit further as well, but I'm going to start with this. It is all good, and we can mark off number 3, landscaping the land. Boom, done, finished. Now it is finally time to start the iron farm. Oh my goodness, it's been so long. It's finally time to have some iron in this world. I am always struggling for iron. But before we start, really quick, I'm just going to take you into a creative world so you can see what the plan is, sorta. You'll see. Boom. We are here in the creative world, and I can show you what the plan is sort of going to be. I've already shown you what the iron farm is going to be itself, but this is kind of the design I want to go for. This is a miniature version of what I want to do. And as you can see, this is why I got the mangrove logs, because I want the roof to be made out of mangrove logs. It's all red and nice and cool, mixed in with the pale oak logs. I think that looks really, really cool. A very unique design, I'd say, for an iron farm, and I hope it works out just as good in the main world. It should. I already have this kind of planned out in my head. Obviously, this is a tiny version of it. It's just a tiny version of it. I had some other experiments underway over here as well, and still a little too small. Let's go get started in the main world and see what we can come up with for this design here. It's going to be pretty awesome, I think. Boom, back in the main world. Nothing to do now but to start designing our iron farm. And we're going to make the farm itself first so we can start collecting iron, and then we will build around it. And because I think I forgot to tell you guys before, this iron farm design is by Ellie Goose on YouTube. Thank you so much for the design, brother. Link in the description, guys. Go check it out. Don't mind me, guys. Just relocating a couple of dudes. I got lucky and got a zombie in place in like 1 second. He like spawned right here. Got him in a boat. Put him in the thing. Now I just need 2 more villagers in there, and then I can top it up and put the water on top and get the deconstruction chamber ready for our iron columns. This is going smoothly. Like I said, guys, don't worry. He's going to a better place. Trust me. He won't have a fear in the world. Oh, out of my way. Out of my way. Come on. Out of my way. Okay, hopefully nobody escapes. Nice. Oh, I got freaking stuck. What the heck do you think you're doing? I'll have to wait till nighttime to get another one of these guys in here. Well, at least I know it's working. Sorry, my friend. Had to be done. All right, almost nighttime. They're going to go into their beds, and I can lock this place up and get it ready to rumble. And another one spawned. It's going to work real good. I can feel it in my bones. My bones! All right, guys. Time to go to bed. Go to bed! I know you want to go to bed so bad. Just get closer to that area over there. That's all I need you to do. Maybe I have to block their view till they fall asleep. Maybe I just do this. Oh, sorry. In your way. Time to go to bed, guys. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Nice. Finally. Jeez. Doesn't get much more annoying than that. Adding all this carpet around the farm should stop the iron golems from spawning outside of the farm, I'm hoping. That's what the tutorial says anyways, so. Although he doesn't use carpets in the tutorial, so I'm hoping this still works. I think it will. I have faith in my knowledge. And this is the main reason I wanted the wool farm in the first place. So it's all coming full circle now. Guys, this is kind of ridiculous. He didn't spawn there, by the way. He spawned in here and walked out as I was building, but that's not what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. The lava bucket. It's been 833 days. 833 days of me playing Minecraft, and I just got the achievement for a bucket of lava. I have never got a bucket of lava yet. That was the first one. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. That is insane to me. How has it been that long? And I haven't got a bucket of lava. Oh my. Anyways. Oh, that's not where I need that to go. Let me just climb up here. I need that to go right on top of there. That should do it. I'm really worried though that this will catch on fire now. Hopefully it doesn't. I'm just gonna leave it for a while, see if that happens. I gotta go kill this guy though to make sure this thing's working. Oh no. My farm is on fire. Oh no. Oh, okay. I guess I can't use the pale oak for this part here. Oh, shoot. No! 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 Oh my god. Everything is messed up. Oh, it's your fault. I gotta fix this. All right. That should work. Still really hoping this stuff doesn't catch on fire. Maybe if I just do that, it'll be insulated enough. But that should start spawning our iron golems now as soon as I get rid of this guy. I do have another zombie for the next part because I'm gonna do 4 parts of this so I get maximum spawnage. Hello, mate. All right, we should see spawning happening any minute now, and I'm gonna keep an eye on this, make sure these things don't start catching on fire, because if they do, I'll have to just take a few away around it and replace it with pathway. That'll keep them from spawning too, but I like the look of this better, the wool, the carpet. Oh, there we go. I think that I have the sign one too far over, so I have to move it inwards a bit, but it is working. I'll just fix that one thing and it should be flawless. All right, I got the crimson wood fence gates now. I got 30 of them, so we are gonna be good on that front. That should be flawless now. They'll come right to the edge and drop straight in and burn up in the fires of Mount Get all this stuff out of here. We have 8 iron in there right now. I'm gonna give it a minute, and as I was saying, double check that this stuff isn't gonna burn. See how much iron we can get in, let's say, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm gonna give it 20 minutes. I'm gonna get some food maybe, see if this stuff burns. And then we can move on and add more sections to this thing. All right, guys, so I've come across 2 problems. Number 1, the villagers won't sleep. Number 2, the iron golems won't spawn because the villagers won't sleep. So I think I have to devise a way to close these every now and then, either manually or maybe a daylight sensor or something, just so I can block the line of sight in order for them to sleep at night. But yeah, so it kind of doesn't work as well as it should, as long as that zombie continues to have line of sight on those villagers. I'm gonna leave it closed until nightfall, see if that helps, and then once I confirm that that is the problem, I will devise a plan to fix that. And I actually do like having this back spot open because it's gonna be nice to be able to trade with these guys. They have some pretty good trades, some food and whatnot, and free XP is free XP. It can be another basically villager trading spot. But I am going to be sticking with this design no matter what because I like the simplicity of it. It's just that one problem needs to be fixed. So I'm going to continue building the rest of this thing. Okay, nighttime. Finally, let's see. These guys are sleeping. They are sleeping. That is great. I will also go take a nap. And I do have 2 other sides almost completed. Looking pretty snazzy. Oh, monster's too close. Gotta go sleep with the sheep. Don't mind me, guys. Just taking a nap here. Ah, look at that. It's working. Ow. Get this guy out of here. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, what happened? What the heck? I'm so confused. Oh my gosh, my villagers, bro. One by one, huh? One by one, they got murdered. Well, I guess I have to go get some more villagers. Hell, ah, dude, why is this being so difficult right now? What happened? I guess when they woke up, my guess is they spawned on that side over there because the trapdoors were down. That's my best guess. Instead of this side, they spawned on that side. And then they each became zombies one by one, got into the boat, and suffocated in the wall. All right, yikes. So we got some planning to do here. I think I will start by adding just another one of these on top of there along that whole thing. That should help alleviate that problem, hopefully. I could also put a block or something in that corner because I think they all probably spawned in this corner. Very interesting, Minecraft. Very interesting. Well, we know it's working again. We just need villagers now. Okay, let's get some villagers. Okay, here is what I came up with. Not that. I have the trapdoors there, trapdoors there, trapdoors there, there, and there, and there. And hopefully that is enough to stop them from spawning over there. I think it should be. We have a boat occupying this entire area here. They shouldn't want to go over there. They should want to come on this side here. I need to see you go to sleep before I can sleep. Please, please go to sleep. Oh my gosh. Why is this so difficult? You don't even have a job, bro. Just go to bed. The moon's out. I'm going to bed. I can't sleep here. Oh my god. He's gonna die. I gotta protect my boy. No, what? Why is it so broken, dude? Why are you back there, man? Ay, 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 how do I fix this? I don't really want to kill you, but I think I gotta just get rid of you for now. Sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Oh, that feels bad. Here's the plan. I surrounded this guy with the lanterns just in case the villagers wanted to go on spawn on that side. I don't think they're going to want to because the lanterns are on the block that they would spawn on. But instead they have this strip right here of spawnable blocks that they can, you know, wake up, stretch their legs a bit here. And we'll cover that up like this, fill all this in and have a nice area for them to kind of be scared here. And then also I can close the trapdoors, no problem. Cover up the zombie's face so that they can not be scared whenever I need that to happen. This is hopefully a solution, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a mathematician when it comes to this kind of thing, so I'm gonna give it my best shot though, that's for sure. And in case this breaks again, please leave some suggestions in the comments on how I can fix this, because I need help. I desperately need help, clearly. Okay, one more try. Hopefully this time it's good. Who wants to go to a new home? Somebody without a job, please. All right, test subject number 3, or I guess number 6. Howdy, back in the creative world, and I think I have a solution to my problem. I don't know if it's going to actually work, but this is what I came up. It's a little bit of a redstone contraption here. As you can see, it's not activated right now, but the 3 beds will be in the same position, of course. We have the redstone contraption right here, and the villagers, they can't spawn here because the trapdoors are in the way. And how it works is when I click this lever, all of these trapdoors flip up and all of those trapdoors flip up at the same time, completely blocking any view from the zombie. So that is a possible solution that I just came up with. Hopefully it works. I'm gonna try implementing it in one of my things, and here's what the redstone looks like. It's super simple. It's just some comparators into some redstone torches, and it works. Very simple. Flips up both of those at the same time. Very easy, very good. The zombie will be here on top of some more of these trap doors in order to stop the villagers from spawning over here, but I don't think they will. I think they're gonna want to go into their one little spot right here. Hopefully this is I'm not doing all this work for nothing. Okay, let's go give it a try. Okay, so far so good. My genius plan is working. Very good. I have a villager over here, and I'm not sure if he's being seen yet, so I am going to let him roam free for a second here, see if he gets scared. Okay, so no line of sight currently. I need a viewpoint from the side here. He doesn't seem to be scared at all. Looking good, my man. And he's fearful. He's fearful. He's so afraid. And he's not afraid anymore. Okay, I think that's actually gonna work. I'm surprised. I'm not good at redstone whatsoever, but what I can do is hook this up to a daylight sensor. And then every time it turns to nighttime, these will close up. Boom, like that. Our boys can sleep. And then once it's back to daytime, it will open back up and they will be afraid again. I think that should work. I just have to implement this in all 4 of these stations and hook it up to a daylight sensor and make sure that works. So, okay, guys, now that I finally have a working system that I am happy with, I'm gonna just get this thing completed and see how this thing works before we can start building on the exterior, which is the big part of this entire thing. Although this has taken me quite a while, so make sure to subscribe and like the video if you want more. And let's keep going. Let's keep it going. Wow. I was killed by an iron golem. I was trying to get him not to kill my zombie, but I was killed by the golem. Frig! What the heck, bro? Why would you do that? And now my zombie's probably dead, too. This is just very difficult. Okay, this guy's alright. And this guy's alright. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Look at this. We have an escapee, and we have a stare down. Oh, he hates him so much. Don't attack my boy. Oh my god, a triple escape attempt. Guys, go back in there. Aren't you afraid of this guy? What? Go back in there. This is just ridiculous. Okay, guys. One final solution. This should be the solution of all solutions. I had a problem where they were spawning on top of these redstone torches. I guess the torches don't act as like an entity or something that blocks something from spawning. So what I ended up doing was actually taking the beds, lowering them down into the ground so I can move them back 1 block while keeping them the same direction so that they can spawn on this section instead of the one back here, because they want to be like laying this way and spawn here. So hopefully that is the ultimate solution. I did test it once and it worked over here with this guy. He's got 3 in the bottom there and he spawned there and everything was okay. So hopefully this is it. I'm getting really tired of trying, but I'm gonna keep going until it's ready and done. I think this is the last solution though, thankfully. And it was the last solution. I finally got it to work flawlessly, so I just finished the entire build and look at it work. Look at it go. We're making so much iron. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see how it's doing so far. It's doing amazing. It's been about 10 minutes. So that's really good. Definitely gonna have to figure out how to do the storage for this thing, but that's a future problem. I really want to start working on the exterior of this thing, at least getting some ideas down. All right, I've started out by just doing a little bit of measuring here, and I think I'm gonna head into a creative world really quick and really hash out my ideas, because this is gonna be quite a big project, a little bit bigger than I thought it was gonna be now that I've measured it out. So let's go take a look at what we can do. Okay, it has been 3 hours. I've been really working on some ideas, and let me show you what I have. Boom! Look at that. I'm continuing on with what I had before with these pillars here. As you can see, it's pretty much the same. A little bit less detailed, but I'll add those details back in later. And basically, it's going to be a giant octagon, I believe, that goes around the farm. Boom, 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 boom. Covering everything up, making it look amazing. All of these pillars will be going all the way around in a giant circle, so it's going to look just insane, I think. And as for the main blocks, I'm actually adding a 3rd block, the andesite, the polish andesite block, just because I think it adds a little bit of extra texture that I like in the grays there. It's not just the stone and the stone bricks, but I'm not sure that I have enough of that in my storage right now, so I might have to mine a little bit more for that, but that's okay. Easy enough to get. Andesite is very abundant. As for our entryways, I'm going to have these entryways on all four sides, 2 of them on all 4 sides, just so you can get in and out wherever you'd like. I like to have access to my farms from any angle. And obviously these faces aren't finished. I'm going to add a lot more details, same as these ones up here, and I think on this top part here I will add some custom trees and whatnot. So it's going to be a big project, nothing left to do but to start. But before I can start, I will just really quick go and check our andesite stores to see how much andesite we have. Here we are, the andesite, and we don't have much at all, so I will go and do some mining really quick, because this is Minecraft. And before I forget, I can mark off Iron Farm off the list, because we are done with that. Epic. One more thing off the list. Alright, I got a full inventory of andesite from my super secret mining area. I'll show you where that is. I also got 2 shulker boxes full of andesite as well. We should be good to go. I had to make this my mining spot because I really wanted to use the beacon, and I didn't want to have to go find another beacon, so it's underneath my build, and nobody has to know. Nobody has to know. Directly underneath here is just a gigantic, ugly mine. But that's alright. Kind of epic, honestly. It ended up being a large chest and about almost half of another large chest of andesite. That's a pretty good start. Should be enough to get us going, at least. Building mode activated. Building mode activated. Building mode activated. Alright, we have the main walls in place. It's looking pretty big so far. I'm liking it. I tried this new technique for randomizing blocks where basically I unlock my scroll wheel on my mouse. I didn't know I could do this until today. So I unlock my scroll wheel and I just scroll and it just goes through all the things in my hotbar really quickly, and it kind of randomizes any blocks that I have there. I just keep doing that and clicking, and it works really well. And I'm probably going to be using that a lot in the future because it's a very helpful tool. It looks great, very randomized and perfect. Wow. Anyways, let's get on to the pillars now on the exterior, and then we can start adding some super awesome details. Hopefully I have enough mangrove. I don't think I'm going to have enough mangrove, but I definitely have enough pale oak. The mangrove, I don't know. We'll see. That's the tough one to get, though. It's not fun, as I was saying before, but let's get on with it. All the pillars are in, and I love how it's looking so far, but there's one thing I have to do before I continue on, because I want to start getting the roof on this thing, and I can't have the roof here and have these guys sleep at night at the same time because our light sensors are still in here, so I have to extend these to go outside of the dome itself. I'll probably just do a straight line this way under the ground and then just put the repeaters outside here. Somewhere around there, I'll just make a little spot. Not the repeater, the sensor. The light sensor can go out here and it can still see the sun, and this farm will still work. All right, as you can see, it is working, and I have it attached all the way out here to the light sensor, and that will work. I'm going to cover up the light sensor itself with probably a moss carpet just to match the grass because it looks pretty similar, and I'm going to extend this out here as well so it looks all natural, and it's going to be super hidden, and as you can see, it still works even with the carpet on top, so that is just awesome. Just awesome. Just like this. It differs a little bit from the grass, but that's okay. If I ever need to come in here and do a repair, I can just do that, and it works very well. Place that right back on top of there, and it's hidden, and it's working, and it's perfect, and I love it. Just gotta cover it up and do the same on all 4 sides, and then I can put the roof on, no problemo. And because most of this roof is actually going to be dirt, I'm going to do a layer of smooth stone underneath of the dirt, starting right about there. 1 layer deep so the dirt has something to sit on, so that when you're looking up at the roof from the bottom, it won't just be dirt, if you know what I mean. I don't want to just see dirt when I'm down there. I want to see an actual roof, but it's about to get real dark in there. Satisfying roof shot. All the dirt is in, all the grass is looking green, and I love it. And I actually unintentionally made a cat farm, it seems. There's cats spawning up here all the time. I had like 5 or 6 cats spawn up here. I think some may have either despawned or jumped down somewhere. But yeah, free cats, I'll take that. I was a little bit worried that the iron golems would be spawning up there as well, but it doesn't seem to be happening, so that's good. All my guys are sleeping. Is it nighttime? Why are they all asleep and in bed? Oh, it is nighttime. It looked really bright out here. I'm going to wait till the morning. I want to make sure that this is still working and that nothing has broken because of this dark ceiling we put in here. And also, I don't know if I told you guys, but I added this guy in here, and his name is Travis. What's up, Travis? Welcome, Travis. He is basically attracting all the iron golems so they fall in there quicker, making the farm just a little bit better. It's not the it doesn't make it like too much faster, but it helps. It helps keep the iron golems moving. All right, back to daytime. It seems that they're scared and we have iron golems spawning. It's still working. That is fantastic news. I'm currently working on this top dome here, and I'm not sure if it's looking a little too small. What I did in the creative world was experimental. I don't think I'm actually going to do what I did in the creative world. I kind of want to do something a little different. I think I'm going to have a dome on the top like this and some stuff coming off the sides with some peaks on it. I think that'll look really cool and match the pillars better, but I think it's a bit small. I might have to raise it up, maybe even double the height, because when I put the tops of these pillars on, it's going to be about this tall. It'll probably go up to there, so I want this to be kind of sticking out even further, so I'll put it up even higher. I hope you know what I'm trying to say. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I'm actually just going to leave this part unfinished until I get all the details in on the sides here, because that'll make it easier for me to decide what to do with the top once I see how tall these are actually going to be in comparison. So I think I'm just going to... I think I'm just going to do the towers for now, actually. Alright, we got the first little bit of detail here on the side, and I think it looks amazing. Obviously, I haven't put any detail in between these things yet, but I'm thinking of doing, like, windows in between here with these copper grate things, but I want them to oxidize so that they're blue like the lights. I think that'll look really cool together, but I'm not sure how long it takes for these things to oxidize, so I'm doing a little bit of an experiment here just to see how long it's going to take. Anyways, I think it's coming along nicely. I'm going to get these doors in now and then probably continue on with more details on the other sides, but this is where we are so far. I've got some more details going in here, getting some windows on the front here, and I like the way it's looking so far, but I don't think that I like this rounded shape here. I think I'm actually going to keep it more straight like this one up here. I think it looks a little more industrial, which is kind of what I want. That's also why I kept these straight here at the bottom, and I kind of changed the doors up a little bit just to be a little bit more simplified a bit. I like it simple. This is the finished design of the front of this thing, or one of the sides. All four sides are going to be exactly the same design, so there's one of them. But unfortunately, I've run out of mangrove wood, so I'm going to have to go get some more. It's not very fun. Not very fun getting mangrove wood. I'll be back in 15 hours probably. Jeez. I don't know what's happening. That looks crazy. I think it's something weird happening between the two biomes. It's like still misty because of the mangrove biome, but it's in the desert, and then okay, it's gone now. That's really weird. See if I can make it happen again. Hold on. Whoa, yeah, there it is. What the heck? Kind of apocalyptic looking. That's kind of interesting. Okay, I'm back. I got 9 stacks of mangrove logs in about an hour. It takes so long to mine mangrove logs. But whatever. This should be enough, hopefully, for me to finish. I've got most of these top ones in. Now I just need one more top little spire here, and then I'm not sure what I'm doing with the side ones yet. I haven't decided, but that's a future problem. I'm going to get all 4 sides completely done first, and then I'm going to get the angled sides after that. And I'm still not sure what to do about this center dome here. I was actually thinking of removing it entirely. Yeah, sounds kind of crazy, doesn't it? And replacing it with a big custom tree. I think that could look really cool. That's the current idea, so I might end up... I don't think that I would have had anything in here anyway, so it would just be kind of an empty dome. So I think the tree idea is more, it's more cooler. Let's actually go check on the iron farm, see how much iron we have so far. I did use a bunch of it to make this area down here clean looking, and I made this little item sorter just to sort the iron and the poppies, and it works very well. Very clean down here, very good, lots of storage. I used, yeah, a lot of iron to make this. So I used about probably a whole chest worth. So this iron farm works great. That's all I'm trying to say here. Ouch. All right. Ouch. I haven't seen one of these in my world yet. A lot of firsts in this episode. Let me get my food so I can heal. Jesus. Oh! I want this. Aw, we didn't get it. Unlucky, never lucky. Maybe next time. But why can't I just, like, pick one of these ones up? There's, like, 15 of them here. He destroyed my pot! Oh, my God. My bricks. I need to make another pot. Aw. That was gonna be cool, but it's not even the right spot. No, I gotta make another one! I thought I would just get the pot, bro. Oh. Not very cool. All right, all 4 sides are done, and it's looking amazing. Look at that. Wow, I'm loving it. That looks awesome. And some of these copper grates are finally turning green too, which I like. It looks really good. And now, before I can move on to the top, the tree on top there, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do on the sides here. I don't think I'm gonna do anything too crazy. I just want to kind of connect these front faces with the side faces and make it look like one cohesive piece. I think that's all I really need to do. Here's what I came up with. I wanted to keep it simple, as I was saying, and I think that's simple enough. I just connected these slabs up pretty much and added some of the red detail in there. I think I'm going to add a little bit more detail here and there, but this is the gist of it. This is the gist of it. Nice and simple. Looks good. Yeah, that looks so cool from afar as well. Can't wait to have that tree up here. It's going to look amazing. Guys, it is finally done on the exterior. I think it looks amazing, and I'm super excited now to start on the tree at last. Wow, that actually looks so cool. I like it. Yeah, I'm super happy with that. That's amazing. All right, let's do this tree. All right, I'm thinking for the tree, I'm going to do a white tree, because I have lots and lots of smooth stone left. I got lots of pale oak, which I want to use up. And then when I put the foliage on, which I'm actually not 100% sure I want to do foliage, but if I do, I will do the pale oak leaves because they are gray, and I want it to be all white, and gray is pretty much white, so we'll do that. A little bit weird that you can't make smooth stone stairs. I actually didn't know that until just now. You can make the slabs, but you can't make the stairs. I guess it's fine. I don't need the stairs. It would be nice to have just another variation of the smooth stone, but whatever. Don't care. All right, this is the very center of this top plane here, and I think I just gotta... Actually, not gonna use that. I'm gonna use this. I think I just gotta start. I actually have very little experience with building custom trees, so I think what I'm gonna do is kind of block it in first, very blocky, build it to the height that I want to get it to, and then I'm gonna go back in and kind of cut away some blocks and carve out the shape that I want. I feel like that's gonna be the easiest way. Otherwise, I'm kind of just guessing. It's looking pretty rough, but it's coming together. It's a bit of a trunk situation happening here. I think once I start getting some branches coming off of this thing, it's gonna actually start looking like a tree, I hope. I don't know what I'm doing. That's looking like a tree so far, I think. Not too bad. Gonna need a lot more branches up there though, I think, and I think I will do foliage on top. I've been using the pale oak fence to try and get some shorter, or not shorter, smaller looking branches in. I think it's working. Not 100% sure. Maybe it's just because I've been looking at it for so long, but it looks like branches, right? I think I'm doing okay. I mean, when you get further away, it does look very tree-like, which is a good thing, I guess. Let's take a look from up top of this mountain here. Like, it's a bit wonky, but it's not bad. That looks okay. A bit top-heavy, I guess. Maybe this is its bad side. Yeah, this side looks better. Anyways, I think I'm going to get some foliage on this thing and see if it really starts coming together. And then I'll be able to edit whatever I need to edit, make it look more tree-like. I'll tell you, this is not easy, but it's starting to come together, and I really like all these leaf particles that are falling down here. Where'd they go? There was particles here just a minute ago. Okay. Maybe I'm a little bit too far away from the leaves to get the particle effect, which is weird though. Like, yeah, see, they're falling now, and then when I go back down here, they continue to fall, but I guess they stop because I'm too far away. Anyways, let's continue going on here. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I actually like that quite a lot. It looks like a tree, which I'm happy about. I think I'm gonna add just some chains and some lighting, and then it might be done. The tree might be done. Let's just take a look at this from afar. Make sure we're still looking good here. I mean, yeah, that looks like a tree. I think I'm happy with that. That looks pretty good. I don't know. I'm not a professional at trees. I'm not a professional at anything really, but all right, there we go. It's all lit up and looking beautiful. I actually think that I did a pretty good job. If you think so as well, please leave me a comment. And if you think I should have done something different, also leave me a comment. I'm always open to some constructive criticism. I'm getting real tired. I have been working on this for a long time, so I think this is it for the episode, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that episode. The iron farm is by far one of the most useful farms in a Minecraft world, and it took me a long time to build one because I wanted mine to be big and great. And big and great it is. It works very well. It's never broken one time on me, which I'm very happy about. It works 24/7, and it produces a lot of iron, as you can see. It is an amazing build. And the wool farm as well, it works splendidly. We have so much wool, it's not even funny. I don't think I'll ever need this much wool. The interior of this farm is a little bit plain, but I don't mind. Lots of wool to be had, and the sheeps, they like the open air concept, so I think I'll just leave it. It's all good. Well, guys, this is the end of my Minecraft 1000 Days movie. I really hope you enjoyed. If you did, again, please like and subscribe, and join the Discord. Thank you so much for watching. If you made it this far, I really appreciate it, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. Peace!